What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge today. Yes, the Poindexter Lounge, broadcasting to you live from my fortress of solitude, my bat cave, as it were, my toy room, pantheon of greatness that we experience here in this room. This room is where the magic happens, folks. And now you are here with me. And so welcome. It is great to have you in the lounge tonight. If this is your first time to the lounge, hey, it took you long enough to get here, but you know what? We're glad that you're here. You know, because sometimes you got to start from the top and rock your way to the. Well, you got to start from the top and go to the bottom. That would not be a good thing. That's not a good analogy for the lounge. You got to start from the bottom and get to the top. Some people might think that we're the bottom. I don't know. But you know, either way, we're rocking it, man. We're rocking it and we're doing our thing. And we're glad that you're here, even if my analogies don't work. So there you go. Welcome to the lounge. If this is your first time, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all of the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those things get you excited, if those are things that get you itching and kind of disappointed that when movies get delayed for like almost a year, then hey, or 3 years, then hey, you know what? Hey, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell, and let us know that you are glad that we're here. And I am very glad to say that I thank you all, the newest subscribers that we have. We've had an influx of about 20 new subscribers today, and so thank you guys so much for joining. We hope that you're all here tonight. So thank you guys for being here. We appreciate each and every subscriber, everyone that comes around. And so thank you guys so much. And if you've been here, just please make sure that you are still subscribed, but then also make sure that before you leave tonight that you hit that like button. Lets YouTube know that you enjoy the content that we put out and that you're enjoying what we're doing here. All right. And so tune in weekly. We've got the overnight show, of course, which I host, and other videos that I do. But then also we have the Poindexter Pantheon. What is the Poindexter Pantheon? I haven't actually talked about this in just a minute, but the Poindexter Pantheon is, of course, our groupings of other people who do shows here on the channel. Mondays, we have a great show called 10 Forward with Brian, Master of None. That's at 8 p.m. Eastern. And he goes over Star Trek and food. He deals with a lot of different things. And so I think that's a really cool and unique show. And so tune in Monday nights for that. William, of course, William the Wise from the Sci-Fi Center out in Las Vegas. He's putting together his show that's going to be a Monday afternoon show, Monday afternoons Eastern, 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe, when he finally gets it up and going. And so that's coming soon. And then, of course, Tuesdays and Thursdays, you can find Jiving with Jack and Austin, and sometimes Caden right here on the channel. And that's at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. Jack is not here this week, but Austin is doing a great job. Austin took over, and so that's there. And then, of course, Friday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, we have the Sci-Fi Center live with William. And William did a great job this week, by the way. If you haven't caught it yet, listen. It was really, really cool. He scored a great interview with the founder of Troma. I mean, I would have never thought that we would have that interview here on the channel. And what a great interview, man. And way to go. And he's got some other things that he's working on. I'm just telling you. One in particular that I told him, if you get, I'm there, and I get to be on that show. Because I'm the president and founder of the Poindexter Lounge. I'm not just the president and founder. I'm also a client. And so, anyways, glad to have you all with me tonight. Don't forget, we're very, very thankful, of course, as we always like to say right off the top of the show. We never want to miss an opportunity to thank you all for your support of the channel. Thank you to all of our patrons. You guys are awesome. Will Batchelor there, the newest patron. Thank you guys so much. Remember, you can join the Patreon for as little as $1. And I got some stuff that I'm going to be uploading just for the patrons and the members. And we're going to be doing a new patron and member stream regularly. Of course, there is all of the members. The members keep growing strong. Hey, join the membership. If you haven't joined the membership, join it tonight. All right, join it tonight. It's as little as $2. You get all the cool emoticons. You get all kinds of cool, fun stuff and exclusive stuff. And then, of course, everyone who gives super chats. You guys, man, I can never thank you guys enough. You blow me away, man, with some of the things you guys do. And then every once in a while, some of you guys just drop me something on PayPal or Cash App or the Venmo. And remember, if you do that, you can leave your comment or whatever, and I will absolutely bring it up for sure. I know it's not a super chat, but definitely I appreciate that. And of course, more of that goes to us when you do it that way. But then, of course, we have the Teespring, the store. And so you can pick up all kinds of cool, fun merchandise in there. And we appreciate it when you do, because there's some cool, fun stuff in there and a lot of cool designs. All right. That being said, we got a cool thing coming up this Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. Now we're gonna have a whole ceremony thing. H Barts though did tell me, I think H Barts is in the chat tonight. I think I saw him already. I did. That he won't be able to come in until a little bit later. So we're gonna have a whole to do before he does. So join us at 9 p.m. Eastern still on Saturday night for the first ever Poindexter Hall of Fame ceremony. So as some of you know, this is an idea that I cooked up with H Barts, and I told him that he would be the first person to go into the Hall of Fame, and I'm a man of my word. And so there's a lot of great other people that we want to put into the Hall of Fame. But I told H Barts he'd be first. And so we're going to keep that. And so we're very thankful for H Barts. And so, yes, so it's going to be there. Now, I will say this, let's be careful, because you guys have seen, I don't even want to bring it up. I don't even want to say anything, because every time I say something, he ends up interrupting me, and I don't know how he's doing. I don't know how he's interrupting my broadcast, but there's been a mystery guy who apparently got to H Barts, because we were supposed to do this last week, and the guy got to H Barts, stole H Barts away, so H Barts couldn't do it, totally ruined everything. And he said he's going to allow us to do it this week. I don't understand what that's all about. But I'm very concerned, saying that it's somebody just saying that they're going to take over, that they're going to change everything about the Pantheon. I'm not really sure, but every time I mention it, they start to butt in and they interrupt my broadcast. So I'll be honest with you, I'm really not even wanting to talk about it too much because of that. Oh, come on.
I'm sorry, Enosh. Am I interrupting you? Have you figured out yet who I am? You go about your week like everything is just fine. But yet, I am living rent-free inside your head. But now, the time has come, because my invasion
shall continue. Wait. Hey, what? Why is it doing that? It's not supposed to sound like that. It's supposed to sound all menacing and stuff. Oh, man. How am I supposed to be intimidating if it sounds like a chipmunk? Hold on a second here. Come on, this is what I'm gonna okay, I think I fixed it. I think I figured it out. Here we go.
Fine, there we go. It's all fixed. And if you want to know what my endgame is, this Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, I will make my presence known in the first ever Poindexter Hall of Fame ceremony, where we induct H. Barts into the Hall of Fame. Enosh, be prepared, for I will shake the pantheon to its core. Stay tuned, my friends. The invasion of the Poindexter Pantheon continues.
Okay. I've lost control. I've officially lost control. I don't know what to say anymore. I guess tune in this Saturday and see what happens. That's all I could say. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going on, but it's a little concerning. Not quite sure, but we shall see. And hopefully we get H. Bart's inducted into the Poindexter Hall of Fame. Stay tuned. All right. That being said, You Do Suck is here. What's up, You Do Suck? O is here. Don't forget. Also, I mentioned the everything. Tomorrow night will be. I'm going to do this tomorrow night. Where we will be giving away Batman, the Batman Who Laughs. It'll be our latest giveaway. It's our latest giveaway. So it's got me all shaken up. So Batman Who Laughs is our latest giveaway. Somebody's going to win it. Why not you? All you got to do to be eligible is be either a patron, be a member, or give a super chat of any kind, any denomination, and you are automatically in the running for this. And we will get that out to you. So it's a cool story. It's a very cool story. If you haven't read it, it's a really awesome story. It's very different, very different. I got the action figures and all that stuff and spurned like a whole thing. So yeah, so tune in for that. Tomorrow night we'll do that. So I like to give enough people, make sure to get that in tonight. If you want to give a super chat and you want to be in the eligible for it, do that. So, okay. What's up, O? Says Enosh, I love this show. Keep up the great streams. Thank you so much, man. What's up, Stella? Stella is here. Tells everybody. This says, family, please remember to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Thank you. Playing Dua Lipa's Levitating. Good luck with the lawsuit. Great song. Lucas Ironside. What's going on, Lucas? That dude Vince is here. Anchorman is here. Says, I'm getting in person online lately. Dude, you keep saying that you get impersonated. But I don't know. You keep bringing up the cheese community, but I got my cheese stick right here, man. That's so I get my protein like halfway through the show, so that I can keep going. What's up, Anthony Beltre? Says, hey Nash, how was your night? The Flash already joined the same club as New Mutants and Morbius for changing release dates 10,000 times. I know. I got to ask Ezra about that. Like, man, so many times. But I don't know, man. I don't know. What's up, Brodan? Good to see you. Hopefully Brodan joins here in a little while. Hal Jordan is here. Always good to see Hal. Always good to see Hal. We're going to talk about these DC movies tonight. What's up, Donovan? Good to see you, Donovan. Hello Humans is here. What's up, Hello Humans? Zeno is here. Good to see you. Okay. Good to see you, Zeno. That wasn't about you, Zeno. That was about something else. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, bro. Jeff Glotfelty is here. Good to see you. Rel got the juice. What's up, Rel got the juice? The flush was made to fail. Oh boy. Aaron Pritchard, what's going on, Aaron? Good to see you in the chat tonight. Anthony Grigsby is here. Always love to see Anthony. And the cool guy is here. We can rest assured. H. Bartz is here. What's up? Yes, Rebo is in the lounge playing that music, playing that funky music. What's up, Lord Sinise? Good to see you. Darth Scipio. RJ's in the chat. RJ's in the chat. Oh my gosh, but will RJ be in the show? Who knows? Laser Luke Gaming. What's up, Laser Luke? Says, what's up, Enosh? Wow, I have to say that Obi-Wan trailer is completely mind-blowing, and I'm not surprised about WB keep delaying DC movies because I knew this was going to happen. We shall see. What's up, Jose? Good to see you, Jose. Wait, hold on. What'd you say? So, what's up, Enosh? What up, people? This is all William's fault. Also, The Rock for being a bad actor. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Voljack? I'm sorry, I'm gonna get that. Vojtech, right? I believe it's Vojtech. Good to see you, Vojtech. Good to see you in the chat tonight. See, I think I already said hi to Donovan, but hi, Donovan, just to make sure. And the Dork Knight is here. What's up, Dork Knight? Good to see you. Let's see who else is here. Meep is here. Meep. Good to see you, Simon. Section. Good to see you, Simon. Only teaser was like eating Chinese food, not fully full. Yeah, I get you. There's always more, man. There's always more. We can use a whole lot more. Bipolar nobody is here. H Barts with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Barts. You rock. You're awesome. That's our first super chat of the night. And dude, you're amazing. I appreciate you so much, H Barts. Just for being a good guy, just for being a good friend, man. You're pretty awesome. And because of that, I promise that I will never take you for granted. I'm never gonna dance again. Anyways, as Batista said, give me what I want, Enosh. Give it to me. Hello. Nice. Yes, Section 8 Productions. Section 8 Productions, man. Get on that, bro, Dan. Get on that right away. See, I think I saw another. What's up, Bell? Good to see you, Bell. Always good to see Bell Reeve in the chat for sure. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. Ryan says, hey, Nash, Kenobi is the only Star Wars show I'm looking forward to. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. And I'm not worried about the DC films being delayed. To me, that would give time for the merger to be active. We're going to talk a little bit about that tonight as well, man. So stay tuned. H Barts with a $2 super chat. Thank you, H Barts says, you has to kill me first for it to be in a memory. Yes. Because that's right. Because oh my gosh, I don't think I will ever live that down. I said we were going to do it in memoriam to H Barts, but the whole Hall of Fame thing. But that's not what I meant to say. You know what I meant to say. But yes, it's not in memory. We're not gonna. No, we're glad to have H Barts around, and H Barts will always be around. We're very, very thankful for H Barts. What's up, Sith Holocron? Good to see you. What's up, SK? Good to see you. You never know. Anybody else before we go on and move on? The Watcher is here. Always watching. Yes. Oh, come on. Oh, I lost. Come on. Lost the mouse here. Hold on a second. There we go. Ozymandias is here. Says, what happens if Batman doesn't make $1 billion or doesn't make its profit? Ooh, I don't know. What's up, Arkham Gaming? Good to see you, man. What's up, Keely Chow? Good to see you, Keely Chow. Simon, good to see you. What's up? Not Uprising? Maybe? I don't know how you pronounce that, but I really don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I don't think it's bad. I think it's actually probably a good sign of things to come, actually. Zack Snyder's Justice 2 League 2 is inevitable. Thank you, Integrity, for reminding us. All right. Azteca is here. Darshan is here. Something is coming. Yes, I got that. Whoops. What in the world is all this about? Wait a second. I saw a super chat pop up, and now I don't know where my super chat is. Hold on a second. There was a super chat. Oh, who the heck is somebody in the back is doing that? All right, hold on, because I had it, and then it disappeared. There we go. All right, thank you, whoever did that in the back. Appreciate it. So Jeff Glaffelty with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Jeff. You're pretty awesome too, man. I love you too, man. You're a good guy. Jeff is a good guy. So it says, so excited for Kenobi. Looks amazing. It does look amazing. It looks really, really awesome, and I look forward to seeing that seeing what everybody thinks of that tonight as we jump in and discuss things. All right, so let's get everybody in here. First of all, we'll bring in Stella. What's up, Stella?
Good evening, all.
Good evening to you. We also got the Shulkster.
Hello.
What's up, Shulkster?
Nothing much.
All right, we also got Thade. What's up, Thade?
Yo.
We got Anthony G from Down Under. What's up?
Anthony.
Anthony.
We got Chris. What's up, Chris?
Just here to help keep the lights on, man.
I hear you, man. Hey, I appreciate it. We got Anthony B. Probably gonna talk about some trash tonight.
Oh, if it's about the Flash movie, definitely.
Oh.
Just saying.
We
If
got,
you're watching Ezra Miller, I love you, bro, but this pissed me off. Just saying.
well, we'll have to figure it out. All right. So also we got depressed DC fan.
Good evening. What's up, everybody?
Oh, that's RJ.
What's up, RJ? What's up,
That's
RJ?
RJ.
I'm feeling down today. I gotta be honest, but we'll get into it.
All right. So I'm gonna tell. I know we got Caden here as well.
I was the one that pressed the super chat since it seemed that you needed help.
Well, it disappeared. It was there.
Because I know that someone pointed out in the private chat that you had a super chat, so I started so then you can see it because I know you're going through the chat. So maybe when I started, it disappeared for you or something.
Maybe that
I
was
don't
weird.
know.
Yeah, that was weird.
Here's what I'm thinking, Caden. You have to leave and then come back in because it doesn't feel right without the mayonnaise thing. I'm just saying.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Wow.
Okay. So hold on. You know what? Hold on. I got a new one. Hold
I'm
on a
sorry, Cameron.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I
The
do have a
one
new
night,
one.
the one night that he was gonna get away with the no mayonnaise, you just ruined his night.
Right. Oh, I got a brand new one for him. And while we're waiting for that, I'm going to bring William in. Eddie, sit tight. William can't be here very long, and I gotta
Hey, William.
do the whole thing. But here, hold on a second. I got Caden. We got it covered for Caden. You ready for this? Hold on a second.
Yes, please.
Oh God.
We got a
I'm
new
gonna
one.
regret it, but yes, please.
Yes, I got a new one for Caden. Okay, somebody.
God.
I don't know who's making all that noise.
William's in a wind tunnel.
Dang, William.
You
It
put
wasn't
the
William, you
down.
good, bro?
the heck, William. Jeez. All right,
We know
hold
you're
on,
a
hold on.
busy
Okay,
man.
here we go.
Is that mayonnaise?
Yeah!
Oh
We ran out of whipped cream.
Oh my god.
How didn't he throw up?
He's like,
I gotta say, I wasn't even looking for that one. I just like randomly like came about on that.
oh my god.
You
On that
find some
mayonnaise.
real gems on TikTok, mate.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So I know William only has a short time because he's out there working hard at the Sci-Fi Center, and I wanted to get his initial thoughts. Eddie, sit tight. We'll bring you in a second. I can only bring 10 people in at a time. So, but William, my thoughts, your thoughts actually, first of all, because we're going to talk about this.
Mayor.
Yeah, Mayorta.
Mayora?
My Sharona. My Sharona, something like that. William.
Now it's stuck on my head. Thanks.
God, I did that once to a guy. Me and this guy that I used to work with, we would always do that to each other every morning. We would try to put a song in each other's head, and he did that to me. And I just walked up to him one day, I just looked him straight in the eye, and I was like, "Hey, yo, Ryan." Da 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 dun 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 da 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 da. My Sharona, and I just walked away. About 3 hours later, dude came up to me and he's like, "I hate you." I hate you.
It'll stick in your head. The minute you
For
said
sure.
it, it's stuck on my head.
For sure. All right, William in a wind tunnel there. That's all right, man. That's all right. So, what are your initial thoughts? We're going to talk about this obviously with the panel and everything tonight. But what are your initial thoughts about like all these delays brought about today with the DC stuff?
For whatever reason, and like I said, they're the reasons that they stated or whatever delays as far as effects and all that. For whatever reason, I'm sort of comforted by it because, like I said, I've been saying for the past 9 months that these projects going forward and all these announcements going forward without the incoming ownership putting in $43 billion and not having a chance to assess anything and and dictate the direction that they want to go to, even if they don't come in and change anything. You're laying down an awful lot of cash, credibility, and debt consolidation, and you have people who may or may not be around making decisions that could have ramifications for you up to 2 to 3 years. So for whatever the reason is, that I'm kind of confident that the fact that the stable ownership, the ones that are going to be around for a while, at least have 6 to 7 months to lay out a game plan with what they have. Now, if they decide to keep everything that's going on, that's great. If they decide to change something, that's great. But when you're paying that kind of money, you should be able to make those long-term decisions, and that's not what was happening. Now, as far as the reason it's happening goes, if it's whatever the reason, I don't think it's a good look on the current management, because they've been working on these films for a really long time. And you start putting out sizzle reels, you got The Rock out there promoting, you put out these dates, you put out dailies and stuff. I mean, there's reports that go up to corporate every day about where these films are on a day-by-day basis. How do we get to now? And you got to push these things that far back. So either way,
they're going way far back too.
Yeah, and that leads me to think, if it was just one movie, I'd be okay. VFX, I got it. But it's several movies, and that could mean a good thing. That could mean that they're adding stuff that we may want to see, or
And also one of the things that kind of shows you that it is related. Now I know there's people who say, well, Zaslav can't do anything until he gets in there. Okay.
I would just say this: I think you're naive if you think this has nothing to do with the murder. I think you're
with the murder.
The merger. I think
the murder.
I said murder.
Murder.
I said merger, but
you said murder.
I think
it has murder.
Dude, everybody in here heard you say
I heard.
murder.
He said the murder.
Thank you.
Freudian slip, big Freudian slip.
It's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to the murder.
It is. But yeah. Look, yeah. I mean, listen. I understand that, like, legally, there's certain things that obviously that they can't do. Until.
If I may posit a theory, I think this is what's honestly going on. Is what has me concerned. I think this is basically the previous regime trying to cover their butts and trying to either flex some creative muscle or flex something to, like, try and bolster these movies to maybe be a little stronger creatively, so they have reason to stay.
Wow.
I think it's them trying to cover their butts to impress Zaslav. That's my personal opinion.
50% of me is that 50% of me agrees with RJ on that. The other 50% of me is like, even though they legally can't do anything, I think there's a couple of phone calls away from being, hey, slow down. We want to get our hands on this machine before it goes down the slide. Because, like I said, after April 11th, it's not the other guy's money anymore. It's not AT&T's money. It's Zaslav's ass on the line. So, but whatever the reason, it definitely has something to do with the merger. Anything that they tell you,
supposedly, according to Deadline, they said it was COVID reasons, which I think COVID can impact visual effects. But I don't know, man. I mean, there was another report saying that Black Adam is undergoing extensive reshoots from.
Yeah, I got that. I got that story. I figured, we'd read that too. But yeah, but
something's wrong. At the end of the day, something's wrong in Denmark. Something's not right here.
And it's not just DC stuff. I mean, the Meg 2 got delayed. Wonka got delayed. There's other properties that are getting delayed.
I think Wonka and Meg are just getting delayed because they need to, just so they can fill out the DC stuff. The DC stuff, I feel like, is what's most significant about this because
it's the main money IP.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, I think these other things getting delayed also goes to show, though, that it's not just coincidence. It's not just, hey, we're just doing this. It obviously has something to do with the merger. They're not telling us that because obviously there's some things, like I said, legally they can't do anything.
I don't think it's just COVID. Like, there's no way it's just COVID. Like,
no, that's what I'm saying. It's not just COVID. And listen, when you do come in with a company, you may not be making the day-to-day decisions, right, legally, right, but obviously. There are certain things that do get set in stone where you can't run your company into the ground waiting for the merger to go through. You know what I mean? Like when money has been put down and stuff, like you can't just like do whatever you want to do until the people coming in come in.
And I'll be honest too. The other problem here too is You spend all that money, all that hoopla, getting this big trailer that's being played in front of Uncharted,
Oh,
the
the trailer.
Batman, potentially the
Yes.
Super Bowl, hyping up your 2022 slate, and you can't deliver on half of that. I'm sorry. That's like, I'm being real here.
Yeah.
I try to be very positive, as you all know.
Yep.
It's embarrassing and it's shameful.
It is.
It's embarrassing.
really is.
It's a
It
public
really is.
embarrassment.
Yeah. Even if they don't, like I said, even if I wanted to give the current regime a benefit of the doubt, it's you know certain things at a certain point before you put out that reel. Before you put out that reel, it's like, you know, you're taking off on a space shuttle. You're going to make sure those engine seals are great and everything is good for liftoff. There's certain
I
things you just can't
especially
afford
feel
to mess
bad
up.
for. I especially feel bad for David F. Sandberg and Shazam 2. Which we'll get to that. I know it might not be a popular take that I have, but I feel especially bad for him because I feel like his movie is being treated as almost a sacrificial lamb for HBO Max.
Yep, it's definitely it's the goat. He's the goat being put on a silver platter for HBO Max fodder, because that movie, like I said, on best case scenario, that movie barely breaks maybe 450. Barely. That's on the best case scenario.
I've been wondering.
And they figure, you might as well
But
just feed that to HBO Max.
and this is what makes me so scared too, because love her or hate her, I think she made a great point in her video that she released today. Grace Randall was talking about, when the AT&T merger was happening, that was kind of when the whole Justice League scenario came about, right? Because there was another corporate merger. People were looking to keep bonuses. People were looking to save their jobs.
Yep.
I would be very weary and concerned because we're going through another merger. And I feel like this previous regime, again, is trying to make a statement, make their claim, their offer to try and keep their jobs. I would just be very weary about whatever kind of creative changes they make on any of these movies, because I get concerned. I do get concerned.
See, now I'm not going to be able to sleep at night. This is why I say
that's a really great point. That's actually a really, really great point. And look, you're right. Listen,
because we are hearing about Black Adam reshoots, for example. Like, what else could they possibly be doing with these movies in the next 6 to 8 months?
Adding Peacekeeper, I don't know.
And you talk about about Shazam. You're so right. This kind of ticks me off because look, as much as I don't like Avatar, people are going to go see Avatar. Okay, well, as much as I don't personally like Avatar.
No, here's the thing. Whatever you think about Avatar 2 and its box office potential, I said this in your group chat, Enosh. Typically, you never want to release two big action blockbusters on the exact same day. It never bodes well because I know Avatar and Shazam are different kind of movies. They're not exactly the same thing. But regardless of that, there's still two big movies released on the same day. There's other competition because Shazam's a family movie. They got a Disney movie coming out in November. You got the Super Mario Brothers movie coming out the next week for Christmas. Like, December's really competitive and stacked. Like, it's gonna get lost in the shuffle, and it's no fault of the quality of that movie. It could be like the best DC movie ever, but just by pure nature of the competition, it's not like none of those movies are gonna make as much money as they possibly could now, in my opinion. But I think out of all of them, Avatar 2, regardless of what you think of what the quality of the movie, or if people still care about Avatar, it's going to make money just off the pure curiosity factor.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like no matter what I think of that original movie or not, people watched it, right? And
can we get Anthony G's take real quick because he has to leave?
Oh, Anthony's got to go. Okay, what's up, Anthony?
I have a quick theory. I mentioned it before, but I'm wondering, and I fully agree with RJ's sentiments and Williams, but I'm wondering if it'll allow an opportunity for the air cut to feature during that gap as a way to be like a buffer to give us something. But I think that there's a lot of potential ahead if they handle it correctly.
Yeah, it's just I feel better with.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I know I've heard a lot of other people talking about the air cut thing. Look, would I love it? Yes. Do I want it? Absolutely. Will it happen that way?
JL2's got to come
I
first.
I know what you're saying, Enosh. I look at it as they have to know that they've made a very big mistake. The way that they've advertised this year's releases. And like being this year is the year of heroes, so they've got to do a big cleanup now, because they've got to do kind of like a recovery. Like, okay, how do we kind of explain away this so people don't lose interest?
Yeah, 2022 is the year of DC heroes, everyone, except for
Yeah.
you're
that's
not
what
going to get them
confuses
now.
me too. Like, why put so much money and promotion into that only to like literally
Exactly.
announce you're moving the whole slate like a couple weeks later? Like, it makes no
Yeah.
sense. And I know typically when a big movie comes out and it does well at the box office, you make some announcements. Like they officially confirmed the Penguin show today, kind of like
Yeah.
it's like the good news of the day, right? But even then, it's just like.
Well, The Rock was all like, "Hey, great news, everybody! Exciting news, everyone!
He was
It's
trying
so
very,
amazing
he
and
was trying
exciting
very,
and
he was
everything.
trying
My
very
movie's
hard to be
getting pushed back. My
Yeah,
movie's
he
getting
was
pushed
trying
back."
very hard to be positive, which I appreciate, but it's not good news no matter what way you cut it. Like,
Just be realistic,
I'm
man.
gonna have to fly, but I'll keep listening to the show. Have a great stream, everyone.
Hey,
See you,
man,
Anthony.
thanks, buddy. Thanks.
Good night,
No,
And hey,
Anthony.
with that, oh, did Eddie fly? I think did Eddie take off?
No,
yeah,
William took
I
off.
don't know.
Yeah.
He probably was.
DL, there you go, man. You were gonna jump in. Feel free to jump in, bro.
Yeah,
Feel free to jump in.
and like I said, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy or anything. It's just like, to me, it's just like, and here's the other caveat to this too, right? Flash now gets delayed pretty much an entire. I'm not trying to draw the Marvel and DC comparison, but it's important to note this. It's getting delayed a full year after Doctor Strange 2. People are already super apathetic towards this Flash movie just by its pure nature of what it is.
I know.
You delayed a full year after Marvel does their big multiverse movie. I mean, dude, I'm just like, ugh. Because I'll be honest.
It's coming out in June.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's been delayed. It's going to open a full year and 1 month after Doctor Strange 2. That's my point. Like, that movie getting delayed 8 months is a disaster. Like, I'm sorry, it is. And I'm not trying to be negative about the movie, but I'm saying that people are already apathetic towards it and they have to wait an additional 8 months. Like, that's just going to make things even worse for that movie because the conversation's already so negative, and now you're adding 8 months of questioning what this movie is going to be again. So it's a tough situation. Plus, too, I'm going to be real. I'm at a point where I'm almost, like I said, I'll be open-minded when a trailer comes out. I pray that trailer blows me away. But I'm at a point with this movie to where I'm now super apathetic towards it, and it's basically become, in my opinion, the New Mutants, where it's been delayed and pushed back so many times at this point, where they keep promising this movie's finally coming. Is anyone going to care when it finally comes out? That's a genuine question. Like, that marketing campaign has to be on
100%
point.
agree.
It's got to be on point from the jump if you want to get people invested.
I don't know.
I agree, but to play devil's advocate real quick, like, do we really think that the Flash and Aquaman was going to like be okay where it was at? Because like they're all like parts together within a month of each other,
Well,
and
no,
not to mention the other movies coming out that's going to be in competition, like Black Panther and Avatar 2 and stuff like that. I thought it was those movies are going to be in trouble, to be honest. So it's like I feel like it's in a slightly better situation. I mean, it's still not great, but it's like it wouldn't have to compete with stuff like Black Panther, and Avatar, and Aquaman.
But the other thing is too, I'm sorry, but Black Adam's release date, its new release date for this year, sucks. It's a bad release date. It's opening 2 weeks after Across the Spider-Verse. It's opening the week before Halloween ends, and it's opening 2 weeks before Black Panther 2. It's opening in a stacked month. If it would have kept the original release date of July 29th, it would have the entire month of August to itself. Because I'm sorry, to me at least, from the quick look we got at it, Black Adam screams summer movie, summer blockbuster, not fall October movie. So I feel like this new release date, I'm sure it's going to make money. I just don't know if it's going to make as much money as it could have made if it was a prime summer blockbuster. Like, I think, like, that's what killed it for me. Because I'm just like, you push it to October? Like, there's no reason to switch Super Pets with Black Adam. I'm sorry, there's just no reason. Like, why can't Black Adam come out? Like, there's no reason.
Okay, so let's jump into this because we've been talking around a lot of, and I think a lot of people in the chat maybe know about this, but maybe somebody coming into this video, right? You're like, wait a second, what is going on, right? Like, you know, like what happened? So let's actually tell people kind of what happened.
Yeah, we probably got to
so
get some
yeah,
context.
yeah.
I
So
delayed all of your movies.
so today, and this is Variety's report: Aquaman 2 Flash delayed to 2023. Shazam 2 moves to Christmas 2022 in Warner Brothers release date shuffle. So we'll go through where all these things are now going to fall.
Yeah, because it started with The Rock. He got out ahead of this and said, on Instagram, it's like, oh, yeah, I got a big announcement, guys. It's okay. We're just moving some release dates from our movies. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, and then should we start here? I'm going to start there first, okay?
Yeah, because Black Adam was the one that started the domino effect.
So I'm going to start there with the Black Adam thing. So Black Adam got moved first, but then the report is that it is
from this one website, though. It's just this one website
from One Take News. But the report is that it's exclusive. It's an exclusive that it's to undergo extensive reshoots. Is the word being thrown around? Extensive reshoots. Now I've heard a couple of things. I've been listening to a lot of people today, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. We were in the same space.
Which I couldn't get in, so I was like, okay, whatever. But I'm listening to a lot of people today, and my concern is this. I think there's a lot of people who are running a little too far with this on some takes, right?
Well, I heard there's two different stories going around, right? You have the one story of that the movie had a test screening that didn't go very well. The movie was called generic, and they said that The Rock was not
just
really
The Rock. Yeah,
was just The Rock. He was just playing himself, and that was kind of a complaint that people had from the test audience.
No.
But on the other side, the other complaint was that the VFX did not look that great in the test screening, and they're trying to spend more time on doing VFX. So you have two kind of competing stories in terms of why Black Adam was delayed, right?
Yep.
And I don't know which one to
both
believe.
don't sound good.
No,
they both don't sound good.
Black Adam's not even a high budget movie. It shouldn't cost between 100.
Oh, dude, the effects. No, dude,
the effects not a high budget movie.
No,
this is going to be a very effects heavy movie. It probably got more budget than just that one.
I'm just going to tell you that
bad CGI, Anthony. Come on.
I know it's CGI. They take a long time, take 3 or 4 or 5 months to do, obviously.
But I'm being honest though, if in terms of what story I want to be true, I'd rather be that the VFX need more work than we're doing extensive reshoots because the movie's generic and the story's not good and The Rock sucks. That's not the one I want to be true. That's not the story I want to be true.
Either, man. This is like my most anticipated DC film. It breaks my heart that this is like a rumor. Like, really?
But I'm going to be honest with you. Is this really a surprise? Because that's The Rock, dude. The Rock. That's his.
But in the first look, he looked like he was trying, Enosh. And
that's his MO, though.
He played the same character.
That is The Rock's MO. Is that he always plays the same character? He's just The Rock, which spurred me today. I got a little creative. I got a little fun here. And I may have tweeted at The Rock. The Rock, the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is going to be running late.
Wow.
You know what, though? There is a name you tagged in that tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is a positive thing, though. It's going to go in reshoots. Could they be adding more connective tissue to other DC movies, like connecting him more to Shazam or adding in Henry Cavill Superman?
They could be
possibility, but I don't know.
My thing is I'm always hearing like jokes about The Rock, but like it's funnier when it's the same people that were laughing about John Cena and his role as Peacemaker. How we dig at John Cena for not being a good actor, and look how well he did in Peacemaker. It's like, let's just give the guy a chance,
I mean,
I want to clear something up. About Jose, I do not love this news. No, listen,
I know he's just teasing. But
I poked some fun at The Rock because I've been poking some fun at the whole, the hierarchy is going to change. Because here's the thing. Let's be honest with you. Let's be honest here. The hierarchy in the DC universe change. That's all a wrestling promo thing. Okay. That's all a wrestling promo thing. There's nothing to that. The Rock was not going to come in and like change everything somehow just by being The Rock. I love The Rock in a couple of things. He's not my favorite wrestler, and I've teased The Rock. I've given The Rock a hard time, but I'm not excited about this. Trust me. I was looking for, I've said from the beginning, if there is one role that I felt The Rock was born to play, it was Black Adam. But if I'm being honest, I also feel that The Rock very much so plays The Rock in everything.
I don't know.
So
I
I'm
feel
not
the
really
same way.
surprised. I'm not really. Look, I don't want it to be the case that supposedly he that it was just bland or whatever. I do not want that at all. I really hope that that's not the case because I want DC to do well. I want DC to be DC and to be on
Well,
top
again,
and to do whatever.
I hate when they fall on their faces like this and get egg on their face. This always sucks.
Okay,
It
so
always
now,
sucks like this.
So back to the story here. So Warner Brothers has shuffled the release dates for several movies, including Black Adam, The Flash, Aquaman 2, Wonka, and Shazam 2. Also, things that are being
League of Super Pets 2, it was going to be my birthday movie this year, and it got pushed to July. I'm so mad.
Yep, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom and The Flash are both being pushed from 2022 to 2023. Due to COVID, it says due to COVID-induced production delays with visual effects.
Well,
The
it's
Jason
because
Momoa-
they do. Yeah, it's because they do visual effects. Because that's why there's been a lot of leaks when it comes to Marvel movies. Is because all the VFX work is being done at home because these people are working from home. I mean, I think that's part of it, but I'm gonna be real with you. This seems like a cop-out reason. Like, I think there's way more going on than just COVID-related delays with visual effects.
Look, it does.
That's my take.
They didn't want to get.
And you
They didn't want to get their
privy to
ass
them.
whipped by Wakanda Forever and Avatar. That's why they didn't want to get their ass whipped.
I think that could be part of it. What were you saying, Stella?
Again, this is stuff privy to a private company. You can, subject conjecture all you want, speculate. If they need to use COVID as a reason, fine. It's a good damn time to use it. But if they want to, I have no problem with these delays because this new regime that's coming in, they want to clean house. They want to make sure what they put out from this current regime to look good. I have no issue with it.
Neither do I.
Also,
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm personally, I'm a little put out. I wanted to see Jason and Ezra on a big screen this year, and I wanted to see Black Adam a little sooner. But if what they're doing is what old Hollywood used to do, make sure that they actually produce a product that's good, I am for it. I will wait. And again, the good old saying, "Good things come to those who wait," applies here all the time.
There you go.
You know,
So Aquaman is being pushed from December 16th, 2022 to March 17th, 2023. Meanwhile, Ezra Miller's first solo outing as Flash is speeding away from November 4th, 2022 to June 23rd, 2023.
So long away.
I know that. Okay, we're going to talk about that in just a
That's
second.
so long.
Dwayne Johnson's Black Adam is being pushed back 3 months.
Patience.
Pushed back 3 months. DC League of Super Pets is being moved to July 29th. And then okay, hold on. Then we got down Shazam: Fury of the Gods is the only movie to move up a few months. The Zachary Levi starring pick is flying up from June 2nd, 2023. So it's literally moving up like
Yes, and the reason for that is that the word on the street is that the movie has already done like 3 or 4 test screenings. They are all extremely positive. Like, people who attended the test screenings love the movie. From what's being said, the movie really doesn't need to do that much reshoots or like any kind of pickup. So they think that they're confident enough that it's like, yeah, we can release this now. So that's why it's being moved.
What's
up
weird though about that is okay. Also, we do know that like once Ezra's movie drops, because it deals with the multiverse, it's going to change some things. Obviously.
That too, yeah, and I know people give her a
what's
hard time.
changed? So what's changed? Because like what about that film? Did it need to get pushed back that far?
That's the other question too, because I remember, and again, I know people give her a hard time, but Grace Randolph was talking about that. She said that she heard that the movies need to release in the order of Black Adam, Shazam, and then Flash. Like, Shazam has to come before Flash. That's what she heard, and now it turns out that's the way they're going to release it. So I don't know what's going on in terms of the story of Flash, in terms of what it's affecting or what's going on. I mean, obviously take all this stuff with a grain of salt because I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least it's a good sign. At least it's a good sign that they're confident in Shazam. They are confident.
As we see with Black Adam, it's going to reshoot with extensive reshoots, and as James once said, that he needed time. He doesn't think that he'll have enough time to do visual effects, so that was already. He said he
Well,
already thought that
I
was
got
delayed.
that. Yeah, I got that up here in just a second
Yeah.
too. So
And then so if you already have 2 films that are about to be delayed, then you don't just push back 2 films because you already have these set dates that you bought for the theaters on these release dates. So now if you put back 2, you're gonna have to push back the others. So these were this like if Black Adam was the only one that was pushed, then they would all push back too, no matter what. So this is
what other movies got delayed? There's 2 others, right?
So Wonka got pushed back from March to December of next year.
That's fine. I mean,
and
that's
then,
a
yeah,
Christmas
and then
kind of
Meg,
movie.
and then the Meg is going in August 4th of
Which
next
that's
year.
fine.
That's fine. That's the fine release day for
Yeah,
it.
which is fine.
Yeah.
But the thing is, again, I think it's interesting. Yeah, the Shazam got brought back to December, and again, it's now you got it going up against Avatar,
which is I feel I know David F. Sandberg. I know David F. Sandberg's been having fun on Twitter making jokes and stuff, but I feel so bad for him because he mentioned something funny. He said the first Shazam was a Christmas movie that got released in the spring, and now Shazam 2 is a summer movie being released at Christmas. It's like I feel so bad for him because it's just I hate this because again I really want Shazam 2 to do well. I think it's going to be a great movie. I love the first one, but
to be honest, I don't
why
think
are you setting that
Avatar 2 is
movie
gonna
up this
kill.
way? Don't set it up this way.
Well, I think to be honest, after 15 years, people have been tired of waiting for Avatar 2. I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, let's go right away and see this movie that we've been waiting for like 15 years. But let's go see a movie that we've been waiting for
I agree,
at 4 years.
I agree with that because
you're like, oh, at least this movie, at least they're like competent to release this movie in like in the span of 4 years. But Disney or Fox is.
I get you. And listen, as much as I did not like
15 years
Avatar,
doesn't matter though.
I will just tell you this: never count James Cameron out.
Never count out James Cameron.
Never count James Cameron out because I'm telling you what, the guy knows how to make a movie.
At least when he's directing, as a producer, he's a little shaky.
Yeah.
When he's directing, never count him out.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to
so here's these new Shazam 2 is 12/16, The Flash 6/23/23. Oh my gosh. And we're the next slide you're gonna see this. But Aquaman 2.
But
Aquaman 2. Aquaman 2 Wonka. Okay. Here's The Flash.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's funny with The Flash's new date?
Hold on a second.
What's funny with The Flash's new date is the 34th or the 35th anniversary of Batman 89.
Great. It lands on an anniversary. Whoop-de-doo, yay! I mean,
it's part of marketing, RJ.
Well, I know it's
I mean it's marketing, dude. It's marketing, dude. But it's obviously not what their original marketing was.
I mean,
no, it's just funny that it lands on that.
Yeah.
Because
this is more interesting to me. Here were the Flash movies' previous release dates. This movie has gone through several directors now. This movie has gone now through several release dates, and here they are. March 23rd, 2018. We were already supposed to see this movie 4 years ago. We were also supposed to possibly see this movie March 16th, 2018. There were no announcements in 19 or 20, nothing in 21, but then we were told July 1st, 2022. Then we were told June 3rd, 2022. Then November 6th, 2022. And now June 23rd, 2023.
It's so sad. And by the way, like Caden, I wasn't trying to put you down or anything. I think it is cool. It is releasing on the 35th anniversary.
I think it makes sense. It's a nice little nod.
I mean, it's cute. That was a very scary cry noise. That was a very
noise.
Sounded like some kind of walrus. Like dying?
It sounds like
dying,
a Wookiee.
yeah.
It sounds like a Wookiee, bro.
It's like the sound of a dying Wookiee.
Good lord.
Yeah. But no, I mean, I think it is cool to release on the 35th anniversary of Batman 89, obviously, but how many times can you delay this movie? It gets to be
5 billion more times.
It becomes like a running joke at this point,
Well, at least they filmed the movie this time.
Yeah,
I guess.
Before they did have a movie that they filmed. Before they have a director. Before they have a writer. Now they have
Flash's timeline.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be honest. I do think it's the release date they have now. It'll have more of a chance to make
Yeah.
money than where it was before. You know.
Yes. Well, I'm glad that the Flash is now not going up against Avatar
or Black
I'm,
Panther.
I'm
Black.
actually
True.
glad it's not actually going like coming out this year. Like there, I know like technically the like I know Multiverse of Madness is coming out and everything like that, and
Which that's a whole other can of worms we can get into because I think it's also a
but like
disaster.
I'm kind of glad that like DC is just staying away from like doing getting it delayed and does have to do with like Multiverse Madness and stuff like that. Maybe.
Well, it's still not a great release date because it is going to compete with like the new Mission Impossible, and I think like there's some other big.
Indiana
I think there's
Jones
like another
5.
big movie coming out in July. I have to go back and look at the release calendar. It's still going to be competing, but
Yeah.
I guess it's not going up against a Marvel movie, which I guess is
exactly.
like, not as bad.
Then there's this. Then there's this right here. So let's talk about James Wan and Aquaman, right? So this James Wan posted this, said, working nonstop day and night, at least 15 hours each day on my director's cut from my home setup. Thank God for the big desk. Aquaman and Lost Kingdom will be released on March 17th, 2023. For a movie that is nearly all visual effects, I'm thankful for the extra time needed to craft this thing right. Working with groundbreaking new technology, I'm blown away by some of the early tests coming in. I'm cautiously optimistic and excited and can't wait to share when the time is ready. And then there was this that said, talked about when it's going to be actually released. It says working nonstop day and night, blah, blah, blah. And then here's the statement again. Basically, can't wait to share it when the time is ready. Is this just, hey, I'm actually really excited, I needed the time, or is it everything got moved around, and so I'm going to make the most of it. I'm going to make the most of it.
I mean, look what happened in Aquaman 20, whenever that came out. Is that people even though people love the movie, that there's still some concerns with the underwater scenes looking a bit lacking with the visual effects. And even James Wan said, yeah, so I think this is he's actually excited because he knows that if there is a lack of visual effects, he's like, he can at least be like, yeah, put that blame on me because I said that this is a good time to have it, so it has to give me more time. But clearly there's some lack here. Yeah. So then
good for.
Well, I'm just going to say this. If it's not good at the end of the day now, if any of these things, man, being moved back to, if the Flash movie is not any good now, listen, I say this all respect, Ezra watching, if he's watching tonight, we're talking about him. And so, hey, if it's not good now, like, it was never going to be good. I don't know. I don't know. My hope is that, well, and I don't even want to say that because sometimes you got to have a cutoff time, right? And say, we're not going to tinker with this thing anymore. It's done. Now, but these just, hey, it's just COVID things about the VA, the VX stuff. I just don't know, man. It's a weird excuse to throw at all this stuff and just be like, oh, it's just all COVID related. When you got like 4 movies moving, you did this big, huge sizzle reel that's been playing on everything. The Super Bowl, you got it playing in front of every movie.
Yeah, played in front of all these different movies.
You got it playing like left and right, saying this is the year of DC 2022, folks. It's DC's year.
This is DC's
we're doing all this stuff, and then it's like
That's
we're gonna
embarrassment,
spread it
bro.
out
That's
over the next year
Okay.
and a half.
And
Remember,
but
this
then
was stuff that was put out before the merger was deemed okay to go through. They still have to vote and do all that stuff. So that's where you got the Super Bowl stuff. That's the old regime. Now that we know the new regime is coming in, this is where the tweaking comes in. This is where the fine-tuning comes in. They want to make sure whatever's on the shelf looks good and doesn't totally look like crap.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Stella. I do agree with that notion, but it's still publicly embarrassing, though. Like,
No,
it
it's
still doesn't
not.
look good.
No, they don't care about that. They want to put out a good product. So, sorry, guys, you have to wait a little bit. You have to learn patience. And again, it'll be worth the wait. If not, then we're going to be pissed.
Yeah, I will say this. I will say this. I do find this interesting. Everyone who has been saying, Oh, DC's got a plan now. These
Who said
higher
that?
ups.
Who
I'm
said
saying
that?
DC's got it together now. Al.
Never heard of it.
Yep. DC's got it together now. This is the direction that they're going. They know what they're doing. They know what direction they're going. They've got it written in stone. They're washing away the past. They're moving forward. I said it, and I was laughed at when I said, yeah, you know what? We've gotten a lot of announcements about a lot of things over the years and told this movie was going to come out at this time. No, these are locked, Enosh. This is what it is, Enosh. This is the time, Enosh. Listen, you need to let go of your emotions, Enosh. Let go of all that emotion that you have because you're just a Snyder Cut weirdo. Because this is it. This is the direction. This is the locked in stone.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
This is a testament once again to the fact that Warner Brothers needed to get bought. That needed 100%. To change hands. 100%.
I'm still looking at this like a positive thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look, I'm looking at it positive too now because I'm thinking to myself, okay, there's a couple of things that I can't really get into, but there's a couple of things I will just say this: it allows more time for stuff to happen.
Exactly.
I want to be very clear because I heard some people today talking, God bless them. I understand where their heart is, but they're like, Zack's back. And I know some of it was like joking about it. Zack's back. Zack's coming back. I'm not saying Zack Snyder's coming back. I'm not saying that at all. I am saying, though, that it's interesting how it's all now. I think we can see just how everything is not always just written in stone, that this is like absolutely the way that it's going to be, right? From any standpoint. Even people have made fun of William for the longest time. It's like when William has said, look, if things change, even with movies that are in production, that are going forward, that are in pre-production, that are there, just because something's in pre-production does not mean it's getting made. Just because something has been announced does not mean it's getting made. Just because something's been announced and being filmed does not mean it's coming out at the time that we think it's going to be coming out. I mean, we've seen these movies now delayed. Again, I'm not saying the Snyderverse is being restored. I'm not saying that they're prepping for that. I'm not saying any of that. All I'm saying is that it is interesting that there's obviously some changes going on. There's obviously some things going on, and it pretty much obviously has to do a lot with the new regime coming in and how things change, and whether or not, like I believe RJ's got a great point about the fact that there's probably some things going on there where there's some people trying to cover their butts, trying to make sure that, they're trying to present this idea. I mean, we've already seen it this week, right? Like Emmerich, trying to like act like, hey, basically Emmerich and Hamada kind of.
I'm so glad those two were there to save the Batman movie.
Yeah, staging this thing with the Batman that like they saved stuff or whatever,
Well, yeah, that was mostly Emmerich though. To be fair, like that was
I know,
Emmerich being like, oh, we're going director driven.
Well, it was 7 years late.
Thank you, Toby. Everybody tell Toby thank you.
No, fuck you, Toby.
Thank you, Toby. Thank you.
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, but I mean that was things like, oh yeah, we know what we're doing, guys. We know what we're doing. We've got a good handle on it now. We're director driven now. We're gonna put these things totally in the hands of these people who are gonna take the ball and run with it and do well for us. And we've got a handle on it. And then all of a sudden, massive delays.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
that is so. I'm sorry, but that is so the MO of everything that we have seen out of Warner Brothers. That's exactly what we've seen out of Warner Brothers for years. How many times was The Flash announced? How many movies were announced that were going to be within the Snyderverse, right? The Cyborg movie and the Aquaman movie and the Green Lantern movie. Where's the Green Lanterns in all this, man? I don't even know where the Green Lanterns
I understand,
nowhere to be found.
To be fair, though, like,
I just wanted to say, look, to the people in the chat who said that James Wan seems stressed or whatever, I can see where there's stress coming. I mean, look, there's a merger happening. Everybody's jobs are in the air. Nobody really knows what's going to happen here in the next month. But I do say he doesn't seem all that stressed to me about, like, he doesn't seem like he's saying this is a bad thing. Okay? There's going to be some factor of stress, obviously, but he seems honestly happy about getting more time to do the VFX.
Yeah, like at
Yeah.
the end of the day, uh, especially hearing this, is like, okay, but all right then. It sucks, sure, but if it means that
Well,
we'll get a better movie for it, by all means.
I hope so.
Okay.
I
well, look,
definitely hope so.
And
look,
and I,
look. I'm just gonna, and yeah, I know I'm playing devil's advocate here, but like, how many, like how many times have we waited for movies? I mean, honestly, if what I think is going on is going on, what I've heard is going on. Well, whatever. If the good thing that I hope happens is happening, then maybe we'll get better movies out of it. Maybe there'll be a new direction for DC. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
I do know what we've got now ain't working.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you guys say embarrassing, who do you want embarrassed? The old regime in Emmerich, or do you
Yeah,
want do you, or do
no,
you want Zaslav and Discovery to look good? I want Zaslav and Discovery to look good. Hence, I will wait. I want Toby with all the egg on his face and all the crap that he's done to poor Zach to totally blow up in his face and have everything taken away from him. That's my personal take.
Oh
Okay?
no! I agree. I mean, listen, when I say it's embarrassing, I think it's embarrassing to the people currently in charge, not like the company as a whole. I think it's embarrassing for those still
Yeah,
in
well,
charge.
that's where you have to delineate your displeasure versus the hope. I mean,
I said this. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Stella,
go
but
ahead. Yeah.
I said this the other day in the Discord, in our Discord server, to somebody who's despairing right now that they're never going to get what they want out of DC. Don't look to the executives in this case.
Yeah.
Look to your directors. Look to the casts.
Look
to your heroes for guidance.
Yeah. Because Zach hasn't let
They
us
can only
straight.
do so much.
Yeah. By the way, 101 people here tonight, right now. Please go hit that like button. Get those.
I'm
likes
sorry.
up.
What was it? What was that was said before Enosh said hit the like button? Somebody said something.
I was. Yeah, it was me. Like I said, they can only do so much if the executives will actually let them do what they want to do. You know what I mean?
I know.
So,
I know,
yeah.
DL, but with the situation that's going on at this point, they're on the way out, most likely. At least I hope they are.
Well, we
And
know.
again-
We know two people are. We know Sarnoff is out. We know Keeler is out. Like pretty much for sure. At this
And
point.
Toby.
Well, and there's two major problems right there.
Yeah. And Emmerich's trying to pretend he's actually a professional by putting
Well,
that
look,
statement out a
Emmerich-
few days ago. I mean,
Emmerich is pulling the CYA card.
Yeah.
And he kind of has to, because at this
Yeah,
point,
he does.
he's looking down the barrel of a 45.
Yeah, that's a sign that he knows he effed up. And again, yeah, sorry guys, we're gonna have to wait for what we want. But the thing is, the wait will be worth it.
I prefer to
I
have
hope.
like a better product than a rush product. Like
Yeah. I mean, seeing that James Wan posting that picture, I mean, I covet his home work area, but it gives him time to work things out. The technology is developing as we speak. If he can make that that movie pop a little more, do a little more, I'm all for it. That's the last thing I hate. And from my knowledge of working in the industry, you don't want something rushed. You want to put out the best product you can because your name's on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, especially these people who are paying $43 billion for the company. I mean,
yeah, I mean, it's not only that. It's just like if I ever made it to the directing status, I would be like, yeah, my name's on it. I want it to look good.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I really hope these movies are worth the wait. It's just, I feel like the worst offender, and again, this is I hope the movie's good. I really do. It's just the Flash movie because again, it's been delayed so many times, and I hope it can live up to that because I hope the patience will be rewarded. But if that movie fails to deliver, man, that one's gonna hurt the most because we've waited so long for it.
Yeah, for all involved, for Ezra. I mean, we wanted to do good, so I'm hoping this is.
I'm hopeful.
Deal.
I hope for the best.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
But-
RJ, we're just gonna have to wait.
Seven
And see.
directors.
That's all we have right
so
now.
far for the Flash.
We only can just wait and see what happens.
Yeah, because if this is actually a pullback from Zaslav and Discovery, I'm like, yes.
Right.
You know, get
right.
this right. Get the crap from the old regime
uh,
back
look,
here.
Look,
Doesn't
Zaslav.
the merger finalize in April?
It's supposedly mid-April if everything goes accordingly. I know there's an
Look-
article like just today talking about like the debt or something. I'm trying to like finalize it or something. There's something in the news today. I'm not sure what it was.
Well, look, RJ, look, they're not. Zaslav is not going into this blind. Okay.
Yeah.
And they're not going to go into this blind. And I could see, you know, it's not like he's not involved in some way. I mean, it's not like he's just going to show up one day. Here's the money, and okay, now I can do stuff. Like,
Right.
there's been behind the scenes talks. There's been behind the scenes things that we are not privy to when it comes to executives. And what it really comes down to is he knows what he wants to do. He's already said as much.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hope the man knows how to captain the ship. Let's hope he knows how to steer us towards that North Star, you know, second star to the left and straight on till morning, whatever we want, you know. Let's hope he knows. Let's hope he's looking out for us. And that's all we really can do right now. And just one last thing, and I know this is a nitpick, and I hate to do it, but, you know, people talking about they have Batman fatigue or superhero fatigue. I have negativity
Are
fatigue.
you about to
Yeah.
attack you about to attack me, dog? You about to attack me, dog?
No. Why would I attack you,
Not
DL? I
DL.
love you. But no, listen.
I feel
Let me,
personally attacked because I just made a video talking about it. But go ahead. I'm just kidding.
let,
I mean,
let
you're
me
just
say
wrong.
this. Let me say
I'm just
this.
wrong. I guess I'm just wrong.
I have
Well,
fatigue.
DL.
I got
Won't
Aquaman
say
fatigue.
anything.
DL.
Yeah.
DL, having been on
Yeah.
a panel with you, man, you know I like how you do things. So I get it. I haven't had a chance to watch your newest one yet because I've been busy all day. But
Yeah, it's cool. It's fine.
I do value your opinions. But like I said, you know, people who say they have Batman fatigue, I get to hear that all the time. I get to hear superhero fatigue. I get to hear this fatigue or that fatigue, or people being upset about executives. And I know it's a nitpick, but what I honestly have right now is negativity fatigue.
Yeah.
Everybody, this group wants this, that group wants that. You know, it's exhausting.
I blame
And
him.
I think you should always. I think we can always go down.
What'd you say, Chris? What'd you say, Chris?
I couldn't get it out with a straight face. I said I blame Max.
All right, you got me on that one, man. You got me on that one. But
Poor
like,
Max.
poor Max. But no, it's just
That's why we love you, Chris.
it's
Max,
exhausting
man.
to always be. I guess maybe I exhaust people with my positivity. I don't know. I do know I've had 4 people this week get like totally angry at me and never want to talk to me again over my positivity. So whatever.
Try being me, bro. Try being me for like one day, and then like
Oh.
and just like admitting that you like the Last Jedi, man. I tell you
Forgive
what.
me.
Never.
Enosh, I feel for you. I've talked to Stella about this, dude. I'm starting to feel like you. Like I'm the guy on the island, and I'm getting all the flack. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you,
Like,
man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
you. But
don't
you
even
know,
don't even try to tell people you're like
Okay.
a Sucker Punch fan or a Dark Knight Rises fan, because they'll come for you, dude.
They'll come for
Oh,
you.
forgive
y'all
me.
wanna-
I have
y'all
You
wanna
love
talk
Dark
about
Knight
your
Rises?
Wait,
movie?
hold on. I think Stella's
Y'all-
trying to say something.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait.
Sorry.
calm down.
No, you're good.
No,
Stella, what do you
I'm
say,
actually
Stella?
reading the chat. I'm addressing Film Goblin. The whole
Yeah.
fact that the Flash has gotten made, I'm happy about. I don't give a shit how far it gets rescheduled, but it's been made. It's in the can. That's all that matters to me. They could push it to high hell. We waited 4 fucking years for Justice League to be completed by Zack Snyder. I have
Yeah.
no problems waiting.
Here.
Don't tell me that I don't think that delays are bad. Yes, they're bad. I'm fucking human, you know? But as far as this goes, as long as there's a decent product coming out and it's given the justice that it's, you know, deemed worthy of, I'll go for. Again, I'm in Zaslav and Discovery's corner. Emmerich and this current regime, they can go to you know where, and I'll meet them there. Okay, I have no problem taking them down.
It can't be any worse.
Yeah.
Y'all think it's a
I
little
mean-
funny though, the timing? This is just a goofy.
Well, it could be worse
But
because
y'all
you
think it's a
brought it
little-
up, man. You brought it up yourself. It could be. It
You
could be
just
worse.
cursed us with that. It can't get worse because
I'm
it can
telling
most
you.
definitely
Well,
get worse.
you
Yeah,
brought it up, and I'll be honest with you. I hadn't even thought about it that way, but you're right because the thing is
Yeah,
that the
don't-
last time that happened, what did we end up getting out of it because of the nonsense and everything that went around?
True.
We got Justice League, right?
True,
and so
but that's
it
because
could be a whole lot worse.
But that's the thing, though. The difference, though, is that this is the previous regime acting out to try and either act in spite or perhaps again try and advocate for their jobs. So maybe it could be, like I said, because I brought it up. Maybe it's a case where they're actually scared. They're scared shitless they're going to get fired. And it's just
dude,
Oh,
Emmerich
they're past that point. They're
Emmerich's
past that point.
terrified.
Oh no! What I'm saying though is that maybe they're like some of these people want to preserve their jobs so badly they want to make sure these movies are of the toppest quality possible, and that's the good ramification that we actually get even better movies than we could have got because they are so scared of losing their jobs.
But what if it's
that's
the
why
new
we have the
leaders doing the
Batman.
reverse, RJ? What if it's the new leaders saying,
Listen, let a man
we
dream.
own this
Let a
shit
man dream.
now.
Let a man
We
dream.
got all these great movies getting ready to come out. You just try to take credit for the Batman. We're pushing everything back till you guys are gone so you can't take credit for it.
Well, no, because all these movies were made under the previous regime, so I mean they're already going to get the credit for them technically. But I get your point, but I don't know.
Yeah, but it's from this point on. This is post merger. I know we're still a few days away from it actually being official.
I
but
look at great movies,
it's coming
Stella,
down.
like a person looks at a video game. Everyone hates the crunch. If someone says, you know what, we can't put Elden Ring out yet, we got to push it back another 6 months so it's good. Movies are the same way. And anybody who knows anything about film knows that the most important part of a movie is post-production because that's where it all comes together.
Post-production is exactly it. I mean, come on, guys. Look at what happened
That's
with
where
Zack
they
Snyder's
add that
Justice
little
League.
magic.
You know, I knew that thing was in the can. It had to be made. There was something wrong with Warner Brothers not letting Zack finish that film. Yeah, it was a 4-year wait, but it was well worth it.
Yeah.
So just
there's
be a little patient.
And that's where I'm at with it too. I am at the end of the day we have to wait, right? Like we don't have a choice, right? We don't have.
We're forced to wait. Yeah,
we're gonna have to
on.
wait. So the thing is that time will tell. Time will tell if this is going to be a good thing, if it's going to be a bad thing, and at the end of the day, that's what we've been saying about all this stuff, right? I mean, time will tell. Things that people think are impossible have happened. Case in point, Zack Snyder's Justice League, right? It was absolutely impossible. Anybody who tries to rewrite history on that and act like, well, it was possible, whatever. No, you're denying what was actually said for 4 years, where literally the industry said, no, it doesn't exist. It's impossible. It would never happen. Zack Snyder does not have access to his old files. He does not have access to his old movie. He did not have it stored on his own computers. He didn't have all those. That's not how Hollywood works. We were told over and over and over and over and over again how absolutely impossible it was for something like that to happen. And then one day we all tuned in and we heard the announcement. And then last year we got to watch Zack Snyder's Justice League, and we've been able to watch it ever since. And now some of us have physical copies of it. So we have the physical copy of The Impossible.
I don't know what you're talking about. It never happened.
Okay. I'm just saying, listen, there's a lot of things that we're told that like this will never happen, that'll never happen. And the reality is that money does talk and situations change. And just because something looks like it's in stone right now, that like this is the regime, this is the way it's going to be, this is the way people are going to, respond to it, this is the way things are going to happen. That's not always the case, folks. It's just not always the case. I know that people try to
set in stone.
I know that people try to look at I'm all for looking at the truth, right? And saying, okay, this is what is most likely to happen, obviously. But I think it discredits the idea that a lot of times the obvious thing is not what ends up happening because times change, regimes change. People who are working under certain people change. The people who are in charge change. The company's ideas change. The company's primary functions change. And that's what we're seeing in Warner Brothers. We're seeing it, like even right now with streaming. Streaming is changing the game. It's changing the scope of the movie world now, where movies now are being made with this idea of streaming in mind, right? So streaming is now the big thing. We're seeing movies that aren't doing very well. Traditionally, we're thinking at the box office, and then we're thinking, well, why is this movie getting greenlit for a sequel, or why are they doing like 3 or 4 TV shows based on this thing that supposedly didn't do too well? It's because it's a different game. It's a different way of looking at it, and these companies and these studios are now looking at these things in a different way. They're looking at different ways as to how to promote them, how to make their money back on these properties and these IPs and these different things. And it's not all in the traditional way that we've been used to. So, and Rel here hits it. Revisionist history is amazing. Now everyone is going to go, well, Zach had most of the movie filmed. Yeah, it's everything, right? It's the movie was filmed. Yeah, people actually wanted it to happen and it was going to happen. Listen, the reality is people were like literally like just angry about the very idea.
It was treated like an impossibility. I mean, anyone who tells you otherwise is lying to you. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. So I just say, look, a lot happened today.
Yeah, a lot of it I don't feel good about, to be honest. I hope for the best always. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm not typically upset or disappointed. This is kind of just upsetting and disappointing me personally as a fan. I would like to. Obviously, I hope these movies come out in the best quality possible, and I can look back and say, "Oh, these delays are worth it." Right? It's just, like I said earlier, it just feels like something's not right in Denmark. Right? Something doesn't feel right about this whole thing to me.
Let me also make a point here. We have become too used in modern times over the last like 20, 30 years I'd say more like the last 20 years.
Wow, get out of my head. I was just going to say some shit like that.
In movies, in movies being rushed. Okay. Like we're so used to movies getting made in a year, 2 years time. Dude, back in the day, movies took 5, 10 years to make. Okay. So and I'm not saying like, you're just an old guy or whatever. What I'm saying is a little patience sometimes is well worth it.
Yeah, and I know people hate that whole back in my day shit, especially young crowd. But me and Enosh and guys like that, we've been around long enough that we've seen the changes. First, it was The Matrix with the whole new way to film things. Then it was Avatar with the 3D. Now it's streaming. Hollywood changes, and Hollywood has to go with the flow. So yeah, they're definitely taking streaming into it. I guarantee they are.
And you're absolutely right, brother. It has to. If it doesn't evolve, it stagnates and fails.
There you go. So
no, yeah, I mean, like I said,
I get RJ's concern, because I'll be honest with you, as a DC fan, like
it's a bummer.
Listen, I've been all back and forth, and RJ, this is what I was talking about, bro. This is what you remember, RJ, when we were talking about. It's kind of funny we're talking about now, being an old guy who's gone through this. Remember, RJ, when we were talking about a couple of months ago, about how I said, having been a DC fan since I was really young. Now, now for over 40 years, you start to see this process. It doesn't really seem to matter who was in charge or what regime it was. You see these processes, like as a company, even though it's changed hands several times, there's something about Warner Brothers, man, that it's like with the DC properties, it's been very hard for them to maintain a trajectory where they make good decisions. Look at Superman, like back in 78, great first movie, really great second movie, starts to wane off because they start to lose interest and stop putting the quality into it, right? And then it's just start allowing, by the fourth one, they're farming it out to Canon Films. We showed the other day just like that one shot, that static shot being used over and over again of Superman flying towards the camera, right? Like we showed that, right? It's like it was awful. Then you get Batman 89, right? Just 2 years after. That's the thing. 2 years after Superman 4, the debacle that was Superman 4. 2 years after we get Batman 89. That was 2 years later. 2 years later, Batman.
It feels like 10 years later.
I know.
On a budget of 35 million.
Superman 4 came out in 87. Batman 89, obviously 89, right? And so that first movie, tons of production put into that. They trusted Tim Burton to make that film. They put full trust in him. They put their full you know, hey, we're
The
going to
marketing alone for that movie,
heck
man.
yeah,
wow.
And then a couple years later, we got Batman Returns in '92. So 3 years later,
And it scared all the
you know,
parents
and
because
it scared all the parents. And all
poor
of a sudden,
children.
what do? They start changing direction, right? And then all of a sudden, they bring in Joel Schumacher. But now it's like, hey, let's start making it a little more kid friendly, more toys, centric, right? And then by the time you get to Batman and Robin, again, it's like off
whoa,
the
what
rails,
happened?
dude. Yeah, it's like off the rails again,
because
right?
that was a movie made purely for toys. They
Yeah, and then you know, pretty much that had killed the Batman franchise.
Oh, it almost killed the IP.
Yeah, for 8
it almost
years.
killed the IP. It did.
I know.
Yeah, for
and
8
then
years.
all of a sudden we get Batman Begins, and it's a masterpiece. Like, it's crazy. I don't even know.
Oh, I
don't
agree,
even know.
Katsuka, or not Katsuka. I'm sorry. I agree. North Star. I love Superman 3. And I love Supergirl. I love Superman 4. There's places in our hearts, and that's what I was trying to tell you, RJ, a couple months ago. It's like there's places in my heart for all that stuff, right? Like as a fan, but it's still disheartening because every time that I try to put my trust in DC, that like they're going to make all these good decisions and like they finally learned their lesson. It's like this, and I'll be honest with you, like even with like Batman, Batman Begins, right? Batman Begins, great first movie. Even better second movie. Now it's a classic that people just like herald
still talk
as
about even today,
right? And then the third one, look, there were some circumstances that were outside of their control with that third one, right? But still, yeah, even that
wasn't
one,
like a horrible movie.
It's not the worst movie that was ever made, but it's got a bunch of issues, right? It's got a bunch of issues, right? So again, it didn't put everything off the rails totally.
I mean, I still love that
the
movie.
studio that brought us Steel. Right, with Shaquille O'Neal, right? I mean, like
don't bring that one.
Like
up,
you
man.
literally take a character that was made popular in the Death of Superman, Reign of the Superman, one of the greatest comic book runs of all time, and you literally reduce it to being one of the dumbest, stupidest things ever. Right?
Oh, it's one of the worst movies ever made.
And so there's that. And then now you come to the modern era where it's like you have Man of Steel, great first movie. You got Batman v Superman. But Batman v Superman, they immediately start like, oh, we got something big here. Like, we can do this. We can bring in Batman. We can do all this
into the Justice League. Yeah.
Well, and then all of a sudden, they start cutting pieces off of Batman or Batman v Superman. Then all of a sudden, by that, the debacle that ends up happening, with Zach, all those things just throws it into a hizzy. Like all of a sudden, they're announcing a complete slate of films that are coming, man. All these different films that are coming. Barely of any of which have happened. And so at this point, like
Aquaman happened.
It did.
That's it.
And listen, I'm willing. Because I'm a DC fan, I'm willing to go, the last mile with some of this stuff. But then too, it's like I'm with you, RJ. I'm a little concerned. I am concerned about what this is going to end up like. I hear Stella, and I do agree with Stella as well that, you know what, these could be good things. I agree with you guys that at the end of the day, we want to see the best movie made that could possibly be made. Hopefully that's what we get. We get, some good stuff out of this that, it needs the time. It needs the effort, with the regime change and stuff. You don't want to rush it.
We've been here before, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I've been here before.
Not exactly.
I know.
In terms of there's being a merger and like some creative shuffles. Like, I just don't want any of these movies to be impacted by that. In a negative way.
But that's what I'm saying, man. I've been here before as a fan, and it's a scary place every time, dude. And it's just
I mean that's what's a bummer about it. And like I know we had that conversation, but like I'll admit it, I drank the Kool-Aid a little bit because like to me at least, like there were some movies that came out I really liked and they had some connective tissue. I'm like, okay, like I'm starting to see like some stuff, like I'm starting to see them kind of build a better foundation, at least that it's not perfect, but at least it's more sturdy than what we had.
Sure.
And I really like this new Batman movie. I love this new Batman movie. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, this new Batman movie came out. And now it's like, oh, all those other movies you're excited for getting pushed back. And now it's like, oh,
we just got that Batman movie too.
Yeah,
that's the crazy.
Got it. And it did great. It did great. Everyone seems to like most people seem to have at least enjoyed it somewhat, which is I'm glad.
Kind of feels like getting the Snyder cut and then a week later getting told, yep, you're not getting anything else. It's just like a kick in the gut,
Yeah. Well, at least they announced today we're still getting that Penguin spinoff, which I am looking forward to because I did enjoy Colin Farrell's performance.
Right.
Did we not get Wonder Woman because of BVS? Wasn't that one of the reasons we got Wonder Woman?
Well, that was that was
Yeah,
the
pretty
point
much,
they
yeah.
could make, yeah.
I mean, that was a huge surprise. That movie was phenomenal.
Listen,
Yeah, those
did
are
y'all
nice
like
surprises.
Did
Yeah,
y'all like the
because of Zack
Batman?
Snyder.
Well,
Watch it.
Enosh, I can say
365 more
that.
days.
Being a Marvel fan more than a DC fan, to be honest.
Dun, 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 dun.
We haven't
You
even gotten to the
guys,
Marvel topic yet.
all the people that are worried that they have to wait another year or whatever. Dude, I have to wait 4 more years for an X-Men movie. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the difference, though. No, like,
But they
and
haven't announced that,
agree.
though.
I agree with you on principle, but here's the difference. Right now, you can trust Marvel to do it right. That's the main
Yes,
difference.
I can.
Like, God forbid X-Men was a Warner Brothers property in like 2016 or something, man. Oh my God.
But you still have to still even if I get teased mutants in Doctor Strange, I still have to wait.
Yeah, I mean that's the other. I mean, listen, I will say this even as a Marvel fan, like Marvel fans, like right now we are spoiled. There's so much goodness, and like all of it's like even if it's not the greatest in terms of quality, it's at least consistent. Like at least you can have trust that whatever comes out. I mean, God, we just got like one of an amazing Spider-Man movie, like truly like a top tier comic book movie that was just like
We got Moon Knight
blowing
coming.
in terms of it. Yeah, Moon Knight's coming out soon, and I think it's gonna surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, but Moon Knight looks too. Moon Knight, I don't know, man. It looks too woke.
No matter how many
Did you
people
turn into Anthony? What was that?
No matter how many people
I'm messing with Anthony. No, I'm really excited for Moon Knight. I'm excited.
I'm concerned about the show with the 6-episode limit.
Look, no matter how
you
many
squeeze
people,
a lot into 6 episodes, man. Believe it or not, me and Enosh grew up with the V. You squeeze a lot into 4 episodes, man.
But most of the Marvel shows
I've been very disappointed with all the Disney Plus shows. None of them are good.
Yeah.
See, I've loved them.
None of them are good.
I've loved them all.
I've liked most of them.
I would say none of them impressed me.
Well, that's because you're a WB cultist.
Yeah, me too.
So-
I'm with you, man.
I consider them like glorified webisodes. You guys remember webisodes? I consider them glorified webisodes.
I came out up with an open mind. I just watching the Marvel shows. I just haven't seen anything that has impressed me yet. I was disappointed in the finale with what's that recent one? Hawkeye. Yeah, I was disappointed in the finale. Like I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like the 6-episode limit, you only can do so much.
No, I get you, Arkham. I wish that they would be more flexible, but I guess like what I was trying to say by bringing up Marvel is that at least I trust there's a guiding hand, and at least like I don't want DC to be
and
run
RJ,
like
what I
Marvel,
was trying
exactly.
to say, what I was trying to say, I'm holding out hope for Doctor Strange 2. And yes, I know it's going through rewrites, and I got totally bullywumped by somebody the other day on another panel talking about, Sam Raimi's no longer involved with it; it's all Disney involved.
Oh, that's not even close to true. I don't know who.
Even though I found an article that said was him talking to the interviewer saying, "I'm down to the wire right now, trying to finish the reshoot."
Well, here's what I would say, right?
This person would just not.
You don't put Sam Raimi's name on that trailer unless you're promising a Sam Raimi movie. I'm sorry, like to say it's not his movie, I think is like, what the heck are you talking about? But
I don't know what that's about. That's weird.
Marvel fans are spoiled, aren't they? I mean,
no, we are spoiled.
I wonder
we
what
are
it felt like,
spoiled.
because I actually liked Eternals, but when people went to see Eternals and like for the first time a Marvel fan ever went, I don't know about all that.
I loved Eternals. I don't understand why people hate Eternals.
That's what makes me laugh the most about Enosh sometimes. This is what I love about Enosh, right? Like he loves the Marvel movies lately that like everyone doesn't like. It's so funny to me. Like
I bet you like
I
Shall we repeat something from earlier? He loves The Last Jedi. Okay, and that's not a hit at Enosh.
No, it's not. I think that's a great thing. I think it just speaks to what he values and what he likes.
I will just say one thing, Enosh. The
I
Superman.
mean, I like the
thing-
Rise of Skywalker, but I get attacked every time.
Yeah, I like Rise of Skywalker too.
What
But the
the-
Superman look, listen, Enosh.
What the
Superman
hell did
4,
I just hear?
You're going down a road.
I
can't
like
follow.
the
You're
Rise of
breaking my heart.
Skywalker. I was
Oh!
Look,
Get him
let me
off
just
the
say
air.
this. Let me
Speaking.
just say this right here.
So, okay.
I hate Star Wars.
Have that word. Have that word. I'll have a last word, and then we'll move on to the next topic.
Okay.
Okay, let me just say this right here. I liked Eternals. Were there problems? There's problems with all of these movies. There's always going to be a problem because no movie's going to be exactly what each one of us wants.
Nope.
Okay.
Exactly.
They'll touch some of the points. They'll get some of it in there, but we're not going to get everything we want out of any movie.
True.
So, like, enjoy what you enjoy. Don't let the haters tell you that you can't enjoy something. Just be happy with what you're getting, and let them be miserable on their own.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll just say this, kind of like just to wrap up the topic we were talking about. Like I said, I hope for the best. I'm very just speaking personally. I'm not someone who likes to dwell on negativity. I would just say today kind of left me shook in not a good way, and I am very concerned. But I'll hope for the best.
It's a little different. It's a little different hearing RJ concerned like that.
And I'm not typically concerned. I'm not typically someone who gets overly worried or tries to be negative. I'm just saying, like, just personally speaking, it kind of shook my confidence in what I thought I was getting this year and what I was hoping for, and I'm a little concerned. That's just me.
Today may be a day long remembered by DC fans.
But I hope for the best. Like I said, I want to clarify. I hope for the best. I want all these movies to be good. I'm just worried. That's all.
Sure. Can I go after? Since Flash is delayed, wouldn't Batgirl be pushed back also?
Yes, it would. But the difference is that Batgirl never got an official release date. The assumption was it was going to come out this year, but obviously since they never announced a release date, it's not going to get officially delayed. It's just not going to come out this year. So.
Yeah, and as an elder statesperson here, I believe, I grew up with all the tongue-in-cheek not crappy. I love Batman with Adam West. Don't get me wrong, but to see the evolution of comic books in television and movies, I am thrilled and delighted we're getting it. We're not getting the slapstick comedy tongue-in-cheek crap. They're taking it seriously, and I am all for it. I'd rather have them do a good, production, make the most of it, get people that know the comics to write this stuff, which is where Warner Brothers falters, whereas Disney did the proper thing. But just be patient, folks. I mean, this is a wonderful thing that we're getting seriously scripted stuff in live action, not just animation.
Yeah. I just hope that the delays are for good reasons, not bad reasons. Like I said, the Black Adam.
Again,
the rumors around Black Adam is just what concerned
me. Calm, Padawan.
But like,
you don't know what goes
I'm
on.
optimistic. Like, I'm never worried, to be honest. Like, I get sometimes worried with DC, but like, I'm always over optimistic for this.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Studios tell us a lot of stuff, right? They feed us lines. They tell us what they think we want to hear. And you know what? It's not always what we're going to get in the end.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, I think like we've said over and over again, is that we will see what happens. We will see how things go, and hopefully some of these things don't turn out like what Arnold Schwarzenegger said about Batman and Robin.
It's the most spectacular and well-written script that I've ever worked on. It just has really great writing in it, and so therefore I think people really will get off on all those speeches and this dramatic stuff and Shakespearean stuff.
I shall repay them for sentencing me to a life without the warmth of human comfort. I will blanket the city in endless winter.
So
That
there you
man
go.
was in both Terminators and Predator.
Oh,
Had the balls to
God.
say that shit.
Listen. God bless Arnold. He was trying so hard to
was
advocate
trying
for that
so hard,
movie. He was
RJ.
trying. He was trying. God bless
He
him.
ruined the Mr. Freeze character.
That man was in Running Man.
No,
that man was in
no.
both
Hold
Terminators.
on.
That man
No,
The
was
no.
the
Predator.
script writer ruined the Mr. Freeze character, not
Yeah,
Arnold.
that wasn't his fault. That wasn't his fault. That wasn't. His fault.
I hope like Matt Reeves, we get a redemption for Mr. Freeze in live action. I feel like we
Hey,
need that.
well, yeah. I mean, speaking to your point, we had one great, in my opinion, one great DC movie this year. I hope the next 3 are good too. I mean, I guess League of Super Pets counts. I mean, you guys count that? I mean, it is DC. I mean,
No, that's for
but
kids.
that's not live action.
yeah, it's not live action. I
for
guess I
kids.
know, but it's still something coming out this year. So I hope that's good too.
I guess you
so.
can count it, but if we're talking about live action,
All right. Well, one thing I can tell you. One thing I can tell. What's that?
What?
Can I say something before we end the
Yeah,
topic?
yeah. Go ahead.
I'll say this. I hope I hope everything go well with the Flash and Aquaman and other movies coming out next year with DC. Like, just like to me, like the Flash movie feel like New Mutants, but then like so many times. But I hope for the best. I have faith in Andy Machete and Ezra Miller. I hope it's good. And I want to see Keaton. I love Keaton. I love Keaton to death. I hope he's good in the movie. I love Aquaman. I'm grateful for that pushing because the VFX for Aquaman and the water scenes was not that good in 2018, but it was decent enough.
I disagree.
So, no, I said it was decent. It was decent. It needed more works, but now this pushback, James Wan could do whatever he wants with the visual effects and stuff. I'm happy Shazam got pushed back this year because it's been 3 years since that movie came out, and come on, we have to wait another 3
I
years
feel
for
like
the next
Aquaman's
one.
underrated. Like, in my
Damn.
opinion,
I love that Aquaman movie.
I
really
love
enjoyed
the
it.
movie.
Yeah,
I know it's not
I
popular
really-
opinion, but I really like the movie.
Well, I really like Aquaman too. So I mean, Aquaman
Yeah.
did what it was supposed to do. Is it perfect? No. Does it have moments that are like, iffy? Yeah. But you know what? At the end of the
Could've
day,
just peed on it.
At the end
Like
of the day,
like the mirror with eating the flower, eating the rose.
I didn't mind that. I mean, it was comedic. It was silly.
The Pitbull song, like.
Why the Pitbull song?
Listen,
Why is it?
They're falling in love.
The Pitbull song, yeah, that was a little like out of
That
place,
was weird. I was like, really?
Yeah,
DC,
but
you could have
that-
did
that-
something.
But you know what?
was
That's
weird.
par for the course. Sometimes there are just comic movies like really weird
Exactly.
song choices.
Listen, at the end of the day, life is gonna move on. Just because,
Absolutely.
yeah,
At the end of the day,
just because we get this pushback another year, the least you can say is you'll get it eventually. You know,
at the end of the day,
not a lot of people. get
life will
stuff.
find a way.
And we're all pulling for it.
All right.
Next
So,
topic. Hell yeah.
so
There we go.
yeah. So,
There's somebody in the
one thing that
backstage.
did come out today, though, that I am extremely excited for, and I cannot wait to see what they do. Obi-Wan. What?
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Hold on.
Okay,
Can I
so-
say something? Can I say something?
Yes.
Go ahead, Chris, go ahead.
Stella, plug your ears for a second.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Whenever you bring up the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing, and then I saw that trailer just now, and then you showed me that picture, it moved a little. It
Jesus.
moved a little. Okay.
What?
It. You know, it.
Oh,
Don't have them describe it. Ugh, it was already gross enough.
life finds a way.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, I love this
Okay.
trailer.
But no. So the photos that came out were because just for a little backstory, I'm a big fan of not a big fan, but I enjoy picking up the Entertainment Weekly magazine. It's how I really got into movies as a kid. I would pick up that magazine all the time as a teenager and read through it. I was really interested in that. Sadly, they announced this will be their final.
Yeah.
This will be their final print media cover. They're switching to an all digital publication.
Oh, that's
But you know what though,
horrible.
man? If you're going out with Obi-Wan, not a
Dang.
bad way to go out.
Right?
Not a bad way to go out at all. I've got a
Right?
lot of those. That I mean, look, everyone
I
here
know
knows,
it's not the main story, but
everyone knows here.
it's
Everyone
yeah.
here knows my truth. Chris did a little time.
Right.
Okay. Well, when you
Yeah.
do time, you can have things sent to you. One of the things my mom always sent to me was Entertainment Weekly. I have stacks of them still to this
Me
day.
too, Chris. When I was watching
I have stacks of them, dude.
Dude, I remember I used to be subscribed to. I know this is not the main topic. I just wanted to highlight this because it's kind of a part of the story with this. It's just I used to get like I used to be so excited like the Entertainment Weekly like reveal covers like upcoming Marvel movies or like some like big thing I'm super excited for. You know,
yeah,
the ones where you got to collect all 4 and then make one big picture.
Like
I
one big
love
image,
those, dude.
yeah. Because Entertainment Weekly were the first ones who I think revealed the cast of the Phantom Menace. I think back in 1998.
They were.
Oh yeah, I mean, Entertainment Weekly has been at the forefront of, I mean, most things, man. Like most things.
Yeah, and they're not ending. I want to clarify that they're not ending. It's just that they're going.
Yeah,
like they're just becoming a website now. They're not going to do like print magazines.
And it's too bad.
I'm gonna buy this.
Yeah, I have to buy this. It looks like amazing cover.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
definitely gotta pick
now
up an
I'm
issue.
actually tomorrow. When I'm in the grocery store, I'm gonna grab it. I know I'm gonna grab it now, because I know that.
But the images and the images looked great. I know we're gonna talk about the trailer. I love this trailer purely. I think the music elevated this trailer so much. And I know
the question is, do we watch the trailer?
Yes, please, because I haven't actually seen it.
Still hasn't seen it yet.
Wait. Copyright.
I don't want you to get.
I mean, we're gonna get copyright claimed. Look, if we get copyright claimed,
Yeah, we're gonna claimed anyway.
Well,
Stop showing me that. Oh God.
I mean, a claim is better than a block, I guess. I mean, I don't know what happened the other night.
I mean, you might get blocked too.
Can I ask a question?
Too.
Yes,
well, yeah, it might get blocked too. But if it does, well, I'll just remove it. Here's the thing. Can I ask a question? Has this been confirmed as the Inquisitor? The Grand
Inquisitor? That's the Grand Inquisitor, and he looks horrible.
Well, yeah, that's the Grand Inquisitor from Rebels. Yes, so they're bringing in.
It does not look good.
Yes, so they're bringing in the Grand Inquisitor played by Rupert Friend. They're bringing in the Fifth Brother played by Sun Kane.
Who looks good? The Fifth Brother looks good.
The Fifth Brother,
the face.
It looks better than this.
It looks better than this. It looks better than this. Yes.
It looks better than this because this makes no sense because this species was in episode 3 and what was inspired by like to make it look like it looked in Rebels, and I don't understand why the Grand Inquisitor would now look like this.
They I think it's the same reason that Ahsoka's what's the name of her the tails the Laku yeah, the Laku. It's the same reason why they're not as long as they should be. It's probably because the actor has to do a lot of stunt work, so they could make a prosthetic head. Although even that's a stretch. Like, come on, he couldn't try harder. You know?
No. Yeah,
but not anything in live action is gonna look good though.
It's not
People
gonna be
but hold on, Anthony. I think what Enosh is trying to say is that they've done that species in live action before. So
yeah, they've already done this
species
in live action. Okay, hold on. What is he? He's
Barin.
What is he?
I know they've done that in live action before. I know that. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I got to be able to hear what he's saying. What was he again?
I believe he's an Barin. I'll have to look that up.
Okay, Grand Inquisitor.
He is a Powin.
Yeah. So he's from the planet Umbaria. Yeah, he's a Powin.
Yep, I got it right here. Yep. And so I want to show this because
you saw him in Revenge of the Sith, right?
Yeah. Because this is what, because he's in Revenge of the Sith, and so this makes no sense.
Well, no, he's not in particular. Not this character is not particular in Revenge of the Sith.
He's saying the race.
I know that. I'm saying
the species has.
The species has already been in Revenge of the Sith, though. Okay, so we just saw that picture of the Grand Inquisitor right there, right?
Mm-hmm. So, and by the way, just to answer, I know people are asking in the chat. If you watch this, if you listen to the subtitles in the casting list they put out, they did confirm today he is the Grand Inquisitor. Like, there's no mistaking it. He's the exact same character that we saw in Star Wars Rebels.
It's literally copy and paste the Grand Inquisitor. I mean, it looks horrible, but
listen. I was the first one to say, things about, hey, like just because, like Cad Bane, for example, just because it looks one way in the show doesn't mean it's going to look.
But let's be fair, though. Cad Bane looked a lot better.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying this is what I'm saying though. I'm saying like I get it that like if it was in a show or something like that, right? That like we don't expect him to look the same, right? But this is the species. This is the live. We saw the species live action first.
Yeah, we saw this like
Before a
17
cartoon.
years ago.
Yeah. And then like see here, Grand Inquisit. I can spell.
You can't spell.
I'm hitting buttons that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
Stop hitting the
Inquisitor.
buttons.
Okay. So this is what he's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Because this is the species that he is. Why the heck does he look like that?
Yeah,
He
well,
looked like
he has like a
Pinhead.
normal. Yeah, he looks like he has a normal human skull, but it's like they widened the face out. It just like listen.
He has really
I'm fine with that too. Look,
Why
I'm
doesn't he
fine.
have
I'm
black
fine.
eyes with yellow pupils? Like
He
just has regular
doesn't have the
eyes.
yellow pupils either, which is weird as well.
Look,
Unless it's for, like, a
I'm
story
fine with
reason.
understand. Look, I like because I said it before and I'll say it again. Like I get it that that you know it's a live action versus it was a stylized cartoon, right?
And that transition's always hard for
Yep,
anything.
and so I get that,
anything.
but why didn't you make it look like the species that we've already seen in live action?
Yeah,
it just doesn't make sense to me.
You think they forgot? You think they forgot?
No, they
No,
didn't.
they
How did they
didn't
forget?
No.
It's Dave Filoni.
No, because
Hey, you never know. It's Disney, bro.
No, because these
Did they
no, cause,
forget?
no, because these
They're
Star
like,
Wars
oh, they got it all done. Oh, what
No, I mean,
crap? We did this before already.
No, these Star Wars series, they go over a fine-tooth comb to make sure it fits with the canon and everything else. They
Maybe
know
it's
what they're
not-
doing.
Maybe it's not.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of Doomsday on Smallville.
Oh,
I know there's an HD picture of him with his lightsaber. It didn't look as bad, but
Okay, well, I'm gonna set this up. and we're gonna watch it. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so let me.
Are you sure that's not Pinhead?
It looks a lot like Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat.
Okay, just
It looks a
so
lot
you know,
like Quan
I've
Chi.
seen the clips. I just haven't seen the whole thing yet. I was saving that for later.
Oh,
For a treat for my end of the day.
The music. Oh my god.
This is
Just play the clip.
Don't forget.
man.
Don't forget how Baku. What do you pronounce his name? Looks in Clone Wars. It looks weird.
I sent a side by side.
I'll be honest with you. When this first came up today, I was a little concerned because I didn't know if it was real or not.
Oh, the trailer?
Yeah, like when the trailer first popped
you know,
up. I was like,
that's
"Is
funny
it
you
real?"
mentioned that.
Well,
That's funny you
RJ
mentioned
kind of
that.
gave us a heads up yesterday and said there was probably going to be a trailer drop today. I remember.
Well, no,
that.
that's because I read MakingStarWars.com and Jason Ward said that there was a rumor going around. It might drop tomorrow during the Disney investor call.
Nice.
Well, I figured it would drop during investor call because they always do that.
They always drop. Yeah, they always drop something. Always. But I have the picture of like him with the lightsaber. We can look at later. But
Okay. All right. Well, here we got this.
Marcus, Doctor Doom is not school, bro. Like,
All right. So here we go. Everybody,
Jesus
let's
Christ.
let Stella take this in as we watch. The
everybody
trailer.
mute and shut the heck up.
The fight is done. We lost. Stay hidden.
The key to hunting Jedi is patience. Jedi cannot help what they are. Their compassion leaves a trail. The Jedi Code is like an itch. He cannot help it. Where is he?
Fire,
Bro, that
That's
dude, that
fire.
dude in the fate. The dude
Yeah,
in the
that makes me
face,
want to
bro.
subscribe to
Dude,
Disney.
dude, they slowed down Duel of the Fates and they put it to a 3-beat instead of a
That
4-beat.
that
That is
that
impressive.
trailer
No,
was
when I heard, because I reacted to the trailer live because I was watching the Disney Investor Call on the stream, but when I heard Jewel of the Fates, I lost it. I was like,
Yeah.
that music elevates that trailer so much. It really
Yes.
does. Just
Well, it
Very
brings
well
back
done.
memories too of what he's just now coming off of. Obi's
Come
coming
on,
off his
Zeno.
shit, man. You know?
Come on, Zeno.
Zeno, come on.
That was
Listen,
a,
listen,
that was
listen.
an
That's
interesting trailer.
that's why I didn't even invite William in for this one because I know William is like, I don't care about this. I don't care about this.
Right.
I don't care about it.
want
It doesn't do
future.
anything for me. Doesn't move the needle at all.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, William could be a little dense
To be honest, I don't really care either, bro. I like the trailer. It was all right. It's good.
It was a good trailer, but I'm a little on the fence about it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence. It's a good trailer, but
Oh
you know,
no,
that's it.
Like I said, this is going to be the biggest Disney Plus show of the year, bar
Sure.
none. This is the biggest.
Oh,
thing.
yeah,
I'll take
yeah.
Star Wars
Yeah, of
anyway.
course, of course, of
So
course.
there's a closer
And-
look. Okay,
and-
there is a theory, real quick. There is a
and-
theory that that this gentleman
Oh, dear
right
God.
here, the back of this guy's head, that this is Tamara Morrison playing a clone.
Yeah,
Now,
why not? It's supposed to be.
I don't think it's a clone. It could be, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean that's a better look at him, kinda. I mean,
Looks like he has something on the back of his head. It almost looks like it could be what's his name?
yeah, he's got
bad-
like two little
Lobot.
pieces. Yeah, two pieces. Right
As
there.
bad
It does
as
look
the,
like Lobot.
As bad as like the Grand Inquisitor looks, I do really appreciate. I do like his
Well,
speech about
yeah.
hunting Jedi.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like, this is why. Okay, like the only thing I don't like about the trailer, honestly, is the way the Inquisitors look.
Yeah.
I love having the base from Jedi Fallen Order. Love the Jedi Fallen Order references throughout this trailer. I love that game. Glad to see that being represented.
The
only
chick
thing,
looks good.
yeah, no, Moses Ingram playing the new Inquisitor. I think her name is Riva. She looks really cool. I'm excited to see more of her.
And I thought Fifth Brother looked good too, but
Fifth Brother, the costume looks okay. It's just the makeup on the face. But the thing is, even though I don't like the way the Inquisitors look, I know that they're good actors. You have Rupert Friend playing the Grand Inquisitor. You have Sung Kang from the Fast and Furious movies playing the Fifth Brother. So they got some really, and Moses Ingram obviously is playing the new Inquisitor. You got some really talented actors playing these villains. Like even hearing the Grand Inquisitor's voice in the trailer, the performance I liked.
Yeah.
It's just I wish he looked
it
better.
sounds good.
Yeah, he sounds good.
He sounds amazing.
And it's not I wish they could have. Honestly, I wish they would have got Jason Isaacs, the actor who did the voice of the Grand Inquisitor in Rebels, because he's done live action work before. I'm not sure why they didn't get him. But hey, Rupert Friend's a good actor too, so I'm okay with that. But
This is
I'm
the only thing that
excited.
was that was the only thing that was of any concern of mine.
Yep,
to be
that
quite
same
honest
here.
with you.
Just the way the Inquisitors look. That was it.
I hated the double bladed lightsaber that spins in Rebels, and I still hate it now. But I do
As
like
long as he
that.
doesn't helicopter it and go flying
I-
across, that's all I care.
But as like
He's
really
Mary
like,
Poppins, y'all.
I really like how the new Inquisitor has a single bladed. Because I was like, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, she looks great. Honestly, what I'm most
I
excited
can't
for
wait
too,
to watch her die.
She's probably gonna die. I can't wait for Obi-Wan to fight her because that fight's gonna be awesome.
I
But
can't
no,
wait
mean,
for Obi-Wan to kill all of these guys.
Well, no, we know most of them are going to
Two of them.
survive.
Well,
Because
except for the Grand Inquisitor.
And the fifth brother.
Yeah, but no, I mean, like I said,
The second cousin.
Isn't the guy Eternals playing
the
the 14th
14th
in the
sister.
series?
He better not, Zeno. I swear to God. If I see any helicoptering going on, I'm walking out.
Oh yeah, you know it's
You're gonna
coming.
walk out.
What are
Wait,
you
hold
gonna
on.
walk out of your
Yeah, what are you gonna walk out of?
your
Your own
lines
house?
there?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
walking out of my living room.
You're walking out your living room.
Or I'm walking out of the restroom where I'm watching it on my phone. I don't care. Wherever I'm at, I'm
You're
walking
gonna
out.
walk out mid poop. You're gonna walk out mid poop.
That's it.
I might. I might, because I'll be leaving behind exactly what I'm watching on the screen.
Lightsaber helicopters on its way.
Hey, we've seen
Enosh,
in other
Enosh.
movies, man.
That's
When
it. I'm
Gambit
out.
did it in that masterpiece known as Wolverine Origins, it was amazing when he came down with his
Uh,
skeleton.
What they'd? What they'd?
Who's
I
the
said,
masterpiece?
That's it. I'm done. I'm gone. I'm out.
Awful.
Mary Poppins
Well, I was
Inquisitor.
gonna mention too, real quick. what do you? Because obviously, like the other, I was gonna mention quickly just two things. One, I'm also really excited to see Joel Egerton back as Uncle Owen. Because I want to see the story. Why does Uncle Owen hate Obi-Wan so much? Right. Like what? Because they're gonna tell that story about
we'll find out.
Does he really though? Like, does he really hate him, or is it like all kind of a thing that like?
I think
that's the question.
I gotta keep Luke away from this man because of who Luke's father is. Plain and simple.
Maybe,
that's
maybe
gonna be what it is.
The other thing
And
I wanted to ask,
and I just want to make this a thing. Did everybody see little Luke?
Yeah,
that was adorable. That was exactly what we needed to see.
Best scenes.
Yeah,
because what is he doing? He's miming flying a pod racer.
Oops.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you guys. Actually, do you guys?
He's miming flying a pod racer.
Do you guys like the inclusion of a young Luke and potentially a young Leia? Do you think that's a good thing? Is it necessary for the show?
A young Luke, yes.
A young Luke, yes.
We don't need Leia.
We don't need Leia.
Well, I'm just like, apparently we're getting both, so I'm just asking the question if you guys like that or not. Because
we'll see how it's presented, and we will judge then.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna work Leia into the story
Well,
at
Darth
all. She's
Scipio,
on a
I
totally
mean,
different planet.
well, hold on, real quick, Darth Scipio. I'm just saying what I thought of the trailer. I think the trailer looked great. I mean, I hope for the best. I don't know if the show's gonna be any good, but this is a great trailer. The show could suck for all I know. I don't know. I just hope it's good.
Saying the trailer's great doesn't mean you say the series is gonna be great. We're just saying the trailer's great. The music was great, and it's a teaser, guys. It's a teaser.
Yeah, look at little Luke there.
He's father like son. That's what he is.
Look at his
Dude, he's miming flying a pod racer right there.
Yeah,
because the way he shifts the control
apparently is
Well, look at the goggles he's wearing too.
Well, those are probably Anakin's goggles.
Not
that look like a real prop.
Oh, they could be. Nice little touch if they are.
I bet those are Anakin's goggles.
Could be.
We shall see.
Well, Shmi probably kept all Anakin's old stuff, and when she went there, you know what I mean?
That's true. She probably did keep some heirlooms. It's like, this was your father's pod racing goggles when he was a little boy, just like you.
When he was a little slave
look, he's miming.
Wait.
Controllers.
Shmi wouldn't be around Luke.
No, she was
Yeah,
dead.
Shmi was dead.
I'm saying Shmi married that guy.
Yeah, she would have kept
and
some
Anakin
stuff.
went
Yeah,
there when she died. But when she married that guy, was done being a slave and married into the Owen family or whatever.
Yeah, she
probably brought a bunch of loot.
Yeah, she probably kept.
Anakin
She probably
with
kept
her.
some stuff. She probably kept some heirlooms
Because he took one bag with him. That's it. He left with one bag.
Yeah, doesn't mean that Shmi was able to keep all that stuff though.
Well, she probably could have kept. I mean, like I said, it's just a minor detail that could be.
It would be nice, but
we saw
not
goggles
expected.
twice on Tatooine. It means there are only one pair of goggles on all of Tatooine.
It would be
It's
nice.
all connected.
But that's
connected.
but here's the thing, though. That's the great thing about being a Star Wars fan, though, is that you can notice little details like that and speculate and have fun with that.
Those exact
Any
same
fandom.
goggles.
Mark Hamill's playing Luke. Is playing young Luke, by the way.
No, he's not. It's a little boy.
How?
It's not Mark
How
Hamill.
They
Yeah,
de-aged.
they're
They de-aged
gonna
him.
defake his face.
You gonna de-age him to a kid?
Okay, so here's an interesting take. Okay, because I don't think Obi-Wan was never called Ben. We
need to find out how he gets the name Ben Kenobi. That's the other thing,
right.
too.
So this is interesting. Marcus says Obi-Wan is not going to reveal his true name to young Leia when he rescues her. He is going to use the Ben Kenobi name to her, thus not breaking canon.
Hey,
Please
I'll
note.
be back.
But why
Back,
does
guys.
she say Obi-Wan Kenobi in A New Hope?
Yeah, she does say Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Well,
Got it,
no,
Chris.
remember who her adoptive father is, though. It's Bail Organa.
Yeah,
And Bail Organa would probably tell her stories of Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? So she probably would know his actual name at that point.
Yeah, so this isn't probably how it's. I mean, this isn't probably how it's going to happen, but like it would be interesting to see like how he adopted the Ben name.
How did Obi-Wan Kenobi, a recently, a recently rogue Jedi living on Tatooine, change his name to keep himself safe?
Actually, the other thing I wanted to ask too, real quick, are you guys surprised that they kept Vader a secret, that they didn't show him at all?
No.
I know some people were surprised by that. I'm like, no, you save that for either another trailer or the
No.
actual show.
I don't really
You don't
care.
reveal Vader just yet.
I don't really care.
I don't want them to reveal Vader just yet.
I mean, they already told me, so I don't.
Well,
I don't
see,
get
okay, so
that.
this isn't true. This isn't true because they did not bring Luke back. A very controversial subject.
So last night I watched some.
Whoops, wrong thing. Sorry. Never mind.
You can't even find the right clip.
By the way,
It was a wrong clip.
bye, DL.
Oh, bye,
Bye,
DL.
D.
Bye, DL.
DL is leaving us. We love you, DL.
Love y'all too.
Dark Knight
All right.
Rises lover.
What'd you say?
You know what? Yeah. Get out of here. I forgot about that.
Anthony, aren't
Wait,
you
what'd
the
you say?
Batman Wait.
Hey, DL. Hey, DL. Don't worry about leaving, bro. We love you.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
That's messed up. He just quit. He's like,
and then he's gone.
I know.
He's
And
like,
where's
I'm
the
getting
Anthony? You can't be talking to big game, man. I hear around the neck of the woods that you're a BVS hater. So I don't know.
Oh, here we
I
go.
am
Here we go.
not a
Here we go.
BVS
Luke
hater.
is recast.
If I
They
was,
did
I
recast
did not
Luke. They
own-
didn't.
if I would've
They didn't
owned
de-age him and they didn't clone
Did
him.
you know, for Revenge of the Sith, George Lucas made the difficult decision to recast the role of Luke Skywalker. Aidan Barton played the role instead of Mark Hamill because Lucas didn't think that Mark could pull off looking like a newborn baby.
Is that a real thing?
Yes, of course. Have you ever talked to George Lucas? He's very meticulous with his casting.
No, he
like
smacked
that.
me. He smacked me before.
What?
What?
George
We
Lucas
didn't
smacked you?
need to get to the story. It's a long time ago.
What?
What did you just say?
Hold on, Anthony. You
Nothing.
can't just say George Lucas smacked me and then not elaborate on that story.
Yeah, you have
Spit it out, Anthony. Spit it out.
Man, this guy.
Did we
Why,
stick
why,
our
why, why did he
foot
slap,
in our mouth,
why
No,
did
no,
he
I'm
slap
playing,
you,
I'm playing,
Anthony?
It was probably
Oh.
for a good reason.
Okay.
He probably started listening to Anthony's shitty takes. That's why.
Did you know when Obi-Wan says he has the high ground, it's actually a double meaning? As well as having the physical high ground, he also has the moral high ground. This is because Obi-Wan didn't brutally murder a room of children.
Damn, he killed all those younglings.
Yeah.
Oops.
He made his best friend a paraplegic.
He's like, they're like, oh, Obi-Wan, like Anakin Master, and then he just turned evil. Yeah, there you go. Son of a- There you go.
I'm so confused.
Okay.
So yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but all right.
Yeah, cool trailer.
Yeah, cool trailer.
Yeah.
It's a
Great trailer.
great trailer. It's a great trailer.
Masterpiece trailer.
Listen, I am really looking forward to this.
This show's gonna be huge. It's gonna
This is gonna be this is gonna be my favorite because listen, this is gonna have so much connection for people who love the prequels. It's gonna have connection for people who love the original trilogy. It's because it's gonna fill in some of these gaps. It's gonna fill in some of this time frame. It's also
people
going
love the cartoons.
yeah, I mean, people who love Rebels,
Clone
and
Wars.
Clone Wars. I mean, this is like so good, man.
It's also going to have connections to Fallen Order too.
Yeah, video games. I mean,
Obviously.
look at this.
Yeah, that's the Inquisitor base from Fallen Order.
Looks so awesome.
I'm just saying, man. This
Yeah. Plus Darth Vader. I mean, come on.
Oh, I can't wait for that fight.
Like I said, I wish the Inquisitors looked a little better.
well,
but
I can wait.
I can live with that.
I
They
can wait.
should've-
I'm not a big.
I'm gonna blame Deborah Chow for it.
They should have scrapped Vader and gave the Grand Inquisitor some better.
Blaming female
better-
directors, are we?
Oh, Anthony.
No, I'm not blaming. I like Deborah. She directed.
Hey, I'll say this. I
Deborah
like-
Chow.
I
Here's the
think it was
thing,
her decision,
real quick though. Real quick. Deborah Chow is an amazing. Like I loved her
Oh yeah,
episode
we
of
know.
Mando
Yeah, she's a
season
kind
one.
one.
I cannot wait. She's directing all 6 episodes of this. It's one singular director,
Yes.
one singular creative vision for the most part. The screenwriter of this, fun fact: the screenwriter Joby Harold, he also wrote Edge of Tomorrow and the John Wick movies. So
A masterpiece. Those John Wick
and I
movies are
love all those
masterpieces.
movies, so I'm very confident in this. So you got a great director, a great screenwriter. I hope
Why
they can make
can't-
some magic happen.
Why can Disney do that? Pick one director for every show for the Marvel shows. That's what they should do.
Well, I mean, that's
I
not.
lo- that's
I
what
mean,
you do.
to be fair though, typically when it comes to television, you do get multiple directors and you have a single showrunner. This is different though because they're treating this as a limited series. Like they're treating this
Yeah,
like an
true.
event, series, like instead of like an HBO series. If it's like a limited show, then you have one
Well, like a
singular
6-hour
director.
movie.
Yeah,
Marcus,
that's kind of how it's gonna be, like a 6-hour movie.
Do you
That's a
think?
good
Do you
way.
think that
Marcus,
they'll eventually recanonize Star Killer
no,
No.
in
Oh,
some
hell no.
form? In some
no.
form.
We did.
Maybe.
It's called Star
Maybe.
Killer Base. We did. It's called Star Killer Base.
I'm not sure if they're gonna introduce Star Killer in live action.
No, I mean,
not at all.
here's what I would say for people who love Sam Witwer and his connection to Star Wars as both Star Killer and Darth Maul. I would say this: I love him too. I want him to be in the Star Wars universe in live action as well. I think your best shot at that is if they do some kind of Darth Maul series on Disney Plus. I think he should be the one to play him in live action. No disrespect to Ray Park and all that he's accomplished. I love Ray Park. I think he's controversy withstanding from that old Instagram situation, but I would not mind a younger Darth Maul versus a Darth Maul at the end of his prime played by Ray Park. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, but man, just this looks so good. Just
Actually, can you go to that shot of them at the table? I love this shot. This shot's great. Like all the Inquisitors like meeting at this like big table, because Vader's there somewhere. Like Vader's like, all right, I'm the real guy in charge here. Probably not. He's probably
this is so cool that it's underwater.
Yeah, like I said, it's right from Jedi Fallen Order 2, which I love. Is that the Seventh Sister sitting next to them, by the way?
I think so. Yeah.
I can't wait to experience this new Inquisitor just to watch her die in this season.
Yeah, she's probably most likely dead. So is that a Jedi getting hanged, by the way?
Maybe, but it's
Might
somebody
be.
getting hanged. Well, because they allude to in the trailer that like basically they're going to draw out the Jedi who are good because the Jedi can't help themselves.
Yeah, that's a big idea for the Jedi Inquisitors, because in Jedi Fallen Order, that was how the Inquisitors let out Cal Kestis, because Jedis, just by their very nature, they want to help people, but when they help people, they get revealed to the world.
Yep, they just can't help themselves, but to help. So like if you're going to hang people here in the middle of the square, somebody's gonna end up doing something or saying something or trying to help. I mean, so you got Inquisitors doing this.
That single-bladed lightsaber,
and then there's Owen.
Yeah, well, like what's Uncle Owen gonna do with this?
I mean,
and the funny thing is he's aged, but man, he
looks like he just stepped out of episode 3 still.
Right. Doesn't he? Like, is it just like when I first saw him, I was
he's a little older. He's a little older, but he doesn't look like he's aged that much at all.
Well, guys, this is only like 10 years later. I mean, I haven't aged barely in the last 15 years. So
I'm just saying, like,
Hey, y'all.
But yeah, but what I'm saying is though is that it's supposed to be 10 years later, but this is in reality, this is 18 years later, man. Like,
Oh well, Joel Edgerton, yeah, quite a few.
And I love the way that new planet looks. I think it's called Daiyu. It's like a Hong Kong inspired planet. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Well, do you guys like the idea of this show going outside of Tatooine, or would you prefer to stay in one central location?
I hate Tatooine.
It depends.
I'm so over Tatooine.
I'm not.
I
over
understand
Tatooine.
people are over Tatooine.
I'm a little concerned. Listen, I have voiced my concern. I have voiced my concern over and over again because they're going to have to really sell me on the idea that Vader and Obi-Wan clash.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't like that idea. I don't like the concept even. Now see here, I don't mind this. I get it. It looks a little silly.
His face looks a little stuffed in there. Like it's not like elongated, I
So
don't
that's
know.
makeup though.
That
right?
could just
That's
be the
practical
angle. That could be
makeup.
just the angle, though.
I mean,
like
is there only one
It
planet?
reminds me
Is there
of
really
the
only one planet
reminds me of the
in the
theater
entire galaxy?
faces. His face here reminds me of the theater faces.
Oh yeah,
Oh my God,
right?
that's
Doesn't
so
it kind of?
funny.
Yeah.
Hey, the
Yeah.
planet looks cool though. The planet and him like taking charge of the stormtroopers.
Yeah, but
and
listen,
I
they're
think-
really gonna have to sell me on whatever. It's the mask. It's Jim Carrey. No, they're really going to have to sell me on the idea of Vader and Obi-Wan clashing, because to me, man, Vader or Obi-Wan leaving Tatooine for any reason, but again, I say that, but listen, I'm not going to be a hard nose either, right? I'm not
that's
going
the
to
whole
be a
thing. You
hard
gotta
nose and
be
just be
open
like,
and just
yeah,
gotta
that
be
just
open and see where
because,
the story goes.
which
and
by
if-
the way, can I say this? I do want to mention something. I watched Scream 5 for the first time tonight.
Oh,
I haven't seen it yet.
Really
Is it
good.
Yes.
So much better than Scream 4.
You get the
Probably the
Phantom Menace,
first
Joe?
Scream like that I really engaged with in a long time.
Did you like the villain, Xenosh?
And don't say who the villain is. I haven't seen it yet.
No, I know. But
No,
and
but
the
I will
reason
say
for
this. I
doing
will say
it-
all this BS of people trying to deflect and act like they weren't addressing people like the Phantom Menace and stuff
Oh,
like
they
that.
100% were.
Oh, they
Yeah,
100% 100% were.
And it was glorious.
Tiffany didn't even know anything about that. And Tiffany's like, they're talking about the Phantom Menace. And I'm like, God, I love this woman.
See, I need to watch.
I
this
wanted to
movie.
just take her and ravage her right there, but we had to finish the movie.
I loved how.
What
What do you mean by what?
Because
What were they?
You know what I mean by that.
What do you mean by that?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, when we nerd out around here, we nerd out with our. Well, never mind.
like I said that.
We're I don't know. We're one of those few families. Like we're one of those few couples that like it's like we look at each other and it's like you dropping
It's
some
a
nerdy
very
stuff
healthy
over there?
relationship at the Fee House.
Nerdy.
Like, hey, you
Did
making
you
a Star
watch,
Wars reference over there? Yeah, I see that. All right.
I love how confident they were though, because
Did you
doing
watch
that-
Ines, did
sorry.
you watch Picard's
I haven't watched
season
Picard
2?
yet. No, but
Oh
I just
oh my lord!
I am a Christian. Hey, contrary to popular belief, Christians enjoy sex. I enjoy sex.
Listen, man.
A lot.
Yes, I do
A
a
lot.
lot.
Yes.
Don't let my toys fool you, folks.
Don't let Puritan and Victorian standards block.
I am not-
block
I am not-
your view.
I would prefer to think of the Puritan.
I believe that God.
What
I
you
will
just
have that
said
conversation
makes me
all day
feel
long.
attacked.
God created sex, and God created it for our pleasure, and yes, I'm yes.
Dear God.
Hey, what the week that the Snyder Cut came out, I'm surprised. I'm glad we don't have any more children around the house.
What?
Oh.
Anyways, back on Obi-Wan. Anyways,
Back on Obi-Wan, under Obi-Wan, to the side of Obi-Wan, couch with Obi-Wan.
Stella, I just
Talk
have to
about
say,
that.
your mentioning of Victorian mores, I feel attacked. I feel really attacked because of my British sensibility.
Hey, I'm an Anglophile, so
What,
Hey
what did I
man,
tell you guys?
Luke, you find the
sorry if
right
I
lady, you
offended your
marry that lady, and then you
sensibilities,
go to town, bro.
good lord. Okay.
What did I tell you guys? You guys are like,
You guys
no.
released the
Back to-
Snyder nut.
Okay,
Back to
Oh, gee.
Obi-Wan. I think
Release the Snyder nut.
Oh my lord. Okay.
That's crazy. That's
So
crazy.
have you guys heard the so I'm starting to piece this together. So there was this scene right here. There's been talk about that apparently there is a Jedi that is out there, that this is what actually brings Obi-Wan off world, is that there's like this Jedi out there who's being oppressed or whatever,
It's
and
what's meant to-
or being threatened, and so Obi-Wan leaves for this, and that this is possibly that Jedi right here.
It could be.
That's the first time I'm hearing of that theory. That's definitely possible.
Yeah,
That's
there's
what I've heard.
and there's even a
I've
name.
heard.
There's a name. What was the name? It's oh gosh, I just heard another thing on it tonight. But yeah, that there's supposedly this Jedi who Obi-Wan finds out about, which kind of goes back into the monologue where it's like, the Jedi just can't help themselves, right? So like Obi-Wan apparently just can't help himself. He's got to like try to help, because like his whole thing is like, hey, we lost, right? Which may be even dialogue that Obi-Wan has with this.
And
with
this
Jedi.
is an Obi-Wan, by the way. I can tell he's very jaded. He's disillusioned with things.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying his best, but like
Depressed.
he's lost all hope. Yeah, he's very depressed. Which
Marcus,
I'm
The Jedi's name is Nari. The
Dude,
Jedi's name is Nari.
I've noticed enough of them, bro.
You see,
I
calling you a
know.
Sith? Oh
He
my
always
Enosh.
does
god.
this shit in every
Enosh,
class.
the
Marcus
Jedi's name
always
is
does this
Nari.
shit
yes.
everywhere.
You
He does
feed
it
me
at
your
Max stream. He
anger.
does it
Enosh.
in every stream. He does
Feed
that
me
shit.
your
Notice my
anger.
comments. He always does shit.
Enosh.
Baby.
Yes.
The Jedi's name is Nari.
Nari. Yeah, that was the name that I'd heard. Yeah.
Well, I know there was a rumor, and again, this is just a rumor. I know one of the rumors said that the reason that Obi-Wan's going to go off world is because Princess Leia, as a child, gets kidnapped, and Bail Organa goes for help.
Oh,
That'd be
Do you like that?
awesome.
Do you like that idea, Enosh? Or
Not
no?
really.
Oh,
Not
fuck
really.
yeah.
Not really. I don't know. I would dig it more if Obi-Wan finds out that there's like some kind of Jedi that needs his help or whatever, and he realizes that like they're all, you know,
Can I?
dead.
Can I?
You know,
can
I
ask
mean,
you-
and he's
can I
trying to
ask you a
protect. He's trying to
question?
protect the very last of them. You know, and finds out, and so like tries
Yeah, I
to
get
go
That
you.
after
would
them,
be
you know.
that would be something that I would expect Obi-Wan to do, because remember, he set the beacon to warn them away from the temple. So I could see him leaving to try to help a Jedi.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something? Can you ask you something? Okay, so in the New Hope, did Vader knew that Leia was his daughter? That's why he didn't kill her.
no.
No.
Yeah, you were part of the Rebel Alliance infiltrator. Took her away, but he never killed her. He could have like strangled. Did he? Did he
Why?
know that?
Why
that was
would
his
he
daughter?
didn't? No,
why
hold
did
on.
he-
Wait. Let
What,
me answer this.
bro?
Let me answer this.
What?
Krypton. No, bro. No,
He didn't know
the whole,
Leia.
hold on. Wait. The whole point is that he was trying to extract from her
He was
the information about where the secret rebel base was. You would
Yes.
not kill somebody that you're going to interrogate. He said she was trying to say that they were a diplomatic mission to Alderaan because she was from Alderaan, that she was just on this diplomatic thing that she was doing. And
Okay.
once, especially since we just saw Rogue One, right, where
I haven't
he
seen
watched
Rogue One
he
yet.
watched the ship leave. He
Okay.
knew that the ship was at the Battle of Scarif, and so he boards and he says, "You are part of the you're part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away,"
Take
because
away,
they
yeah.
were going to interrogate her, and that's what happens
Okay.
aboard
And he-
aboard the
and
aboard the Death
says in the
Star.
first
Is
few
they
minutes.
they interrogate her,
Vader-
and he uses it's got the needle, so it's got truth serum and different things. that
Vader
they use to
didn't
try to
know
do
that she was his daughter until Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, Vader had no
When he
idea.
saw that in Luke's head, he said, "Your sister,"
Sister.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I have a question.
you
With,
have a twin sister.
Is that
Your
Arkham?
feelings have
Yeah,
your
You
thoughts
think
have
you
now
have now
betrayed
betrayed her as well.
Yeah, this is me, Krypton. I have a question with Darth Vader. Do you, because Darth Vader and Obi-Wan are having a fight within the series? Some people are saying it's get uncanonized and screw up the canon within Star Wars and everything.
Well, okay, so here's the thing.
that's a whole can of worms.
Well,
by
it's
the way.
okay. No,
that
you know what?
history,
Actually,
though.
so it's not a can of worms. Here's the thing. It could be, it could be an issue that I don't want to see it, because traditionally it's been that when they meet aboard the Death Star, that was the whole point of Episode 3, right? Was that we thought that was their last meeting, and Obi-Wan beats him, Vader becomes Vader, ends up getting his arms chopped off, all that stuff, does the thing, gets caught on fire, ends up in the suit, right? And so then there's the line, and there's wiggle room for it, but it's
a real stretch. And
it's a real stretch, because Vader literally looks at him and says, "When I last left you, I was but a learner. Now I am the master."
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If Vader says that, that's saying implies that when they last met, Obi-Wan was the master and he was the learner. He was the apprentice, right? He was under him. If they meet up in this series, Vader has gone on to become a Dark Lord of the Sith. Obi-Wan is not his master.
Yes.
Obi-Wan is not a master to him. He has literally moved on. Anakin has, and become a Dark Lord of the Sith. So that line seems really weird and out of place then.
Yeah,
if
Because
that's the case,
because we gotta think about it.
It's
You
a
know,
big
this was in
retcon.
1977 when this happened, right? When that line
Yeah.
came out, it was
Yeah.
77. Because I was born that year when A New Hope came out, right? This is like 45 years later. Like let them like it doesn't matter what
No,
happens.
no, it does matter.
Just
It
let
does
them
matter.
like
I
go
disagree
through
with that.
it.
I disagree
Oh,
with that.
wait. Can I say something?
Oh, wait. Hold on. I'll let you're next, Jalen. But I disagree with that. We can't just say, well, it was 1977, so just let it go. No, because here's the thing. It's all canon, right? And so the things that are in the movies should have to this point pretty much all supported each other. That's why I said when I watch Obi-Wan Kenobi, the series, this is the one sticking point for me that they are really going to have to do something special to convince me that makes sense.
But I
Listen,
think
in the comics right now, between A New Hope and Empire, they have Luke meeting Vader, okay, and kind of going back at it.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm fine with that. And here's why. Because Vader would have been hunting down Luke Skywalker, the one who blew up the Death Star. Okay. The Empire would have been after him. He would have been criminal number one. And also Luke would have been emotional about Obi-Wan, right? And so there's a moment there where if you read the comic, they face off against each other. Luke gets rescued and he gets away and whatnot. That's different though, because they don't really have any connection, and that's where Vader starts to figure out who Luke is, because Vader there doesn't even know who Luke is. But the thing is, if Obi-Wan and Vader fight, they absolutely have that connection. They have that history. They have all these things. Why would Vader say that then in A New Hope? Like, and it doesn't matter when it was said. Like I go back to everything that's in A New Hope, Empire, Return of the Jedi. These are the foundations that build the entire saga, the entire lore, the entire canon of everything. So if those things aren't the basic truths, then I don't know what is. Jalen, go ahead, man.
And it's the same thing with General Grievous, like using as another example for a bit.
That's great, Thomas.
The earlier one, or one that happened later, is General Grievous, and how in Revenge of the Sith, he's talking to Obi-Wan and Anakin like it's their first meeting, like they completely just met. Same with especially with Anakin. And then we have the Clone Wars, which contradicts that by having Obi-Wan have General Grievous as arch nemesis, and then conveniently every time Anakin goes through a door, General Grievous will come out. It's not just about them being old; it's about continuity and how it impacts the story, because things just start to unravel when you have certain things happen later on eventually that contradict your movies and your shows eventually, like.
But then something's changed too, right? I mean, look at Han and Greedo, right? I mean, it's one of my problems with, like, I love the idea of the special editions with like additional things put in, and that's great. When you start changing things, it's one of the issues that I have.
Changes like the context of a movie or context.
Yeah, and listen, it's bad enough that he had him, having Greedo fire first in that, but then like when it came on Disney Plus, and all of a sudden we got McClunky. Like, what the heck?
McClunky. It wasn't. Yeah, that was a meme. It was fun. It was funny though, but it was so stupid. It's like, how do you make that
dumb
worse?
though. Yeah, I mean, it's just dumb. So I don't know, man. I just want. But yeah, so this though is interesting, because like I said, it could be that this Jedi gets him off there. Man, she looks awesome. Now who is she like meeting here, man? There's like somebody there's standoff here,
and it's a chase, and you see chase scenes.
One of the funniest thing I heard was,
what's that?
Somebody thinks that shot right there in the alleyway with the blaster. Some people think that's Han Solo. I'm like, no, that is not Han Solo. I'd be shocked.
Right here?
Fire at a Jedi.
It's the wrong blaster.
A blaster with a scope on it. Of course, it's Han Solo.
Yeah, right. It's because that's the only person who can have a blaster.
Something?
Oh, by the way,
I just want to point out that Han was in the Imperial Academy at this point. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, it can't be Han. It's probably an original.
Can I say
an original
something?
character.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Off topic. You guys didn't believe me, and I was screaming it out loud, but I know they were gonna be pushed back. And I told you guys they were gonna be pushed back. And you guys, all you guys that said that I was crazy about saying that shit, I said that that movie was gonna move forward, and the other movies were gonna be pushed back. But no, I was wrong, right? But
Thank.
I'm right.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh, I'm talking about
Change is a
Shazam,
choice.
Change is a choice. Change is a choice.
And the Flash and Aquaman being pushed 2023. I said that. I was saying that
I don't
like
think
6
you
months
ever
ago,
said that.
and you guys no, Krypton, you freaking crazy.
I'm not
That's
this
not gonna fucking
topic
happen.
again.
No.
You're
Everyone,
crazy,
wait,
and I was
wait.
completely right about
Everyone,
that.
everyone. Wait. Let them have this moment. Because
Yeah,
thanks,
I'm having that
Krypton.
moment.
No. Wait. Thanks, Krypton. You just ruined my year. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I know. I hate it.
Can I get a three?
Now you know who to
I
blame.
hate the
Now you know
Yeah,
who to blame.
exactly.
Thanks,
But
Krypton.
I
You
love
ruined
the
the
fact that
whole
it's
Well,
year
blame
for
it on
us.
Krypton now.
Exactly.
He just took responsibility for all of it.
I don't mind. Just blame it on me. I'm good.
Can I just say too, how awesome is Ewan McGregor?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he looks
Yes,
great.
he is.
He looks like
He is
Jesus
awesome.
Christ.
Dude, he's starting to look like Alec Guinness.
No, so you
Ewan
showed us that
McGregor.
Been a
picture?
fan of his for years before Kenobi. Yeah.
I'm telling you what, Ewan McGregor is
I haven't even
an
seen the trailer yet.
amazing
Just want to chew on his beard.
asset,
I gotta watch
man.
that trailer.
And he looks really great. Now, what do you guys think? Because I know my personal opinion, my hopes for this, that we see Qui-Gon.
That's being said. It's being said.
Maybe even in fact, what would you think? What would you think?
Days?
What would you think Qui-Gon comes to him to reveal to him about the Jedi that he has to leave, even maybe, and go help?
Yes.
I would love
Like Clone Wars.
Well, here's what I would say, right? I don't think that we'd get like a physical appearance of Liam Neeson as a Force ghost, but I do believe there is a chance you would hear. You're at least going to hear his voice. You're going to hear his voice. I think
Oh,
that's
hell
a
yeah, you
very
will.
strong possibility. Yes.
Yeah.
Again,
you could
has
CGI
anyone
him,
known
right?
what Liam Neeson's
my
been
thing is-
doing lately?
My thing is, why not have Liam Neeson as a Force ghost? We've seen in
Yes,
Clone
why
Wars,
not?
so it's
Well,
canon.
it might be because he's like been busy filming some other stuff or just a schedule. I don't know.
Dude, they could
Super,
just
super,
archive
super
footage.
secret
Cameo,
shot right
they
here.
They can do it.
This was a super secret shot that's in the movie nobody knows about. All three Spider-Men are on the
Oh my
rooftop
God! He does. Wow.
in the trailer. Goes by for just a half a frame.
I think out of this show, I think the best moments for me are probably going to be on Tatooine rather than just him being on these other planets.
Well, you know what I love.
We gotta get other planets. Tatooine is just like ridiculous already.
Well, sure.
Is
but
there only
that's-
one planet in the galaxy?
Yeah,
Well,
but
it
it has
you know,
significance.
It's just
to
the
all
kind of
these
the way.
characters.
Here, you know what? Here's what I say to that. You know what? Everybody needs to stop nitpicking about that. You too, Krypton. And here's why. And here's why. Because you know what? I don't care if they stay on one freaking planet for the rest of all time. Whatever the story entails, that's what it entails.
You know me, I love stories.
It's
It
actually,
doesn't
you know,
matter.
it's actually one of the ironies of the whole thing, right? Because when we first see Tatooine, right? Luke talks about like when C-3PO asks, you know, where are we at, whatever, and he goes, well, if there's a bright center to the universe, you're on the planet that it's furthest from. And it's basically that this planet is this insignificant nothing planet,
It's a
and yet
trash planet. No one cares about it.
and yet so much of the
Everything
history
happens in that
so
and
much
the
significance.
and significance of the galaxy revolves around
Coming from being raised in a rural kind of situation,
Mm-hmm.
I felt the same thing about where I lived. Like it's the ass end of the galaxy. It's the ass end of my world here. You know, like I'm stuck here. I'm stuck here. So why not? Yeah.
Why can't my Star Wars characters be born on the Florida version of a planet? You know, why can't we have
let's see
a
some Cloud City. Come on.
But look, I just want to make I just want to make a point here about Qui-Gon. Asking about Qui-Gon. Honestly, I do think he's going to, at least the Force Ghost will appear because he trained. Obi-Wan had to learn becoming a Force Ghost from someone.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I want it to be a Force ghost where
Mm.
you physically see him, but I think it's more likely it would just be a voice. I hope I'm wrong though.
But
I
you
hope
could
I'm
have
wrong.
him film in L.A. Just have him like I'm pretty sure they have studios out there. He could film easily.
Looking a little like Dennis Quaid right there.
Yeah,
he looked like Jesus. I'm sorry, he's Jesus Christ.
Man,
he's
Obi-Wan-
starting to get like a oh god, I forgot his name now.
Alec Guinness.
He's starting to get an Alec Guinness look. Like the face is getting long. He's getting that long face. You know that
It's
that
probably
haggard.
deliberate to make him blend in with Alec in the
Yeah.
future. Yeah.
He's starting to look haggard, is what I'm saying. He's starting to get. And to all the people who's been saying, "Well, it's only been 20 years. How did he age like 30 years and 20 years?" Well, let me say something here. He lived on a desert planet.
Only 10 years.
Areas are not kind to human flesh. Okay.
That's
The
why we
desert
have
can age
moisturizer.
Star Wars doesn't have sunscreen.
Yeah, but why would there be sunscreen on the ass end of the universe? I mean, like
Yes,
because
we
the desert
know,
planet.
we know, Jesvin. I know, I agree, He's the stereotypical Midwestern United States version of Jesus. I mean, that's
Now, Jesus was probably a short Semitic man with dark flesh, but yeah,
Exactly.
Anyway.
Jedi Jesus,
and his name was not Jesus; it was Yeshua. But that's beside the point.
Exactly. Yep.
I hope this movie.
I agree.
His name actually better translated to Joshua, not Jesus.
Exactly. Yes.
So,
well,
I actually know some Aramaic. Enosh.
There you go.
I was one of my teachers in mortuary school taught us Aramaic. So
nice.
I'm hoping that this TV show.
This really does feel like an event, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's an event.
Well, it's technically going to be a 6-hour movie. You know, like it's going to be. I don't know how many episodes. Is it 6 or 10 episodes? I can't remember.
It's a big event, and I really hope it goes through and it impresses me. I really want to see just what I've like always wanted to see if they get a continuation of Obi-Wan, him having this deep like just event of just him of just either mediocrity and him self-reflecting, and we see him coping with the events that happen from Revenge of the Sith, because this is like it's the opposite of started from the bottom. He was
he's going to have major PTSD.
Yeah,
Like,
I want to see that. It's just he started from the top and now he's all the way at the bottom.
you guys think they're going to de-age him
in Apocalypse, in X-Men Apocalypse? The way Xavier was with his, the disillusioned act and everything else, like that's probably where we're going to find Obi-Wan when this show starts.
Or do you guys think they're going to de-age him like they did with Luke?
Why would they need to?
Because this is 20 years later from the movies. So if they're going to show the history,
10 years. This is 10 years later after
10
Revenge
years.
of the Sith.
It's 10 years.
Oh, is it 10 years later?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
He looks like he's
Luke
30
is like
years
10.
older though.
Luke is 10.
Yeah, it's directly
not from the last time
between-
we saw him. Not from the last time we saw him in Revenge of the Sith. He looks about 10 years older.
Yeah.
And he's on a desert planet, like you said. Like he's literally out in the elements. He's living in the harshest.
He's living a hermetic life. He's living a hermetic life. He's not this guy. This Obi-Wan is like the monks, the Catholic monks that used to go out in the middle of nowhere and just live.
Exactly.
And he's got a lot on his mind. Like he failed.
Yeah, and
he knows it.
He's experienced all this death and just hatred.
And that's what makes me think that if he finds out about a lost Jedi, he's going to leave Tatooine.
Yeah.
He's going to want to cling to whatever Jedi are left.
Yeah, there's the issue right here.
yeah, it's oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's not even the actor's fault. It's just
See, I believe the guy on the left. I do not believe the guy on the right.
Who's that?
This is he's a half human. He's a half human, half pawn.
Who's that?
Well, the guy on the right's supposed to be the
Bro, you never
Grand
watched Clone Wars or Rebels?
Did you watch Rebels?
No, I don't watch
Dude,
Crunchyroll.
okay. Can I make a public statement? I'm going to make a public statement right here. Listen, if you have not watched Star Wars Rebels, it's 4 seasons. It goes by super fast. Just
and it's really
watch
good.
At least
it's
try it.
Super good.
Like
Okay, listen,
I will.
I will say this: the first season starts off kind of slow because it's introducing you to Rebels. Is what literally is what I hear people like William complaining about, saying like they want to see something new and different, right? Whatever. Yes, does it take place within this time frame that's like within the, in that time frame, that's like a few years before all the original trilogy? Yeah, but it's a whole cast of new characters, completely new Jedi, new certain circumstances set after the fall of the Jedi, the beginning of the Empire. It delves into the Force more than any other Star Wars thing ever.
Enosh, let me say this: the Rebels show. Like when I first watched the Rebels show, I used to play the Star Wars Saga tabletop role playing game back in the day. Pen and paper role playing.
Yeah.
Anyway, I used to play that, and like when I saw Rebels, it reminded me of the Star Wars game that we played in for like 4 years, real time, building our characters. Like that whole show reminded me of a gaming party. Like these are characters made to simply tell that sort of story. Like it gave me some nostalgia. I'll just say that.
And
like I said, I believe the guy on the left. I don't believe the guy on the right.
Well, and the guy on the left is what the cartoon looks like of the Grand Inquisitor, and so I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to withhold judgment, but I don't understand why.
What if that's not? Because sometimes in trailers they use uncompleted stuff. What if that's not like the final product? What if that's?
I don't know, man. It's got the design on the top of his head and everything. Like
Enosh, I want the Grand Inquisitor. The Grand Inquisitor. No, we have the Grand Inquisitor at home. The Grand Inquisitor at home.
I'm sorry. What now?
What? I want the Grand Inquisitor. We have the Grand Inquisitor at home.
Yeah, that's the Grand Inquisitor you have at home right there.
Obi-Wan, have you done what I asked? Have you trained the boy?
Yeah, I'm looking for my action figure. I got a whole Rebels thing up here. Anyways, I'm just telling you, watch Rebels, especially if you're going to watch any Star Wars going forward, because I'm sorry, but all of these live action shows, they're tying back into Rebels. You got Ahsoka that ties back into Rebels because Ahsoka's there. You got now this show that's tying heavily into Rebels, obviously because Dave Filoni is like all up in there, and Dave Filoni made Rebels. But my gosh, man, we're gonna have Thrawn. They brought Thrawn into Rebels. For his first appearance, we're getting Thrawn in live action.
You're
gonna have to, man. You're gonna have to be.
There's a guy on freaking Twitter that's complaining about the way Thrawn was portrayed in Rebels. I'm like, he's portrayed just like he was in Heir to the Empire. Like,
yeah,
there's no difference.
These people are never happy, dude. These people are never happy. I don't know what to tell people anymore, guys. I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm really not even going to worry.
But
about
I don't like it, Enosh. The lightsaber that turns into a blaster. I hate it. Why does it exist?
I don't like it, Enosh, and thus you should not like it. Hey, Jalen.
What did I just come back to?
Yeah,
Jalen. I don't like it, so thus you shouldn't like it either.
Exactly. Get that out of here.
Holy crap.
I know he had it.
Awesome.
That's the thing.
Oh, it's Ezra's lightsaber.
Look, it's just the Halloween costume one, right? Obviously, because it's.
I want to see one of those made like in the actual sabers.
Me too.
Does it do something? Oh
no, it just does this. But I gotta say, it's a unique it's an interesting idea. That
Yeah,
it shoots plasma like a gun, and
You
then
know what? You know what kind of saber from the extended universe I would love to see? I would love to see those saber whips.
a saber. Yeah, I don't.
Dude, those would look cool.
As long as they don't spin
Fiber
it.
optics.
Yeah, I do agree with your point though earlier. It's like it's becoming more and more important to watch Rebels and Clone Wars going
I
forward.
mean, you don't have to watch it, but you'll be
We
confused.
don't have to, but it would really
you'll
help.
be confused.
if you want to know
Look.
what the heck is going on, you kind of do.
If you want to know anything about these Inquisitors, you kind of have to, because they were a big thing in Rebels.
I didn't like Rebels and didn't finish it. I played Jedi Fallen Order and I was completely
Man,
and I was completely.
you gotta go
alright.
back and watch Rebels, man.
I'm good.
Second season and beyond.
No, dude, you got
Man.
dude.
I'm
At least watch dude. Seasons 2,
I've
3, and
seen
4.
clips. I've seen clips and
Dude, seasons 2, 3, and 4 are so good.
Heck,
Especially
even the
season-
Sabine stuff with like the Mandalore stuff that's
Oh
connecting
my
to
gosh,
Mandalorian now.
with the dark saber,
Yeah.
and then dude, the stuff with
Obi-Wan.
oh man, yeah, Obi-Wan, dude, and like
that
his
was a
final
nice
confrontation with Maul.
Don't-
Can I
don't
just
get
say
me
this?
wrong- don't
Can I
get
just
me
say this,
wrong, I
guys?
haven't-
Stop asking for stuff that's not going to happen in this
Oh,
Obi-Wan
like
series.
Darth Maul.
Darth Maul should not happen in this series at all.
No, because what
God, no.
the ending
Thank
that
you,
he had,
Enosh.
the ending
And
that
then
he
he
had,
die.
no,
Let RJ.
no, I'm
RJ.
saying the ending that Darth Maul had in Rebels was perfect. That's all you needed. It was perfect. It was perfectly
And that's
executed,
what was
perfectly
well,
handled.
and that's the thing is they're not bringing Darth Maul into because Darth Maul literally was looking for Obi-Wan.
Yeah, he's searching.
Finally found him in that on Tatooine, unless they're somewhere else, I guess. But that was the whole point. They had not seen each other since Clone Wars, and so
But-
that's
but
that's
didn't
like,
you
I have a question.
survived.
I have a question just to throw out there for everybody.
nope.
Do you think people that have seen that scene? Do you think that Maul was redeemed in that end scene? Do you think he was
No,
redeemed?
absolutely not.
Well,
It's
it
not-
depends. Well, hold on though. It depends on your concept of redemption. Did it redeem everything that he did to Obi-Wan?
Well, no, not. I'm
All
not
the
saying he
evil-
redeemed all the bad that he did, but do you think that he realized the light?
No.
Because he said something along the line. Listen,
But
he
then,
said something-
didn't Darth Maul
Hold on, let
die
him
in-
finish.
in,
Hold
like-
on, let him finish
Jesus
because I know where he's going with it.
Christ, man.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
look.
Dave.
He says, "Is he the chosen one?" And then he tells Obi-Wan, when Obi-Wan says, "Yes, I believe he is," he says, "I think that he will. I think that he will avenge both of us, or he will avenge all of us," is what he says.
Well, here. Hold on a
Yeah, he
second.
says he will avenge us.
He will avenge us. I think he might have seen at least a touch of the light there at the end.
Well, he did have a vision of Luke.
I mean,
like because throughout that whole thing, he is seeing Luke, and that's why he asked him about it. That's why
Yeah.
he asked him about it. Here we got this.
Oh,
You guys
oh
see
my
this?
god, we're gonna
You
watch.
guys
We're
see
gonna
this?
watch this masterpiece again. Oh yeah.
Oh man, I
I
love
didn't know,
these
I
guys.
didn't know you're such a big fan of like.
Hey
Force
RJ,
Ghosts.
I'm buying you some of these for your birthday, man.
They'll make nice decorations, I guess. I don't know.
There you
They're
go. Here.
colorful
Oh my
as
God,
hell,
look at
dude.
this.
what
Look
has
at this,
become
bro.
of you.
Check.
Oh,
Hush.
in the desert. Look what I have risen above. I have come to kill you, but perhaps it's worse to leave you here, festering in your squalor. If you define yourself by your power to take life, the desire to dominate, to possess, then you have nothing. And what do you have?
He's like, okay, whatever.
Come to this
Anthony.
place, not simply to hide. Oh, you have a purpose here. Perhaps you are protecting something. No, protecting someone.
Now you done did it.
Yeah, he going to his ass.
Mm.
I haven't seen this before.
Oh yeah, spoiled Krypton.
Come on, Obi-Wan. Kick his ass.
Oh, I love it.
Rest in peace.
Now listen here.
Tell me, is it the chosen one? He is. He will avenge us.
Man, so powerful because Maul was abused by
Sidious.
Sidious, you know, and
He's gone through so much too. I mean, he lost basically his brother and
But
Savage.
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Wasn't he cut in half in like the first movie?
He is. If you look down, he has robotic legs. And
okay, got it.
There were half of his body was replaced in
Okay, got it.
Wars.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
He was on a planet for a long time where his brother
Savage
Opress finds him, and at first he's crazy. He's like lost his mind, and
He's got like a spider thing,
What
like
is
he's
it?
got
Is
spider
yeah,
legs.
he's got
or
like
something
spider
that.
legs and stuff.
Is this
it's really
Clone
crazy,
Wars
yeah.
or is this
that was Clone
This is
Wars.
Rebels.
That was Clone Wars, and then he
Okay.
gets like he gets these legs then. So hold on a second, I got the figures.
Ugh, he got those disgusting.
Enoch got
legs.
everything.
Check this out. So I got these. Hold on.
Well, we can't see you, Enosh.
Yep.
There you go.
Ooh, nice.
So that's
Those are nice.
One little set, all right. And so then here's Savage Opress, his brother, right? This is from Clone Wars. That's his brother.
Savage garbage.
Oh, whatever. Savage. But
Hey,
then,
I bet you can't get that.
But then, check this out. Hold on a second. So then, at first he had. So after he has the octopus like legs, whatever, he gets these kind of like reverse like dog legs, right? Where these clamps or whatever.
Gidgy grades.
Yeah, and so, but then he ends up with just like regular.
So everything that happens in the cartoons, right, is like canon
Right.
to the story, right?
Yes.
Okay, got
It's
it.
canon.
Yes, they are. Okay.
I think I have enough time to get through Clone Wars and Rebels then before Obi-Wan starts.
Got 2 months.
I'll tell you what,
Yep.
it's so good. Here, I'll show you here because I've got. Yes, here he is. Here is Maul. Here is Maul in Rebels.
Yeah. Dude, just to see the evolution of his legs alone, dude.
So Maul from a design standpoint, I just feel like Maul is such a great character. From a design standpoint.
Enosh's stomach grazing his microphone. Oh, Jesus.
no!
You're not stop it.
Oh God.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. That's not your stomach, Enosh. Stop it. No.
Bro, that's not your
Enoch,
stomach, bro.
you're being crazy, Enoch.
Oh, that's crazy. That's too much. Okay.
Too much crazy.
Listen, it got too crazy when he was talking about ravaging his wife.
Yeah, too good. Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
No, wait, stop, please.
Hey, you know what? I ravage my wife all the time.
There's nothing wrong with ravaging one's wife.
She will hunt you
Nothing
down.
wrong.
Yes, ravish is a nicer word for it.
Listen. Here's the thing. Tiffany and I have a love, man. I tell you, I love that woman. That woman, man, she is everything I ever wanted in a woman,
That's
and
awesome.
more. And she's fantastic, and I love that woman, and I'm proud to be her husband, and she's proud to be my wife, and yeah.
Flaunt it.
And you love ravishing her.
Do you realize the way you just described your relationship with your wife makes me think of a Bryan Adams song? Like, you literally just described your relationship as a Bryan Adams song. Like,
everything I do,
I do it for you.
Do it for you.
And that's all but hot cakes, and we
I
couldn't
fucking love
keep
that
enough
song.
of them in stock.
Okay, so anyway, so look, that's the Obi-Wan trailer.
that's
I
Obi-Wan.
think that it looks awesome. I can't
Yeah.
wait to see what this show
Just
is.
2 more months.
And man, it's going to be good. Now, okay, so that being said, I got a short little one. I'm not going to really talk about it much, and then we're going to get to the topic that all the Marvel fans want to get to.
Yes, please.
I know. There was this. I don't really care about this, but I kind of do.
Disgusting.
Who cares?
This isn't even on
Oh,
the topic
Jesus.
of discussion because I can't.
What
I
is
couldn't
it?
even justify like putting this in a actual.
I'm
like,
shocked you're even talking about this, to be honest.
Like on the thing. Listen. We talked about this. Somebody, and I talk about this just because somebody was asking me about this in my real life, like not even like online stuff. Somebody in my real life was asking me about this, like, what do you think, Enosh, of like the race bending of characters? I always say the same thing. I stand by it. If it makes sense, I'm fine with it. If a character is still if an actor is still that character, like in the best one that I've seen, now I got two actually, because the best one that I've seen so far is Perry White, is
Lawrence Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne is Perry White, because at no time when I'm watching Man of Steel or any of the movies that he's in, at no time am I sitting there thinking to myself,
you gotta be white.
You know, Perry White's supposed to be white. At no point do I think that, right? I'm just like, that's Perry White. And then actually, after seeing the Batman, I'll be honest with you, like, I was like, dang.
Jeffrey Wright.
Jeffrey Wright, man, is like, I believe him as Gordon, right? Yeah. So like I said, it doesn't matter. The ones that get to me are, for example, and I think it's one of the worst examples of it, is what's his name is Jimmy Olsen in the Supergirl show. That makes no sense. Jimmy Olsen, that's not the character.
He's like really handsome guy. He's buff, yeah.
Yeah, listen, the actor is great actor, good guy. He was also Jackson in Mortal Kombat, right? Nothing against him as an actor. Right? But when you got Jimmy Olsen, who is the whitest character probably in all of comics, like red-haired, freckled, wearing plaid green and white suit jackets with a little bow tie, and he's Superman's pal, and he's just kind of swell all the time, and he's a nerd, kind of guy to the max and everything. And then you turn him into the coolest,
suave debonair,
confident, sexy, tall black man who acts in no way like Jimmy Olsen. And now he's James, with a deep voice. I'm sorry, but that's not the same character. Like, just because you call him Jimmy Olsen doesn't mean that he's Jimmy Olsen. It just means that you wanted that to be that, but it's not really. Those are the times where I have a problem with it, because I don't think that it speaks to the character. If you're changing the character, just make a new character. If you're changing who that character fundamentally is, then what's the point of just giving them that name, right? It's the same problem that, look, we've talked about it with so many people now who are people of color, black people, who don't like the idea of black Clark Kent Superman.
Hell fucking no.
Right? I still have yet. And it's gotten to the point now where it's like, if I meet somebody who actually likes the idea of race swapping Superman, Clark Kent version of Superman, now I really want to have a conversation with that person, because I know plenty of people who are nerds just like me, who love Superman, who love the characters, and nobody I know wants nobody.
no.
Not just I know, like I can't even just say like nobody I know. Nobody I have talked to or seen anywhere says that's a good idea.
No,
it's just not. It's just not.
He doesn't land.
There's, I
And
mean,
I'll go as far. I'll go as far to say is like at least, and because this is not the topic. So, but like with Val Zod and Calvin Ellis, in the comic,
have them
who are
already.
black versions of Superman.
Yes. Why are we
Like
gonna
the
swap
whole
them out?
point is we could go see if this black Superman movie that's not the one by Michael B. Jordan, because Michael B. Jordan is doing
Do you mean Trash
Val Zod,
Francis
right?
Destroyer?
Or no, I think it's Calvin Ellis actually. I think he's actually doing Calvin Ellis, right? Because Calvin Ellis is the one who is the president, and in his universe. But here's the thing. Say this other one with J.J. Abrams producing gets off and go. I don't think that it's going to end up happening, but let's say that black Superman, where it's Clark Kent, right? It's Clark Kent Superman, traditional Superman, just race swap to be black. Say that happens, we go, it's a great movie, right? I'll be the first to admit it. If I go and I watch it and I go, man, this is a really great movie, right? But from a sales point of view, even, how does this make sense? Because we could say representation, but the reality is so if a person goes,
it's more so black exploitation.
Yeah, but if a person goes to see this movie, right? And here's the one thing I love about the lounge. Okay, this is not just me as a white guy just talking, right? We always have. I want to say, and I stand by it, and I think it's great because even right now, there's how many of us who are here? There's 8 of us, right?
Yep,
There's 8 of us.
It's 8.
And how many people of color or black do we have here tonight?
Me.
2.
Plenty, yeah.
Right. So you know what I mean? So on this panel, we have 4 people who are black, right?
Mm-hmm.
If unless I'm reading something wrong, because Anthony is I'm sorry, my brain is like Jalen.
You're killing me.
I know, dude. It's 3:19 in the morning, and I slept for like an hour. But no, okay, I had a train of thought there. Anthony, Jalen, I haven't seen you seen your face, but I've seen you before, so I know that you are black. We got Anthony. We got Krypton's Core. I think you alluded to the fact that you're black, right? Is that correct? Okay, you're black. Right. So we have that. RJ may appear white, but RJ is actually Hispanic. Okay.
Yes.
So, and if you see a good picture of RJ, you'll be able to see that. Stella is not white. Thade, I don't know what you appear white, but you could be something else too. I don't know. So,
I'm Italian and British. So
there you go. You're Italian, British.
So you black.
And Arkham.
What?
Arkham Gaming. I don't know what your background is, but
I'm
But you don't have to tell it. I mean, unless you want to.
I figured out like it's nothing like I'm Italian, German, and like I have like some Irish in me also.
There you go. So one of the things that I love about this place is that this has become a place where we don't just talk about being diverse or trying. We don't make some big to do about trying to get people from different places. They're just the people who we love, and they're here. And we just come together.
Yes, we gravitate towards each other.
Right. And so that's cool. That's cool.
The minority.
Right. Exactly. Right. And I got Native American, but you wouldn't know it by my pigmentation, the way I look, but I'm freckled. I'm whatever. But
real quick, do you know what tribe?
I have that somewhere. I'm not quite sure exactly
because I have Native American in me as well, and I come from an Apache background.
It's from my great grandma's side. I have to actually do some more digging into that because it was definitely
interesting story. Enosh, my second wife, the woman I have my sons with, she was Lakota.
Really?
So
Tiffany has Russian roots, but then also like her grandmother apparently used to tell people all the time that like she was an Indian princess, and nobody believed her, like whatever
Mm-hmm.
tribe she was or whatever, like nobody believed her that they ended up doing the research and found out she was like whatever it was, like she had this.
Well, my,
That's awesome.
ex-wife,
Yeah, like
my
it's so
ex-wife
so
actually
Can I
funny.
has
just
a
say real
phone
quick
number.
that I love that we're having like this amazing conversation about diverse backgrounds and just racial makeup of our group.
Heck
Because
yeah.
it's a far more interesting conversation than whatever the hell the CW is doing.
No, because
Right.
like
And see, that's okay. So that's what I'm saying, right? So if they make this Black Superman movie, my point was if they make this Black Superman movie, right, and a black person goes in to see this, and we all go to see it, and we're like, man, this is a great movie, right? So now, wouldn't you think from a standpoint of that, like you'd want to create a character that when people walk out of that, they go, when a black person walks out and goes, hey, I feel represented. I also feel that like this is a great character. I want to know more about this character. Guess what? There is no
primarily
source
white.
material. There is no nothing to go
but
back and
there's
read
character
about.
there's Kal-El.
Yeah, they're gonna go to
like
the local comic book shop and be like, I want to know more about Clark Kent. They would pay. Oh, he's a white guy.
Yes.
No, but
okay.
Kal-El, Calvin Ellis, Kal-El. He's Kal-El. He's
I
the
don't think
same
they're doing
super.
that.
He's the Superman from
No, that's the point.
Cal.
That's the point.
Ellis,
If they make
Kal-El.
a Calvin,
we
if
already
they
have
make,
him. We don't need Clark Kent to be Superman.
Okay,
we don't need him to be black.
That's the point,
we
though.
already
That's the
have
point, though,
one.
because if they make a Calvin Ellis movie and you go to that and that's great, then you can go to the comic book store and guess what? You can read some source material about
Yes.
Calvin Ellis. You can read, even if it's Val Zod, you could read about Val Zod, right?
Yes.
You can, that makes the most sense. You don't just race swap it to just race swap it is my point.
Yeah,
right?
there's 3 characters you don't race swap.
So this,
I mean,
this
J.J.
right here,
Abrams.
we don't
Batman and Wonder
know.
Woman.
Yeah,
Real
we
quick.
don't know what this is going to turn out to be.
Yeah.
But this
Well, here's the
Gotham Knights
problem,
show.
right? It's just and I hate saying this because this is a talking point that gets used by bad people.
I
But
know.
they always do this to characters who are ginger. And it's really
Yes, exactly.
weird.
That's what I was
becoming
gonna
a thing.
say.
It's
That's
like I'm just saying, like
It's
you could
Hollywood.
at
What do you
least
expect?
not playing the
Maybe Hollywood
stereotype,
hates
you know.
gingers.
Oh
And
my
I'm not
God,
trying
that's
to
so
be a
funny.
jerk or like be like
I know.
but it's
I
just
know.
like it's playing into a stereotype about
Yeah,
Hollywood that I just don't.
It is becoming more and more of a thing where it's like now it's kind of hard to avoid kind of the joke because literally pretty much every redheaded character,
Gingers, all the gingers.
ginger character, like
Yeah,
in
call it
DC
ginger discrimination.
has gotten now changed, right? And so Gotham Knights is going to be an interesting show, anyways, because apparently they're not using any of the other Robins.
What?
They're not
Nope,
using
it's
any of the
the
Robins that
main
make
character.
sense.
The main character is a brand new creation for the show.
What?
It's a brand new character who's
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne.
I told you that earlier.
Listen,
Yeah, 'cause
so dumb.
apparently the CW apparently doesn't can't use any of the Robins at all.
Thank
Why
God.
I have no
Sorry,
clue.
thank God.
But
No,
yeah,
they
so
could
they're
use, they
making
could
their own
use
original
Damien. They could
character.
use Damien. They could use
No,
Damien.
I don't think
They
they
could use
can.
Damien.
Well,
But
here's
other
my
than that, can
question.
I
Here's
use
my
Nightwing,
question.
Red
Here's
Hood,
my question.
Dick
Why would
Ricardo,
you
Tim Drake?
create a freaking character? I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of them creating characters for movies and TV shows when there's plenty of rich lore and background stuff. You know, oh, let's make Nuclear Man. Let's make, whatever. That just, oh my God. It's just, oh, it's so
It's
frustrating because
WB. What do you think?
I know, but so listen, this could be this young lady could be a great actress. I don't know. I'm not
She's from
speaking that
Disney. She's
because
from Disney.
I have never seen her in anything.
Check
I
the
don't know what she
recommendation.
is, but apparently Navia Robinson has been cast as Carrie Kelly in Gotham Knights for the CW. Now Carrie Kelly is the version of Robin that is seen here to the right, that is seen in the Dark Knight, and the Dark Knight Returns comic books. That because in that one Robin is a girl, and it's set in the future, and so it is what it is. That look, she could be great.
I don't know. It's just as much of a non-issue as this is. It is come to that point where it's kind of like every time I turn around, it's a random redhead a random redhead from a comic book that's now changed. That's now race swap. And I'm like, it's
WB.
I mean, even if it is like, it's still odd, and it's coming to that point where it's like, even if she is a good actor, it's like, if I'm like, I already know the story about her, but the thing is though, like when watch her for the
That's
first
not
time.
even-
So if I did, I was like, oh, this character's cool. I want to learn more about her. Oh,
That's
she
not
was
even
originally
the
a
red.
white redhead.
Thank you for the $2 super chat. He's doing good. He's doing good. He's right here.
Yes.
He's not
Why,
the real
why
one.
why do people make fake accounts? This is what I'll never understand. Like I don't
I
understand.
know,
Don't make
bro.
fake accounts.
I don't know. Is that not him?
People. No, it's not him. No. I checked.
No.
Because
you
there's a
check
mod.
that?
Well, no, actually, fun fact for all the mods on YouTube channels. This is a fun fact for the future. If you have the mobile app on YouTube, you can click on the names and click on go to channel, and you can check if they're the real person.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
So,
You're
But
right.
it's just like it's coming to that
Thank you
point
for that,
now.
RJ. I
yeah,
found
you're
them out
welcome.
anyway.
Yeah.
I do
But
want to point out though that you bring this up, Enosh.
Mhm.
I called it when I was talking to Stella earlier. Ryan Kennell, not an hour after this dropped, made a freaking video about it.
Oh, I'm sure they did. I'm sure.
And see,
they did.
that's the problem, right?
Because
Is
this
that
gives
Really,
sadly
on a
it gives
young
them ammo
actress,
though.
really?
like
Come
RJ
on,
just
man.
mentioned, the problem is then like it takes away from being able to have a legitimate conversation about questions regarding race swapping characters and stuff when people who are obviously
They
racially
dilute the
motivated
conversation.
yeah and just kind of complain like I said, my reason for doing this wasn't even a main topic tonight. It was just something, it was one of the many things that were announced today and released today, and so it was something, obviously we have this character, being played by this young lady, and like I said, she could be great, she could be awesome. We
Yeah,
don't
hope for
know.
the best.
I hope the best for her as
Please
well.
do not
I
touch
can
her.
I can at
Please
least
don't.
give this the benefit of the doubt because whatever news we got from Gotham Knights, I don't know if we did. I'm going off of what I have right now. Is that this is the only time we've like heard about this character being black, rather than like J.J. Abrams Superman. That's like we're making a Superman
Ginger.
movie, but he's black.
Right.
It's like I can give this the benefit of the doubt because it's just
I mean,
it's an actress
here's
that
the problem too. Honestly, like the entire premise of the show just sucks inherently because it's just
Oh, yes,
how do you
yes,
do a
I
show
agree.
about the Bat family, but you don't
But
have
there's
the
no Bat
majority of the
family.
Bat family
Exactly.
by not having any of the Robins?
Oh, we don't know what it is yet.
No, we do know what it is.
Yeah,
It's-
we
it's
do.
about- we already have a plot synopsis.
I know. I read it. I forgot the character's name, but they're going to have like the Joker's daughter in this and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Della
Harvey
Dent.
Dent. Yeah, Harvey Dent's
And it's not
sister's
actually Joker's daughter. It
Jula
was Harvey
Dent.
Dent's
Yeah.
daughter.
Yeah, Harvey Dent's
Or not
daughter.
Harvey
You
Dent's
know-
daughter. It's Jula Dent from the comics.
Dual Dent.
Yeah.
And
You know
like,
why the CW is retarded? Is why you picked this show up. John
Jesus
Dego.
Christ.
John Dego got a show announced 2 months ago, and we haven't heard a shit since. Why?
Yeah, probably can't
Why were you?
Wait.
I don't understand
I have
that.
no
I
clue.
don't
I have no
understand.
clue. I have no clue. Anthony.
I'll say this about this. I'm actually kind of relieved. Like this could be a terrible show. Like it could be terrible.
But it could be good though too.
But I'm
The
kind
chance
of
of being
relieved.
good is
I'm kind of
very
relieved
slim.
that they're not able to use any of the Robins or Batman.
Well, no, because at the beginning of the story, Batman's been killed. He's been murdered.
Yeah,
by
because
Batman.
I don't think they're ever allowed. I remember, like, I think this time, I don't think CW or TV are ever allowed to use Batman anyway. Like, it's like you can use Bruce Wayne, but you can't use Batman.
It's like I'm seeing Gotham Knights. It's just the CW5 Gotham Knights video game that we're getting. I just think it's really odd that we're getting two of the same thing, or almost two of the same thing.
I don't think it's gonna be called that. I think they're just like saying that word because it's in Gotham, but I don't think it's gonna be called Gotham Knights.
I mean, it's
that doesn't make any
name of it.
sense. So.
I mean,
It's
that's
called
the name of it.
Gotham Knights,
It's
though.
called
That's the name
Gotham
of the
Knights.
show.
Yeah, it's called Gotham Knights.
They'll probably change it.
No, what
No,
I said,
that's-
what I
no,
said
that's
this
the
is
name
this
of
is
the
the
show,
name.
dude. That's
This
what
is the
they're
name.
keeping.
This is a set in stone name that they're keeping.
Doesn't mean nobody believed
I'll
me
say
before,
this,
but you know.
I am very excited
Well,
about the Gotham Knights
Anthony,
game.
it's like it's literally the name on the show that when they announced it, they said this is the name of our show, Gotham Knights. Like it's set
You
in
mean
stone.
Krypton, not me?
That was me. It wasn't Anthony. It was me.
I mean the article literally calls it Gotham Knights.
Yeah,
You know?
like, it's
Sorry,
not, it doesn't
Krypton,
really
sorry,
have the
Krypton,
Bat
Krypton's
family
there.
anyway. To be honest, like.
But I mean, honestly, like even if it doesn't, like, how many things have we seen now where they take the name of something and they
It's not even the name of it.
It's like
it's not even
Flashpoint, like Flashpoint. You know, like this is supposedly a Flashpoint style movie, but yet it's
they're
not.
changing all that. They're changing all that. They're doing so
They're gonna
many
change the whole movie.
for that movie. They're gonna do so many freaking reshoots.
Well, I mean,
now
they're not gonna reshoot the whole movie.
They
Krypton.
pushed that to June.
Yeah, but
June
again,
next year.
that's kind of an assumption. Though.
They're
We don't
gonna
know.
reshoot the hell out of that movie.
But again, that's an assumption, though, Krypton.
It's not an assumption.
Yeah, like you can do
come on.
reshoots, but they're not
no,
gonna reshoot.
That's coming out in like 14 months from now?
But Krypton, that's speculation. It's not.
Yeah,
a fact.
and that's not how movies work. Like you.
I mean,
you
that's
can
your
do
opinion. That's your opinion. I'm just saying.
Of course, everybody has an opinion, but I think I'm right. I was right
I
when
think
they were
I'm
pushing
right.
it
Well,
back.
of course, everyone wants.
guys didn't believe me.
Hold on there.
I was right with pushing it back, and you guys didn't believe me. Oh
But
no!
you think you're right?
Krypton,
Hey,
you're
man, you
wrong.
know, like do what
That's
you
not
gotta
gonna
do.
happen.
Do what you gotta do, bro. Anyway, so
Oh,
that
that's
look, I just wanted
right
to bring this up. I just wanted to bring it up. Yeah. Are you guys talking about this Jarbo account? Is that what you
they're
guys?
asking if you wanted to ban it or not?
Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, because if we know, well, you know, I don't know. I mean, if we know it is, probably not, because there's
there were no subscribers on that one.
Yeah, well, it might be too one of these people who make up these funny ones. I don't want to start getting into that, because like it's as long as they're not saying he didn't come in here saying anything negative. It was just
I just wanted to be
just
safe.
say how's
$2
RJ's
super chat.
side.
So I think it's lighthearted as long as it's not yeah. Let's not ban anybody that unless it's something. I did have to say something last night about the person, impersonating the Chinese president or whatever, just because it was.
That might have been the same person. That's why
I had to ban.
It might be. It might be
ban that account again.
Yeah. Sometimes a joke just goes a little bit too far. But listen. We're going to be level-headed people here too, right? So that's all. Okay. So
anyways,
I just wanted to bring
this
up. But that's not our last topic for tonight. Is one.
The one I broke. I broke
Let's
this one.
go.
Yes, show it. Yes.
Yeah, I broke the story actually. That's
Zam.
She-Hulk.
Well, that's one of them. Yeah, that's
She-Hulk.
Honestly, that's like the worst.
newest female wrestler to enter the WWE.
Why?
My God.
Why? There's nothing wrong with the show, though.
To be honest, like that's like the least. Yeah, that there's some way. Yeah, I like that one. Because okay, so what happened was that
this looks like Mom Hulk.
That looks like Mom
that's
Hulk.
Lawyer Hulk.
That's
That's
like
Jennifer
a
Walker's
couple of
Hulk
those.
now,
Let me just say, she looks like a whole snack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's her.
But anyway.
That's the main one. That's the main.
She
one right
looks.
there. That's the one.
She looks really good.
She's I don't have any complaints.
Yeah, because what happened is that the same thing happened with the Thor: Love and Thunder promo art. What happens is that they're getting ready to like get some products ready for they're probably gonna drop a trailer decently soon. Maybe not like right away because they got to market Miss Marvel first. But these leaked on Amazon, so they had like Amazon products in the Marvel page that had all this promo art on them, so everyone grabbed it before they took it down. So there you go, it's out there.
By the way, this show is coming out later this year.
It's the last one. Yeah,
Finally,
it comes out. Well, no, it's gonna come out like at the back end of the year because it's Moon Knight, then Miss Marvel, then she.
Not watching that.
Which was confirmed today.
Finally, I had to sit through terrorist appeasement, having to go through WandaVision, and good God,
WandaVision was good.
I don't like it. I'm glad you do, but I don't. But anyways, I'm so glad that we're getting She-Hulk finally. Good God.
Yeah, I can't wait for She-Hulk to come out so more people can complain that it sucks like they do at every Marvel Disney Plus show always.
And I love What If. I thought What If was amazing.
I loved What If too. So far I've enjoyed all of the I've enjoyed all of the Marvel shows, to be honest with you. And honestly, Loki was my favorite, but I love WandaVision. And hot take, but I love the first half of WandaVision even better because I like those old style shows.
WandaVision WandaVision, like that was a cultural phenomenon kind of TV show, man. That was like week to week, that was an incredible watching experience. Like I thought that was exceptional.
Yeah, it did amazing, like in my opinion.
I'm glad it did good. I personally I don't like it. and the only one I do like
Super
the
chat.
the only one I
That was great.
That's
That
good.
was.
Now that's
I
good.
meant, yeah, they got the picture of me dressed up as Doctor Strange. They couldn't get. Yeah, that's great.
Dr. RJ and the multiverse of Reeveness.
Wow.
$2 super chat says, I know the future.
No, I know the future.
I know the future.
Yeah, but this show is going to be bonkers. Have you guys heard about the? Because
Hey guys, hold on just a second. I want to say something. Jose in the chat. Jose, dude, have some positivity, bro. That's all I'm saying.
The MCU did not.
He's not. Well, hold on though. Hold on, though.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
I mean,
no. I'm not talking about what he said about Hulk. Look above that.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it is his opinion. I ain't gonna.
The MCU didn't.
Yeah,
but
He said he didn't like What If, which I get. People didn't like What If. To be fair, a lot of people didn't like What If.
Look, people are gonna like what they like. I mean, listen, just saying, look, What If stinked. That's his opinion.
It's been negative opinion after negative opinion.
I think the fact that it killed the Hulk.
Okay,
well, hold on,
again. The Poindexter Lounge is not just for people who agree with me or agree with you or agree with agree with the panel, whatever.
You don't need yes men.
I do not want yes men.
Look. I'm not asking for yes men here.
No, I know. My thing is like, even if somebody has a negative opinion about stuff, there's some stuff that I have a negative opinion about, and so I'm fine with people voicing that opinion. Like, now, listen, if you come in and you're just like, everything is garbage and I just hate everything and you're going off of everybody, F you, F this place,
and you attack another member in the chat.
Yeah, that I don't want to see. That
your opinion stinks, Enosh.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Huh?
Star Trek sucks. Star Wars sucks. Star
That's
Trek
fine.
is better.
But the thing is I think that there's a distinction there, right?
It's a balance,
there's a balance, right? So like,
it's just my fatigue. It's just my fatigue, dude.
No, I get it. No, and like I said, I don't have a problem with that. Like even with people coming in that have to, like I've had people come in who've been a pain in the butt before, and I've told people, like, look, don't ban them or don't shut them up unless they push that button too
personal
far.
attacks or insults. That's
exactly.
No, and Jose,
because the rest of it is subjective, right?
Yeah, Jose's a good guy.
But I will say, like, I think Jose's a great guy. But I agree with the idea about the Hulk, because the Hulk, to me, in Marvel, the Hulk had no normal progression. Like, it didn't make any sense. And
it was disjointed because he never got his own movie. That was kind of the problem.
Because he didn't get his own movie, and they couldn't really do the stuff right, because but the thing is they just used the Hulk to do whatever they wanted him to be. Like, he literally went from Hulk smash needing to be talked down from
the best Hulk
from
that
being
we got,
too angry
honestly,
to the next time we see Hulk, he can talk now. There's no explanation. It's just, hey, Hulk can talk. Hulk's on this, they
the
kind
best
of
Hulk we got.
I mean, Hulk could always talk. I mean, I was just
not to like
that
was.
He wasn't having conversations. He wasn't having whole conversations, but he could speak. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he went from like monster. I know what you're not just saying. I mean, honestly,
he literally went from the sun's going down, big fella, to flying a Quinjet out to God knows where.
Well, that's the end of the movie.
It's like he just ends up on a planet. He just ends up on this planet. And it's kind of the Planet Hulk thing, but it's not. They didn't really go there, and so it's just he's fighting. He's a gladiator, and now
I like Thor Ragnarok though. I thought that was a cool.
I do too, but he's like talking, and he's doing his thing. And then the next time we see him, he's Professor Hulk, and I'm sorry, I'm fine with Professor Hulk. I'm fine, but like the progression makes no sense.
Well, the problem
is screen and is never actually explained, and it's just. And I'm sorry, but by the time we got to Endgame, Hulk, even if he's Professor Hulk, Hulk was like a fraction of who Hulk was.
He did save the universe, though. He did bring everyone back.
My thing about
something.
Yeah, but that's Bruce Banner. That's his achievement.
Yeah,
and the thing about
supposedly wasn't he? Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
The thing about MCU Hulk, and he doesn't have as much progression. It's mainly just been Bruce that's been getting progression, and Hulk has been taking a back seat.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, honestly, like I was gonna say earlier, I think the peak of the whole character in the MCU is still that first Avengers movie. Like that's like peak Hulk. Like that's like the best the Hulk's ever been, and we never really got beyond
I
that.
think Incredible Hulk is probably
Incredible Hulk.
Yeah,
I mean,
Incredible
Incredible Hulk
movies.
was, I mean, that movie's
But
okay.
you
I'm
have
talking
to
like
blame
pure
Universal
Hulk.
That's the
too.
best. That's the best though when it comes to Hulk though
Oh
overall.
yes,
I
yes.
mean, look, the
For me,
Hulk
it's
is.
the
I
first
think okay.
Avengers. For me, it's the
I
first
think the
Avengers
Hulk.
movie.
I think the Hulk.
The hell?
Jesus
What are you
I
doing,
cannot
Krypton?
make sense out of what anybody's saying here.
Krypton
Okay.
was eating
Bro,
his
come on,
mic.
Krypton.
Listen,
Somebody mute your
listen.
mic when you're not
Yeah,
talking.
I did it. I got it. Okay.
He was shooting
So
on his mic.
so the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk. I think the Hulk in general is hard to do a movie of nowadays, just because of the context or whatever. Like because like that Hulk movie
Man,
with Ang
it's
Lee
not
was
that
just
hard. Just Hulk
was just
smash.
bad. It was
No,
just
no.
bad.
Just do Hulk
But
See,
the
smash.
Incredible Hulk.
no, that's
Do
where
some
you're
character
failing.
study,
No,
man. You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
like
no.
like
The
do like
Incredible
some
Hulk.
action with some character study and
The
some like the
Incredible Hulk was
psychological
good.
aspect
The
of the
Incredible Hulk
character.
was really good. I really liked Ed Norton actually as the Hulk. And I liked that story. I thought it was more grounded. Like that Hulk movie with Ang Lee, that was all over the place. They were just making stuff up. Like, I mean, like he looked like the Jolly
Oh,
Green
when
Giant.
they're trying way too hard to make it like a
doing
pop.
these static shots
No,
where he jumps
don't
and he's
you,
like in
don't you
the
get it? He
foreground.
was trying to be quirky and make it like an actual comic book, like jumping from panel to panel.
I've always hated that idea of like the Hulk just being Hulk smash. When we get a in-depth,
Come on, Thor. Come on.
Too late.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Body
I
shaming
I
here.
agree.
Dude, she's a whole snack. I'm just saying it. She's a
I
whole
agree,
snack.
but let's relax. Unless that was in a different context.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I get what you're saying. Well, I think this show is going to work on a multitude levels because, I mean, I don't know how familiar everyone is with She-Hulk comics, but
Bro, I love She-Hulk.
Yeah, this is taking inspiration from like the initial like sensational She-Hulk where she's going to be breaking the fourth wall. It's a little more comedic. It's going to be a legal comedy, right? So you have a different kind of tone, but also the goal of the show also I feel like is going to be to introduce back those ancillary Hulk characters like the leader, like the Abomination, like General Ross will become the Red Hulk, maybe even Red She-Hulk down the road. But I also like another goal of the show is going to be to fix the Hulk. I think because if you saw Shang-Chi, the post-credit scene showed him back as Bruce Banner. I think something's going to happen in this show to where we get rid of Professor Hulk. We kind of reset the Hulk character a little bit. We try and take that character in a different direction, maybe in his own spin-off show or maybe in like, as per rumored, a World War Hulk movie.
I mean,
that's
but
been
now
rumored.
you're regressing from that
Well,
point.
not necessarily regressing it. Like, okay,
You're
I
jumping
think the
from two
idea
different
is that he's going to
concepts.
sacrifice his Professor Hulk persona to save his cousin, which I'm fine with that. Like, that's fine for me. Like, I'm okay with that, right? Or something's going to happen to where he's no longer Professor Hulk and it's like he turns back into Hulk again or something like that. Either way, I think this show, I'm very excited for it. I love the
What's up, The Rock? Hey,
Oh
man.
my
Hey,
gosh.
hey. The hierarchy of power is showing up to work late, I guess.
Yeah, the hierarchy of power
in
is
October.
running
In
late.
October.
Yeah.
Which
So
is
good luck with
horrible.
that. But thank you for the
Horrible
$2
release
super
date,
chat, Rock.
but-
Hey, Rock, you're one of the highest paid actors in all Hollywood, bro.
I
$2
can use $2.
October now.
It's because you're talking down to him. See,
I guess.
See, bro, you're missing your blessings, dog.
Yeah.
You could
Oh
be-
yeah, I know. I appreciate the $2. Whoever you are, I appreciate the $2. I'm just.
But
messing
Enosh,
with
can you go back to like the one promo pic? Like, there's another one I saw. It's,
I hope they do a deep dive into Jennifer's character.
that one, yeah,
because
that
it's-
one. I like the outfit a lot actually. Because She-Hulk's costume has kind of always been like a weird thing. She's like worn so many different outfits. I think it's a sleek modernization of what like it looks more like what the modern comics are, but it's like it's sleek. It's got that MCU kind of aesthetic, which some people are like, oh my god, it looks like every other MCU suit ever. But I like it.
It's too over exaggerated for me. Well,
You have to remember too. It is promo artwork too. It's just a big idea. What it's gonna look like. We've seen the outfit in that one like sizzle reel thing. We've seen it before, like from the back end. So I mean, I like it. It's a sleek modernization of what.
So what you're saying is you've been looking at She-Hulk from the back?
That was the only way you could. That was the only way you could look at it. That's all we ever saw. We never got to look at her face.
My thing is, if like we don't have to have these over complex designs like this
I wouldn't
jumpsuit.
call this over
No, no.
complex though. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simplified compared to like what we've seen in the MCU before.
I mean,
Just costuming.
but we have this character that's been in several outfits, and like it's like mine right now. She's it.
You're
like, that's
comparing
what-
your outfit right now to hers.
I'm comparing my. I'm comparing my.
I mean, you do you,
icon.
boo.
I'm comparing her outfit from my profile picture to hers. But yeah, like we've seen her in different outfits, and we've seen different versions of like what she has. That's why I'm saying I hope they
Are we seriously talking about her clothes?
Yeah, well, I'm trying
we're getting
I'm trying to
her
Just we
costume.
didn't think we could talk about fashion here. Okay.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can't
I mean,
talk about
yeah.
fashion.
At one
no,
time, she wore a fantastic.
It looks
film
fine.
with him. I mean, come on.
Well, I'm trying to go into it. That's why I hope they do a deep dive into her character, because rather than I hope they explore her more as in the
I'd love to
comics.
explore her too. Anyway,
Jesus Christ, man.
Keep that to yourself, Fade.
Please.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
I like Jennifer is more than just more than just a female Hulk, and Sensational shows that. She actually has a lot more depth than we give her credit for, especially when it comes to her self-esteem issues. And she has this outlet that is She-Hulk that I hope to God they explore. And we see her we see her progress as a character, especially now, even when people hated her when she did become female Hulk again.
Oh yeah. I think that goes into H Bart's super chat actually, which I was going to speak on.
And we get into her psychological issues, especially when it came to becoming female Hulk again.
God, I hated that.
H Bart's here with the $5 super chat. Thank you. H Bart says, you think they will do the story where She-Hulk is like Savage Hulk eventually, the one they did in the comics a few years back?
God, I hope not, because that sucked.
April.
It sucked with a capital S.
But how do you really feel?
I don't know. I enjoyed it.
It sucked. I hate Jennifer Walters has always been more interesting, because here's the thing about She-Hulk people have to understand. She is all about female empowerment and body positivity. It's about embracing being not the typical, like what society views a typical nerdy woman should be. It's about letting loose. It's about embracing a different side of yourself. She's such a great character in the terms of the dynamic, because what makes Jennifer Walters so more interesting is that versus Bruce Banner, who always has to fight the duality between Hulk and Bruce Banner, she embraces her She-Hulk persona. That's what makes her so interesting. That she's hulked out 24/7. That's just who she is. It's what she believes that she that's who she is.
That's
That's what makes her so
it's
interesting.
her outlet.
Yeah, it's her outlet. Like it's an outlet for like all of the life that she's had this far, all of the pain, and especially like everything else.
So
Like
She-Hulk, I don't really know much about She-Hulk. So she's just always
she's
well,
always
yeah.
She-Hulk. This is
Well,
her,
I think in this show it's gonna get to that point. I think
Yeah.
it's gonna more so explore the duality again. But like typically, like by after her origin, she's pretty much hulked out all the time. Like that.
yes.
Like this is the form she chooses to be in permanently, and that's what makes her different from the Hulk. That's what makes her so unique.
Rather than trying to suppress, her rather than suppressing her persona, she embraces it. Right?
Yeah, she doesn't suppress her emotions. She actually embraces them, right? And it makes it interesting, because how do you be like, if you go from just having a secret identity and it's like, nope, this is just who I am.
This is who I
Like
am.
you're a superhero every single day, but you're also still Jennifer Walters, the lawyer. So it's really interesting to She-Hulk like not only balances her superhero life when she's a superhero in public, but she's also a lawyer. And also in this show, it is rumored that we're going to be getting Matt Murdock, which if that's true, oh boy, I cannot wait for that. Because
the rumors are for episode 8 and 9 of Matt Murdock. That's it.
Were they
That's all the rumors.
like together?
Yes.
I mean, there's been like romantic flirting. I think they might have gotten together once. I mean, She-Hulk, let's just be like, I'm just going to be fair.
She's gotten around. Yes.
She-Hulk's gotten around. Like, that's kind of a big
She's
thing.
a whore.
with her, too.
She's a whore.
No,
not like that. I mean, like she has like
everybody's a whore. It doesn't matter. That's not a bad thing to be a whore.
She's positive about
it kind of is.
Not a whore.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. And say it's probably not a healthy, good thing.
It's
Look,
No,
not.
there's,
that's
Again,
mad.
look, there's,
I
look,
mean, it's,
there's,
Horror is a strong word.
yeah, it's a
Taking it
very
from a
strong
female.
word. I'm
it's
not sure
very.
if we
It's
want
a
to
very
use.
strong word.
yeah, that's not. I mean,
And
listen. I don't know at what point. Like, I
I
understand
didn't mean
people
it as a
taking.
bad
I
thing,
understand people taking back
horror
like
in
their.
general is a bad term.
Yeah, I understand. I understand when people talk about, hey, like I'm
Yeah.
taking back control of my life or whatever. Listen, you can judge however you want to judge, like what that consists of, but.
I mean, it's
Well,
like
it's
my
not really.
thing.
Well,
It's not like she's two timing. She's
no,
hopping from person
Like
to
what
person.
it is that she embraces
Yeah,
her
she
being
embraces her.
herself, and she puts herself out there more. She's not like being like nerdy little Miss Jennifer Walters who she's afraid
Jesus
to ask a guy
Christ.
out. She's more
Puts herself out
flamboyant.
there, huh? Okay.
Yeah, like no, but it's
She
like it's
did sleep
always
with the Juggernaut.
yeah. She
Just
has
saying.
like she
That
has like
was a
she
that
has
was
like
a
flings,
alternate reality She-Hulk. That was not main continuity.
No
Yeah,
She-Hulk.
100%.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
you can say that, but it's not 616 She-Hulk that we're talking about.
But
It was
let's
Ultimate
be
She-Hulk, and it's
be fair
Ramones.
here. I'm making a prediction right now. If Daredevil's in this show, her and Matt Murdock are 100% hooking up. They are 110% hooking up.
I don't know about all. Now that's why I don't know about all that now, but
oh no, they're hooking up, bro. They're hooking up.
I don't know, bro. You know,
I would be shocked if they didn't hook up at the end of the show.
I was with you.
Because he's
You
rumored to wear the
had me-
yellow costume. He's rumored.
Yeah,
to wear
that
the
is
yellow
true.
costume.
It's been rumored that if Daredevil does show up, it'd be in the yellow and the yellow costume, the original costume. Yes,
disgusting.
Bro, the Daredevil show
no,
comes
that
with
can,
yellow
that can,
costume.
It
well,
can
originally
look good,
Daredevil
but
when he first debuted,
Yeah,
he did not
the
debut
yellow
in the red
costume
and
with the
black.
red letters?
It was yellow. It was the yellow costume.
Yellow
with
with
the
the red letters, right?
Yes.
Oh God.
Ugh.
It's never been. Hey, listen, if anyone's gonna make that work, it's gonna be Marvel because typically they don't miss when it comes to costume design.
They're gonna
But,
oversimplify it.
Universal doesn't own the rights to She-Hulk. Marvel does, which thank God for that, because Universal needs to give the rights back to Marvel for Hulk. They just need to. I'm sorry, they just need. It's also Disney.
Well, I don't know about
was
just
never
giving.
into
I mean,
the comic book stuff.
Yeah,
but having used because Marvel
Well-
can use Hulk a lot. They cannot
Well, no,
use him a lot.
here's the thing, right?
They can't.
This is
That's the
because
reason why they
you
changed
had to
him
go
up.
back to like 2020 or 2019 whenever they announced the show. It was shocking because nobody thought they could make a She-Hulk TV show or movie because of the rights at
Well,
Universal.
Marvel owned the rights.
So something clearly has happened lately where I think Universal is allowing them to pursue the She-Hulk show.
well, I think like look at the Sony stuff, man. I think that
there's a way you
these
can there's a
companies-
way you can cooperate.
I think that these companies are starting to realize that like there's ways that we can make money
Yeah.
off these things
They
because
need each
look,
other.
is Universal going to make more money by just trying to do it again themselves and like recreating the wheel,
or by
right?
working alongside them.
or
be a
by working
flop.
alongside Marvel that actually has the definitive version now of who the Hulk is, right? So
Mhm.
so like what makes more sense? Does it make more sense for
Mhm.
Universal to try to go and make a new Hulk movie that doesn't like fit in with anything, or does it make sense for them to work with these people, you know? And
Well, let me ask you this, Enosh, because kind of it's related to this, but in
Mhm.
terms of the Disney Plus shows releasing this year,
Mhm.
Moon Knight, Miss Marvel, or She-Hulk, which are the three you more excited for that we know of? Those are the three we know of this year.
I have a feeling I'm probably going to like Moon Knight, but I don't know anything about Moon Knight, to be honest with you.
Well,
But
does that make it more interesting when you know absolutely nothing?
no.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was just wondering because like sometimes
no.
that's exciting when it's like you're being introduced to a
No.
character for the first time.
No.
There are also
I gotta
rumors
say. I
that-
mean, listen. I absolutely have no.
he's gonna get really confused when he goes into Mr. Knight.
Listen,
Well,
I'll
that's
be
the job
honest
of
with
the
I'll
show,
be
then.
honest with you.
Mo-
Like,
let's
listen,
be fair. Most
I-
people don't know who Moon Knight is. That's the
Okay.
job of the show.
I've been wrong before. Okay, and I'm absolutely look when it came to Guardians of the Galaxy, I didn't know anything about Guardians of the Galaxy when that came out, right? And I was very happily surprised with it. Also, on top
Yeah.
of that, I was not I didn't know anything about the Eternals, right? And I ended up really liking the Eternals. That being said, I don't care about Miss Marvel at all in any way. Shape,
Oh, okay. I
or
thought you were about
form
to say
do I
Moon
care.
Knight. I thought that's what we were caring.
I don't. Well, I really don't care anything about Moon Knight, to be honest with you, either.
But it looks interesting to you.
But it's okay. I don't know. It kind of looks
No,
weird
that's
to
valid.
me. But that being said, There's
But
that.
Miss
and
Marvel
then
does nothing for you.
Miss Marvel does absolutely nothing for me. She-Hulk, I'm interested in because it connects with Hulk, and I'm aware of the idea of the character, and I get it.
You got a
right?
great actress too, Tatiana Maslany. I think she's gonna do a great job too, because she's like played like. Have you not seen her in Orphan Black? Oh my god, she's great.
Yeah. Do you think that she looks a little too homogenized here though?
What do you mean?
Because She-Hulk in the comics is kind of overtly sexual, like very
kind of a Orion slave girl.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, but like here to hear, I'll
You're
be honest
not
with you.
wrong.
Here, this looks like what she kind of looks like here to me is not what She-Hulk is in the comics. She just kind of looks like she kind of looks like a very attractive, like almost I don't know. I'm trying to picture her outside this, but she just kind of looks like a
She-Hulk.
very attractive mom.
It's
Like-
She-Hulk, but it's not She.
Yeah, no. Well, here's the thing. I understand. Like I said, it's tough to judge off promo art. I know in the trailer
Sure.
we saw her wearing like a really like revealing white dress, getting out of like a limousine in one
Mhm.
shot. I mean, I don't know how they're gonna portray it, because I'll be honest with you, and I'm not trying to be a jerk or like try and bring up stuff. It's just we live in a very different culture than we did in say the 70s or 80s when it comes to how we want to depict women on screen. We've become a lot more progressive, and we try and like be a little more respectful. Not to say those old comics were disrespectful. I'm just saying they just came from a different era.
Yeah,
Right.
you have to go with the time, the ages.
Yeah, and I think the outfit that we're seeing now is I think it's kind of like a very mom like pose.
Mhm.
We're seeing this promo art right now. I think that you have to be careful how you portray her, because she's not really meant to be like a mom archetype, right? She's more like she's meant to be sexy. Like She-Hulk's always been a very sexualized character. But how do you depict that in a modern way where it's not going to be like overtly offensive or over the top? Yeah, like that's a really
by the
hard
way-
balance they have to strike, and I'm not sure how they're going to do it, but I hope that they can nail that.
It's
right?
rumored that Kevin Feige is gonna make a cameo.
I did hear about that. It's gonna break the fourth wall like that, which like I said, I'm
Wait, it's gonna break the fourth wall?
Yes.
Well,
yes,
let me
it used to
explain.
break
Okay,
the
let me
fourth wall.
explain.
Sensational.
It's
used
not
to break
breaking
it.
the fourth wall. It's just a cameo.
Well, no, because it is breaking the fourth wall, because in Sensational She-Hulk in the original comic, she was one of the first Marvel characters to break the fourth wall. That was part of the comedy of those characters. Like in the cover for a lot of her comics, for example, she would say, "Oh, you're buying X-Men instead of my comic. Oh, what a dork," or something like that.
It's
She'd
gonna be like
"Oh,
it's gonna be like Ferris Bueller, what he's talking about.
yeah, I mean, they did confirm there will be fourth wall
Yeah, the
breaking
fourth-
humor
yeah,
in the
it's
show.
gonna be
They did
breaking
confirm that. I mean,
Hmm.
that is a part of the character. Like, it's gonna.
That's
I don't know.
unusual.
Yeah, it's unusual. It's something that they've never done before. But again, these Disney Plus shows are all about experimentation and them trying different things. I mean, look at what we got in say WandaVision, or even something like what we're about to get in Moon Knight, for example, in terms of exploring associative identity disorder. And
100%.
so I admire them for trying something bold. Is it going to work? I have no clue, because that could get
Yeah.
really silly or really weird. But hey, it's going to be a legal comedy. Very leaning into the legal stuff too, which I'm excited by.
No, She-Hulk.
Did
broke
you
the
guys see?
fourth wall
Did you guys
before
ever see
that,
Legion
what do you say?
on FX? Legion on FX.
I've been meaning to watch that. I just never got around to it. I've
It's
heard
so
nothing but
good.
good things though.
Because
Yeah,
he
it's
has
good.
I think 23. It's 23 personalities, and each one of them have each personality has secret powers, different powers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
think it's
interesting.
23. I think he has 23 with everyone.
20
Each one
he
of
has,
them.
like,
Yeah.
23
He's Xavier's
personalities?
son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only concern I have for this show, and it's not like a massive concern, it's just something I've been thinking about, right? Because it is Disney Plus and streaming, and it is confirmed that She-Hulk is going to be a motion capture character.
The budget.
How do you do that? Not necessarily the budget, but for visual effects, how do you make sure that stays consistent throughout and it looks good
For
the
10
entire
episodes?
time? Yeah, for 9 episodes.
It's
especially,
testing ground for Luke Skywalker.
There you go.
I'm hoping.
Well, no,
that
I'm
they-
being serious though, because are they like? I'm wondering if it's going to be like the show's going to present it as like she's only going to Hulk out like occasionally until the very end of the show, where she's going to be like in Hulk mode 24/7. It's only going to be like I'm just curious how they're going to handle that because again, it is a streaming budget. I know it's Disney; they got endless amounts of money.
Yeah,
but
they use.
I
I
could see where
They're
she doesn't.
spending so much money on
Jesus,
streaming
too many
right now.
people
It's not
talking
even
at once.
funny.
I could see where she doesn't Hulk out all the time, and maybe
because that could be part of the story too, though, where it's like she doesn't Hulk out all the time. She's like dealing with the dual identity, which that'd be fine. But again, that's part of the character where she needs to be Hulked out 24/7 at a certain point.
But there's no budget when it comes to streaming. Remember, streaming budget, it's all their money. They don't have to.
Well,
that
that's not necessarily true.
but
I mean, there is
listen,
a budget. There's a limit to how much they can
it's all their
spend.
money. They don't have to. They don't have to give. They don't have to give money to studio to theaters and all that stuff.
They
look
do
what
have
they-
a budget.
Look what they're doing with Amazon with Lord of the Rings.
Well, that's a
it's
very
$1 billion
special case,
budget.
though.
It's
Typically, you don't
$1
spend
billion.
that
Well,
much.
that's all their money.
bro. You can't do that. You
What?
can't do that. That's not how-
Well, no. What I think everyone's trying to say, Krypton, is that Lord of the Rings show is very, special because, like, typically they never invest that much money in a
What I'm trying
show.
to say is that it's their money specifically. They spend how much they spend on Winter Soldier, Falcon and Winter Soldier, only like 200 million.
But we don't know how much money this show's going to have. Like,
What?
probably do have a budget. Like, they don't have unlimited money or anything like that.
Disney has unlimited money.
Well, no, they have.
This
No,
is only
here's
10
the-
episodes.
Yes,
No,
but the
they have. Well, here's the thing: they have unlimited money, but they only
But the
they
show
only
doesn't get
allocate a
unlimited
certain
money.
amount of money for each
I
project.
know,
'cause
but
they
I
make
think
so
they're gonna
much
spend as
content.
much as they can to make it look good. I don't think Disney is messing around with any of that.
No, I'm sure they do. I'm just wondering if it's like I'm not doubting it's not going to look good. What I'm trying to say is like how often are they going to
How
show her as
consistent is it gonna
She-Hulk?
be?
Yeah.
Yeah, how
often they show her as
consistent
She-Hulk?
is she going to be She-Hulk? I think.
like
it was-
like I'm hoping that since they are doing what VFX
Yeah, they're
I'm
doing
assuming-
motion capture.
yeah, doing motion capture for her. I'm
Yeah.
hoping and praying that they portray as as taller than most of her counterparts because she's like what maybe 7.
Well, she's
8
meant to be like
Yeah,
when she Hulks out, she's like significantly taller.
Yeah,
than
she's
she
way
is
taller.
normally.
She towers above most of her peers.
She towers
And-
above most of the male characters too.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I'm-
like 7 feet or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah,
hoping
something
that
like
they,
that, like
they
6
keep
foot,
that-
7
Well, I
foot,
mean,
something
yeah,
like
if she's a Hulk, I mean, she should be. right?
Yeah. So
Now, okay, so as we wrap this up, I am curious to hear what you guys think though of like how these pictures came out. I mean, this is our first look at this
I just
major
think it-
character, and
Yeah. I just
think it's odd.
It came from Amazon though.
Like I said, it's very funny. I mean, this,
Yeah,
like I said,
it's funny.
this has happened before where stuff gets leaked versus from toys. The funniest thing to me though is that this wasn't from toys. This was from cups, like the thermocups.
I found it hilarious. It's because I've been waiting for this show to come out, and I find out what she
No,
looks like.
I know,
from a
man. I've been
thermos.
waiting. I'm waiting for the first look at She-Hulk too. I did not expect it to come from
Yeah,
thermocups.
from a thermos.
The missed memo on merchandise.
I mean, but hey, it's happened before.
do you know
like,
the rumors
like I said,
that-
stuff, like first looks at stuff gets leaked via toys all the time, so it's not out
Yeah.
of this world.
Yeah, it's not.
It's just very funny that it's not a toy that this leaked from. It was just
Yeah, it's
a
a
freaking
thermos.
It's usually like a toy, but not cups and stuff like that. It's just kind
Yeah,
of funny.
somebody made an oopsie on Amazon. I think they might have uploaded the stuff to the database for the store a little
A
too early.
little too early, yeah. That's a
I
tad.
feel like if they didn't make that mistake, we wouldn't have these first looks.
But was there a mistake?
Thank
really?
you for sacrificing your job. I appreciate it.
Or you know what, Krypton? Maybe it wasn't a mistake. Maybe they did this purposely to get everyone
Mhm.
talking about it. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that it was on
There's
purpose.
never a mistake. These studios never make a mistake. Whether good or bad, they release it. Just release it.
You'd be
I don't think
surprised
they
what
ever
gets
make a
slips
mistake.
through the cracks every now
I
and
mean,
then.
well, hold on though. Was like Zack Snyder's Justice League leaking through Tom and Jerry intentional?
That was intentional.
Yeah,
And everybody knew it was intentional.
Well, no,
They
let
did
me
that on
rephrase
purpose.
that. I meant to rephrase. My brain's fried. I meant to say, was that a mistake? Because I don't think that was a mistake. I agree that was intentional.
That was
Yeah,
a
but-
mistake
yeah.
because
That
WB.
was probably intentional.
But
yeah, I don't think that was a whoopsie. That
I mean, but
Yeah.
no, I mean, you know, like, do you have a thought on that? On this leaking via thermocups?
I think it's interesting. I think it's funny. I kind of lean more towards they probably knew, you know.
They know the internet
Yeah, you know that it
because people
probably
scour for like anything they
Look
can
at
find on the
Toby and
latest Marvel
Andrew.
thing.
Look at Toby and Andrew. People thought they would not No Way Home.
some stuff gets you know is very much
Or some Amazon intern genuinely made a mistake. I don't know.
Yeah, thank God that
Well,
they
yeah, 'cause
sacrificed
I
their
think
job. They
yeah, 'cause-
sacrificed their
well,
job
I
for
think
weeks.
the first look at Miss Marvel even actually got leaked via merchandise as well, if I'm not
You mean
mistaken.
a Blue Lantern, Miss Marvel?
It's not Blue Lantern, Miss Marvel.
Whatever. You know it is.
I mean, look that whole
That's a whole
So
can of
ridiculous.
worms we'll cross when that show gets here because I have so much
Exactly.
stuff on that.
Exactly. I have a lot of problems, but
I'm not watching that trash.
I mean,
show.
they did. Like
whenever-
I said, they did push the show back for reshoot. I'm not worried about that show from a quality standpoint. They're making some changes because they want to, and I just hope that it works out for the
I'm not
best.
watching that
She's an Inhuman. Make her an Inhuman. Make her.
They're probably not
Come
doing
on.
that for a
What
myriad
the
of
hell?
reasons.
They not, bro. They not.
They make
Hey,
her a Blue Lantern.
Wait,
What the
listen.
hell?
We are like 20 days away from Moon Knight, and I cannot wait.
Yeah.
I am so excited for that show, and I am so looking forward to She-Hulk as well. So,
yeah.
Look, I think it's going to be look.
It's gonna be the very least okay. I don't think it's gonna be.
We
a bad
live
show.
in a day and time, folks, where we're getting more and more content than we've ever had.
Oh, we're spoiled.
I know,
We're so
right?
spoiled.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, in this kind of background and stuff. I mean, we're getting stuff
Which
that we
is-
never thought we'd get before. So
Which is what makes me laugh. We're so spoiled these days, yet everybody still gets mad.
I know, right?
Exactly.
Welcome to modern society. Sadly,
it just comes.
Well, yeah, and I've been saying it forever. It's this instant gratification society, man. Like,
But
Heaven
how
forbid you wait
mad
a
are you
minute.
guys that everything is moved back though from DC?
I'll live.
I
What are you
live.
guys
I
upset
don't
about
care.
that?
Fuck WB.
I think it's a good thing.
Don't care.
Like
If you've ever seen
I-
enough footage of
How
anything,
upset
you'll
when you
understand
saw that
why.
news today? Well, you like, oh
to
crap.
me,
I have my thoughts on it, but I don't want to open a giant can of worms. So I'll just reserve it. 'Cause I think
Because
Enos
the
wants
whole
to end the stream.
promotion, it was so funny. The whole promotion in the Super Bowl, all these movies are coming out in 2022, and like, no, they're not.
I mean, it's just like my bad. It's like
Yeah,
It's a difference
like
between
I
DC
said,
on their way
fan,
out.
bro.
It's like
well,
it's
like
like
I said,
Yeah,
like I
they're
said
all
earlier,
gone.
like
They're
I
all
said
gone.
earlier, and you can go rewind. I think it's embarrassing. I think that it's
I don't know that I understand this.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
I don't know.
I don't know that either.
Okay, he's saying it was a mistake for us not to think that WB wouldn't try and screw Zach. He's referencing the Tom and Jerry thing.
No, they
they
did screw
tried to
Zach.
screw him over.
Oh, is it okay? Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
It was the Toby Emmerich. It was a Toby Emmerich thing.
No,
Yeah,
but
it's
like I said,
I saw this. I saw that today. I'm like, what the? I woke up to that news, and I'm like, what the hell are they doing? I was like completely shocked about this.
It's like
I saw a lot of
I was
things
the one who was
today.
like,
I
it's
saw a
gonna
lot of
happen.
things today of people talking about, all the movies getting pushed back and everything that was happening and stuff. And there's a lot of weird opinions out there if I'm being quite honest with you.
weird in what way? Like bizarre takes or like
what's that?
like bizarre takes that make like no sense or what?
Very bizarre takes. I mean, people trying to
Well, in
somehow
space?
highlight it where it's, they're wanting the thing that they like to happen, and they're wanting to somehow use this as a
they want it so bad.
like this is something I don't want, so I'm really glad that this isn't happening now. It's still happening. But
It's just not at the
I've seen
rate.
some weird takes of like, oh yeah, now they're gonna go back and they're gonna redo all this stuff so it fits within the Snyderverse and they're
Some of that's wishful thinking.
and
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Bro, they're not gonna
no,
spend an
It's like
extra
you're
300
doing a lot of coping.
yeah,
it's
that type of
Just a
stuff,
whole bunch of copium.
But I
look,
wish
that
but
type of stuff, I don't get behind all that,
Yeah.
like it's like at the end of the day, if it comes out and there's some chance that the Snyderverse, is able to
Yeah.
exist in with some of this other
I mean,
stuff, then
yeah.
great.
What do you
I mean,
guys feel about?
But you're never gonna see me like, you know, unless I got reason to believe. Now, there's a couple of things that this could work. I'll be, especially when it comes to the Flash. There's a couple of things that I have heard that this could not. I'm not saying that it is, but it could work in favor of these things that I've heard possibly happening, because it provides more time. You know what I mean? It provides a buffer of time between the movie being done and then the new regime, right? When it comes to, you know, things like Hamada or what's his name, Toby Emmerich, and the Ray Fisher situation and everything. I wouldn't come out and say like this solves it, you know, whatever, and this is good. You know, I don't think it's good. It could be good. It could turn out that, you know what, these are just positive things to buy some time, to make sure that they're good movies. I don't know that that's the only reason. I don't know about this COVID situation where it just like knocks out all these movies out of, you know, their spot. You know what I mean?
I think that's all BS. I think that's all BS.
Well, no, I wouldn't say it's like it's completely BS. I think they are trying to, like, there are some movies that need more time for visual effects. I just don't think that's the only reason.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
I have a hard time
But,
believing
what do
that's
you
what
guys
shut
think
everything
about-
down, because listen, all these other films are doing just fine, like getting out into production, and there's other production. Not to say that everyone is going to be the same. I get that, but at the end of the day, like there's all these other movies are doing just fine when it comes to being able to figure out what their production is, what the
but what do you guys think
the
about
VFX, like the VFX thing? I don't understand, because like that's all going to be done. That's VFX stuff is all done centralized. I understand like shooting the movie and getting people together on a set
the reason
and all that stuff. I don't understand this idea of like the VFX
to
stuff.
explain that, the reason why VFX work has slowed down a lot for a lot of Hollywood productions is because they've had to move it from a centralized location in like offices or like special locations at the studio to the VFX artists having to work from home. So because they're working from home, they have to send their work to other people, and they have to like move stuff and like transfer stuff over. It just overextends the process and makes it more.
What do you guys think about the movies being moved around though? Because we were supposed to get Flash first before Aquaman, and
listen to the beginning of the replay.
We discussed that. Yeah, because I'll be honest, it's a quarter after 4. I actually have to help a friend at 5 a.m. So I'm not going to get any sleep.
Wind it down.
Yeah, so that's all at the beginning. Yeah, you
guys already
pretty
talked
much
about
full
this. I'm
circle.
sorry.
Yeah. We talked. That was the whole beginning of the show. No, it's all good. It's all good. At the end of the day, time will tell, folks, of where this stuff lands, of you know, whether or not those things are good. Time is going to tell if like I said, if the Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan rematch is makes sense, you know, or not. And we shall see what She-Hulk does, and we'll see what this Gotham Knights thing
Are
is.
you
You know,
excited for the game? The Gotham Knights game? It got a release date.
He doesn't play video games.
I play video games, but just not. I'm not like.
I'm looking forward to that.
If you ask his son, then yes.
Did you know it's come out at the anniversary of Arkham Origins? So I'm hoping
it's coming out in October. Yes.
Yeah, I play video games. I'm just not like, it's not like a regular thing where it's like I'm not really like into like scheduling out video games. Like, look at, oh my god, this thing. I don't have things like that. You know what I mean? Like
your son does, right?
Yeah, my kids, man. My kids play games. Yeah, my kids like. It's like to them it's
Fortnite.
Like drugs.
Oh my god.
So there you go. But you know what I always say?
You do you, boo, right?
Yeah. And they say, but Dad,
like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
And then it just makes me want to run and just there you go. All right, guys. Hey, so we are at the 4 hour and 2 minute mark.
We talking about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.
So there you go. Thank you to everyone who's on the panel tonight, man. We've had some great panels this week, man. Full panels this week. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for being in here. Thank you to all of our moderators, all of the mods. I don't thank you guys enough. So thank you guys to all the mods who do a great job in the chat. Thank you to everyone who's been in the chat tonight. You guys making your voices heard, making your opinions heard. We had over 100 people in here at one time, and that was great. If you have not, please hit the like button on your way out. Make sure that YouTube knows that you enjoyed yourself here at the lounge tonight. And hey, you know what? Thanks for being you. Thanks to everyone who gave super chats tonight.
Aww.
You guys are awesome. We appreciate you guys. And again, don't forget, you guys can still get in.
I won the giveaway, right?
No, not yet.
Oh
but
You never win, Anthony. You never win.
You never know. Batman Who Laughs is our giveaway. And we'll try to give this away tomorrow night. I like to give enough people a chance to be able to get in for the giveaway. So that'll be we'll be giving that away.
If I won, can I get a signature?
Yeah, I'll sign it. Yeah. And then Saturday, don't forget 9 p.m. Eastern time. We will be starting our coverage of the first ever Poindexter Hall of Fame induction with H. Barnes.
Hopefully not interrupted by anything.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on with that, and don't say anything because.
And everybody on your way out, remember to tip your waitress.
Yes. Or wait your tip.
I mean, I do give them $10 every time,
and the stripper too, and the stripper.
What?
Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
Oh my god, that movie was.
Look at the comment. It wasn't me. It was somebody in the comments said something about a stripper.
Oh, sure.
Oh yeah. That's well,
good old blame it on the chat.
That's Krypton's excuse.
I'm not joking. He did say it, right? She's dancing like what's that song?
Mm-hmm.
What's this song?
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her. She dancing like a stripper.
I told her before, she'll never know peace again.
Somebody come get her.
It's the wink for me. It's the wink for me. It's the wink for me. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna go try to get like a half hour sleep and then go help my buddy before I have to get up and then
nice.
And then
Get
come
some sleep,
home and
Enosh.
get some sleep today. But hey, good
See
stuff
you
is on
tomorrow.
the horizon. Good stuff is on the horizon.
See
Thank
you
you guys.
guys.
Like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter. But seek to have good conversations like we do here in the lounge. And also just try not to hate everything. All right, everything is not worth hating. Life is too short to go through life just hating everything. Try to find something. It doesn't mean you have to like everything about it. There's seldom times that I ever just like look at something and go, I completely love all of this. I think it's all great. No, we always can find stuff and be and critique it, and nobody's telling you that you can't critique something and be objective about it and whatever. But it doesn't mean that you just have to just go to the lowest common denominator. It's like. And you don't and you don't have to just
it's easier to adjust yourself than the world.
It is so let's adjust ourselves, all right, and let's be good to each other, and if you do that, you'll always be a place for you in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time,
see ya.
Stay nerdy.
All right, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace.
I'll see you tomorrow.